the delegates from the various parts of the country united here to empower our profession. We are so delighted to welcome all of you to the 36th Annual Conference of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association hosted by the IPGA Kerala State in association with their academic partner, the prestigious Amrita School of Pharmacy. Hearty welcome one and all. Before moving to the scientific sessions, let's evoke the blessings of God Almighty. For that, I humbly invite Brahmachari Jayadamrita Chaitanya, a disciple of Amma, to perform the puja and prayer. Welcome, Swamiji. I kindly request all the participants to rise for the prayer and the puja. Thank you so much, Swamiji, for that gracious opening to our conference. Please be seated.
We are about to begin our first plenary lecture, a session that promises to set the stage for our theme, Digital Transformations in Pharmaceutical Care. Our topic is Pharmacometrics in the Era of Digital Transformation from Real-World Data to Real-Time Decisions.
Presiding over this session as chairperson, we have Dr. K. Krishna Kumar, Principal, St. James College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Chalakudi. Dr. K. Krishna Kumar is a seasoned academician and an esteemed administrator with a strong track record in pharmaceutical education. Currently, he is serving as the principal of St. James College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Thrissur, and he made significant contributions to the field through his very active involvement in the professional organizations including IPGA, and throughout his career, Dr. K. Krishna Kumar has held several key leadership positions demonstrating a commitment to the academic excellence and the advancement of the pharmaceutical profession. With much happiness, I welcome Dr. K. Krishna Kumar to the stage. Welcome, sir.
Supporting him as co-chairman is Dr. Sajid C.I., Vice Principal of Grace College of Pharmacy, Palakkad, Kerala. Dr. Sajid C.I. is a distinguished academician and dedicated administrator with extensive experience in pharmaceutical education. Currently serving as the Vice Principal of Grace College Pharmacy, Palakkad. He plays a pivotal role in shaping the institution's academic and administrative strategies. Dr. Sajid is actively engaged in various professional associations contributing to the growth of the pharmaceutical field. His leadership and expertise in education has earned him recognition in both academic and professional circles, making him a key figure in advancing the quality of pharmaceutical education. I welcome Dr. Sajid sir to the stage.
At this juncture, we humbly invite the chairperson of the first scientific session, Dr. K. Krishna Kumar, to formally introduce the speaker and to initiate the session. Over to you, sir.
Very good morning and welcome to every one of you. And Dr. Arun is the Vice Principal of Jesus College of Pharmacy, Ooty, and also Sir is the Professor of Pharmacy Practice Department of Jesus College of Ooty. And also Sir is the IQAC Coordinator and also the Nodal Officer of NIRF ranking in Jesus Ooty, and also ACPE selection of the criterias that also Sir is doing in Jesus Colleges Ooty. And Sir has completed his B.Pharm from Jesus College of Ooty and from his M.Pharm from Kakatiya University, and also he took his PhD from JSS Mysore. And after that, Sir's having many publications, is around 54 national and international publications. And also, Sir is a Bridge Pharma Fellow of FIP, and also Sir has undergone a pediatric clinical pharmacy practice from Canada, and also his keen research area is pharmacokinetics, pharmacogeometrics, and also pharmacotechnology. These are the three branches Sir is specialized in research as well as that guiding the PhD and the M.Pharm students. And also Sir has presented several papers in the national and international workshops and seminars, and also a resource person for the different areas in India as well as that international level. He is visiting different countries too. So we are lucky to have a senior academician, and on behalf of IPGA, I welcome and invite Sir for his session.
I need my slide to present. Yeah. Very good morning to one and all. At the outset, I thank the organizers of 36th Annual Convention of IPGA being held at this very prestigious institution for having given me this wonderful opportunity to share some of my thoughts on the topic pharmacometrics in the era of digital transformation from real world data to real time decisions. This when I got a call from my good friend Dr. Jayabalan sir and asked me whether I can be accommodated into this conference as a speaker, I was very much fascinated about the theme of this conference. My research area is in pharmacometrics and precision medicine. So I was so excited to know that IPGA has come out with such a very important theme which is of relevance in today's technological transformation that is happening across all the disciplines, including the health sciences. Prior to my presentation, I would like to thank the chairpersons, Dr. Krishna Kumar and Dr. Sajid, for a wonderful introduction. Thank you so much. I have been given 45 minutes time, but I think already we are about 10 minutes late. So I'll try to give you the quick overview on the topic. Yeah. So this is a very formal disclaimer. Whatever the information that, can I have a hand? Hello, hello. Yeah. I think this is more convenient for me. So this is a very formal disclaimer. Whatever the information that are given in this presentation are all available in the public domain, and a few of them are out of our own research. And the formulas or equations, whatever is shown in this presentation, are just illustration. As practitioners, if you want to practice any of this, it's always better to get first-hand information, and neither me nor the institution which I belong can be liable for that. So as I said, I just want to give a telescopic view of this topic pharmacometrics and how it's being applied in the field of medicine or healthcare system today. It's a kind of disclaimer because pharmacometrics by itself is a big science, and describing this science and discussing this, the complete aspects of this science within 45 minutes is humanly not possible. So I just give a disclaimer to, especially to the students. I'll just introduce this science to the people, what it is and how it is and where we are leading in this science. That's the whole idea here. So the agenda for the next 30-35 minutes is just to understand what is pharmacometrics, and coming to the theme of this conference, digital transformation, how digital transformation is going to help pharmacometrics, and what is real world data and real time decision, how they are the outcomes of pharmacometrics, or they also input for the pharmacometrics. This is what we are going to discuss. Coming to the first agenda, what is pharmacometrics? Before I move on to exactly what is pharmacometrics, I would like to recall your knowledge, whatever you have as students or as professionals, about the drug development process. We all know that the drug development process takes about 12 years of time. That means if a molecule is discovered today in the lab, it takes at least another 12 years, 10 to 12 years is the statistics for the molecule to reach the market. We call it as bench to bedside. So for a molecule to have a journey from bench, that is in the laboratory, to the bedside, it takes 12 years. And we are all amazed to know how much money is being spent on this by the company over this 12 years. Any guesses? The statistics says today, on an average, it is about $2 billion US. We need about $2 billion US to bring one molecule to the market. In Indian rupees, if you convert it, it is somewhere around 16,000 to 17,000 crores of Indian rupees just to bring one molecule to the market. This I am emphasizing because we should understand the significance, importance, and that is the time and money what we are investing in bringing one molecule to the market. Fine. So that is the first challenge. Okay, so it's not easy to bring one molecule to the market. I said it takes 12 years and about $2 billion US. These are the first challenge in the drug discovery and development process. What is the second challenge? So we do a lot of research for about 12 years, preclinical, clinical, phase 1, phase 2, 2A, 2B, 3. After phase 3 trials, the molecule comes to the market. Fine. What is the success rate of such molecules? The statistics again is very shocking that the success percentage of patients for whom drugs are ineffective, okay, I underline the word ineffective. These are the percentage of the treatment that are ineffective in various disease conditions. Cancer, 75% of the treatment what is being given is ineffective. Ineffective, I mean here, we are not getting the effectiveness what we are intended to get. That in that sense, I say it is ineffective because we give the treatment expecting an outcome, right? So in 75% of the cases, in the cancer conditions, we don't get the expected outcomes. That is the statistics. 70% in Alzheimer's, 52% in osteoarthritis, osteoporosis, and list goes on. You can say diabetes, 43% of the diabetic treatments are ineffective. Okay, so I just want you to recall once again, these drugs have been approved to the market after a very stringent clinical trials. So after passing through all the trials, after spending 12 years, after spending so much of money, lot of research, data, the molecules are approved to the market, but still there is an ineffectiveness. This is a second challenge in the clinic. So we should understand in any patient cohort, there are three kinds of respondents. One is the responders. We don't have any problem with these people. As I said, when we are treating a patient with the intended outcome, we get the intended outcome from these patients. So they are responders. But there are other two groups of people who are non-responders and toxic responders. The problem is with the non-responders. In the previous slide I said how many percentage of the people it is ineffective. So these people are non-responders. So these people do not respond to your treatment as you expect. That is the issue. The second case is also okay. I give the treatment with some expectation and the patients are not showing the outcome as I expected. But the third scenario is much worse. Here what happens? The patients neither respond to the treatment or on top of it, they also show toxic effects to the treatment what you are giving. Okay, so these two people are the challenge in the clinical scenario. If every patient, can I get some water please? If every patient comes under the category of responders, we don't have any other issues and we need not to conduct this type of conferences and seminars, because there is a treatment guideline given to any diseases. So we provide the treatment as such. Thank you. We give the treatment as it is given in the standard treatment guidelines and we get the outcome. Every patient is responding, then we don't have any issues. But the challenge is the other two categories of people, as I said, the non-responders and toxic responders. I always tell in my class to the students that we are all sitting here for these two group of people. Okay, we study all this, we study a lot of kinetics, the dynamics, etc., just to treat these two group of people who are non-responders and toxic responders. So the moral of the story is one size does not fit all. But what we do in the treatment is we give the same prescription. Empirically, that is what is happening, right? The same prescription, same drug, same dose to every patient, thinking that everyone will fit into that box. But unfortunately, that's not the fact. Why one size does not fit all, or why one dose does not fit all? The simple reason is that, you know, in the fundamental pharmacokinetics, the dose of any drug, dosage regimen of any drug is being fixed based on the so-called therapeutic window. We know that every drug has a therapeutic window between minimum effective concentration and minimum safety concentration. That means any concentration in the blood lesser than minimum effective concentration, there is no effect. More than minimum safety concentration, it is not safe. So the goal of any treatment is to maintain the concentration within this therapeutic window. It should not be lesser than MEC, it should not be greater than MTC. That is the whole idea. And dear friends, this therapeutic window, for every drug we have a therapeutic window. For digoxin we say it is 1 to 2 nanogram per ml. So every drug has a therapeutic window, and please understand this therapeutic window is derived from the clinical trials. Okay, you know that the clinical trials are conducted in maximum of 5,000 patients or 10,000 patients, not more than that. You derive a therapeutic window in doing a research in 5,000 to 10,000 patients and fix the dose, and we expect this dose and the therapeutic window to be suitable for millions and millions of patients when it comes to the market. That is a challenge. That's where the difference comes. So understand, therapeutic window is only a generalization. What we say here is, if you look at the definition of therapeutic window, we say that the probability of getting the beneficial effect is very high within the therapeutic window, and the probability of getting the toxicity is very less within the therapeutic window. That's all it is. Again, I want to underline the word probability. It is only a chance. The definition says that. The probability is high. When I say the probability is high, the other part of the coin is there is a lesser probability that still within the therapeutic window patients do not respond. That is the issue. So this is what I was mentioning. You have, for every drug you have this MEC and MTC, and this is only a generalization, right? Then why such failures happen? why people respond differently. There are many reasons for that. The center core is nothing but your PK and PD. When you administer a drug, it get absorbed, get distributed, metabolized and excreted, and when it the concentration reaches the tissue, it acts. So the PK/PD is influenced by three major sources of variabilities. One is biological factors, cultural factors, and environmental factors. Under biological factors, you have age, gender, genetics, disease conditions like liver disease or renal diseases, etc. Under environmental factors, you have climate, parasites, pollutants, smoking and alcohol, the co-administered drugs. We talk about drug-drug interactions and etc. And of course, the cultural factors like attitudes, beliefs, and family influences. So we can categorize the factors which are influencing the PK and thereby the PD of any drug, okay, into three classes as given here. And very importantly, all these factors are more complex and interdependent. This is very important, because if a patient is not responding to a treatment, you cannot boil down to any one reason. Okay, this is the only reason for which because of which the patient is not responding. It's not possible, because it may be combinations of these reasons, and the science of pharmacometrics is helping us to find out such reasons why these patients are varying. Okay, that's what we are going to do in pharmacometrics. So I just want you to recall the two problems what I said. One is on the drug development level itself, when the industries are developing drugs, okay, what is the period that is required? About 12 years, and the money which is pumped into the process, right? So that is one challenge I said. What is the solution for this challenge? Okay, the evolving solution. I'm not saying this is the only solution, but definitely a promising solution for this issue is pharmacometrics. Dear friends, pharmacometrics has proven that we can bring down the time period of drug development from 12 years to down the line to 8 to 10 years. Instead of 10 to 12 years, it can be 8 to 10 years. So 2 years, okay, of reduction in the drug development process, in the time which is required for drug development process is a big deal. Okay, once the molecule come to the market, okay, every day is important in terms of sales, okay, and the revenue. So pharmacometrics help us to bring down the time. Is it helping only to bring down the time? What about the cost? Definitely it also helps to bring down the cost. Today we are moving with the notion that virtual clinical trials, okay, virtual clinical trials and simulated patients. We are not going to do such studies in thousands and thousands of real-time patients. Rather, you can do the studies with a few hundreds of patients and then simulate it and see what will happen if the same treatment is given in thousands and thousands of patients. So the solution for the challenge 1 is pharmacometrics. The challenge 2, which I said is interindividual variabilities, variability between one individual to another individual. The solution for this challenge also, the answer is same, pharmacometrics. So pharmacometrics address both these challenges, okay. One is the drug development complications of the drug development process, and second one is complications in treating the patients at the clinic, dealing their interindividual variability. You can see here in the top conventional dosing, you can see the concentrations are above MTC, below MEC, all such issues. Whereas when it is a tailored dose by using the applications of pharmacometrics, you can see the concentrations are well within the therapeutic window. So now coming to the question, what is pharmacometrics? I have given you a background why pharmacometrics is needed. Now let us look at what is pharmacometrics. In a very simpler term, from the definition of US FDA, it is a science that quantifies drug, disease and trial information. Okay, basically it is a quantitative science. Okay, we are applying various mathematical models to quantify the impact of drug, disease and trial information. Why do we do that? To aid efficient drug development and regulatory decisions. The problems of drug development, again, I want you to recall, right? So we want to minimize such problems and come out with a very efficient drug development process. That's why, that is where the pharmacometrics is being applied. So in pharmacometrics, in broader terms, we have drug models, disease models and trial models. Drug models I'll be discussing in a short while. Disease models you can also do that's not the under the purview of this particular talk, but disease models you can do modeling of the progression of the disease. Basically it is also a pharmacodynamic models. Instead of pharmacokinetic model, you can also do pharmacodynamic models and trial models. Trial models, again, it helps us to optimize the trial parameters like sample size calculation, inclusion criteria, right? So such trial aspects, clinical trial aspects can be simulated and it can be predicted by using such mathematical models. So for the students who are here, you should understand pharmacometrics is an interdisciplinary science. Okay, it's not a single thing. You need not to be only a pharmacist if you want to do some pharmacometrics. You should have some fundamentals, basics in clinical pharmacology, medicine, computational methods. Of course, today we are using a lot of softwares, and you should be knowing the codings of different languages like Julia, Fortran, okay, and some sort of engineering, pharmacology, statistics. Okay, again, it's a message to the students. Statistics is very, very important. Biostatistics is a very important subject to understand the pharmacometrics and to take up your career in pharmacometrics. Of course, these are the core subjects which are associated with pharmacometrics. Apart from this, we should also have the outer ring. You can see regulatory science, ethics, marketing, pharmaceutics, computer science, and health economics. Health economics is another very emerging area where pharmacometrics is now utilized. Right. So I would like to introduce a new term called MID3. This is called Model Informed Drug Discovery and Development. Model Informed Drug Discovery and Development, by which you are going to apply the mathematical models for molecule selection, dose optimization, assess the competitive differentiation, inform decision making, patient selection, enhance the probability of success, efficient trial designs, and inform prescribing guidelines. So for all these aspects, you can use mathematical models. All together, this is called MID3, Model Informed Drug Discovery and Design and Development. Coming to the first D, Model Informed Drug Design and Discovery. I'm not a right person to discuss much about this, and I am happy that the next talk after the inauguration is entirely about Model Informed Drug Discovery and Designing. We have a very eminent speaker to discuss about this. Again, how but it's also coming under the ambit of pharmacometrics. That's why I just put this only one slide on Model Informed Drug Designing and Discovery. You have ligand-based drug discovery and structure-based drug discovery, where you have you use the softwares, chemical libraries, okay, to see the in silico studies, right? You perform a lot of in silico studies to see the interaction between the molecule and the receptors, and you do a lot of science in that, so that the drug discovery, the period of drug discovery, right, that period is reduced, and then a lot of money is saved. I think we are going to hear more about this particular aspect of pharmacometrics in the next topic or next talk after the inauguration. Now coming back to my business, the Model Informed Drug Development, okay, the second D is about drug development. Basically we mention or we refer the clinical trials here. So in the, you can see the MIDD outputs, what type of models, mathematical models are being done. You can do system biology modeling, you can do physiology based pharmacokinetic modeling, you can do pharmacokinetic pharmacodynamic modeling, you can do population pharmacokinetics and population pharmacodynamic modeling, you can do disease progression modeling, and you can do clinical trial simulation modeling. So these are all the various mathematical models that are in the science of pharmacometrics that can be performed. And why do you need to do this modeling, or when will you do this modeling is the decision points. When you are having a screening criteria, you do system biological modeling, and when you want to do first time in man, first time in human dosing, we go for physiology based pharmacokinetic, because you are moving from preclinical to clinical, right? From the animal physiology to human physiology, first time in human. So there we will be using a modeling called PBPK. If you want to define your therapeutic window, what is your MEC and MTC out of your trial, you have to do PKPD modeling, and you want to select a dose to the particular population, particular ethnic group, a particular genetic variant group, okay, or particular disease conditions, then you go for POPPK modeling, so on and so forth. So the input for such mathematical modeling is your PK, PD, and other data sources, and the output is the in silico trials, clinical and disease models, etc., which can be used as supportive evidence for efficacy, dose optimization, clinical trial design, and etc. This slide is to just show how the science has evolved. Okay, the first pharmacokinetic model was published in 1920, and you can see between 1970 to 1980, to be very precise, it is in 1974, the term population pharmacokinetics was first published from University of Southern California, San Francisco. Then the term pharmacometrics was introduced around 1990, and by 2020 you can see this is emerging as a new methodology. Best practices are being developed under pharmacometrics. Again, specifically about pharmacometrics, early days of pharmacometrics, we were doing some in vitro in vivo correlations, PKPD, POPPK models, and there was a rapid growth between 2001 to 2010, and it has approached its mainstream. It has got its very recognition from the regulatory agencies between 2011 to 20, and today we are beyond that. So dear friends, this is again from US FDA's document, what MIDD can do, model informed drug development. Once again I'm saying, I'm not talking about anything about discovery and design now, okay? That's out of this scope of this particular talk. So here I am focusing only on model informed drug development. As I already mentioned, you can do all such modeling, mathematical modeling, for taking decisions. In this, I'm going to just touch upon three models or three aspects of pharmacometrics or MIDD. One is POPPK, another one is PBPK, and another one is the clinical trial simulations with whatever the little experience that we have. Now coming to POPPK, my first thing is POPPK. This is the definition of POPPK from US FDA. It states that it is the study of the sources and correlates of variability in drug concentration among individuals who are the target patient population receiving clinically relevant doses of a drug of interest. For students, the definitions are always like this, right? We don't understand anything if you read a definition. Right? That's why it's called a definition, and the teachers, we teachers are insisting the definition should be a definition. You cannot have your own definition. You should write whatever the definition it is given in the book, right? Definitions are like that. But anyway, I'll just take a couple of minutes to make it very simple. I want you to read this phrase reverse, okay? I have given different color codings. Please follow me with this color coding for 2 minutes just to understand what is population pharmacokinetics. The last phrase here is drug of interest. Okay, you have a drug of interest. Say for example, digoxin is my drug of interest. For example, phenytoin is my drug of interest. For example, amiodarone is my drug of interest. Okay, any anti-cancer drug is my drug of interest, right? So I have a drug of interest for which I want to do population pharmacokinetics. From where this drug of interest comes to me? Just now I gave you what is a failure in the drug treatment. So when I know in clinic that a drug is failing, it is not responding, the patients are not responding, I get an interest. What's happening with this drug? I want to know, right? So that is how I get the drug of interest. The second reason is if the drug is narrow therapeutic index drug, okay, you need not to have any other reason to do population pharmacokinetics. If you can prove that your molecule is a narrow therapeutic index drug, that is the only reason that is sufficient to do population pharmacokinetic study. So whatever it may be, I have a drug of interest with me, right? I want to know what's happening with this molecule with the patients, right? Now this drug is being given to the subjects in a clinically relevant doses. That is the very big advantage of POP-PK. See, in case of classical pharmacokinetic studies, you know, we regulate the dose. We say everyone should take the same dose. We said everyone should take the same batch of the drug, in fact, right? Bioavailability studies, bioequivalency studies, classic PK studies, people who are involved, you know that everything is controlled. It is the studies are conducted in a controlled condition, but the very big advantage of POP-PK is it is not controlled, it is in real time. So the drug of interest, whatever, say for example, I take digoxin, let us talk about digoxin. Digoxin is my drug of interest. Then patients are receiving digoxin at a clinically relevant dose. One patient is getting 0.125 milligram per day, another patient is getting 0.25 milligram per day, one patient is getting for 7 days, another patient is getting 5 days in a week. So all these doses are prescribed and decided by the clinicians. We as the pharmacometricians, we don't involve in this. The patients are getting the doses as per their need. Every patient requires a different dose and they are getting as per their need. Now, what happens? If you take blood samples from these patients and analyze the samples and estimate their PK parameters, what is going to happen is every patient will have a different clearance. Okay, we know that definitely every one of us will not have the same clearance for various biological reasons. Everyone will have the different PK parameters, especially I'll take clearance as a parameter because it is very much required for estimating the dose, right? So everyone in this hall will have a different clearance even if the same drug, same dose at same time is administered, right? That's okay, that we can understand. But the variability in this clearance is the issue, okay? See, if I am having 20 liters per hour, you are having 19.9 liters per hour, it is not an issue, right? 19.9 and 20 is not clinically significant. But if you estimate the variance in the clearance among this population, it is about 30%, 40%, 50% or so. Why the individuals of the same population, ethnically we may call ourselves as Indians, or genetically if you want to boil down, South Indians and North Indians, or continent wise we are Asians, there are Caucasians, there are Americans, the Caucasian Americans, Africans, right? So there is a huge variance with respect to the drug clearance. And population pharmacokinetics is helping you to find out what is the source for this variance. Why this variance? Is it because of genetics? Is it because of age, body weight, gender, co-administered drug, smoking status, alcoholic status, whatever it is? Yeah, I'm just looking at the time. Okay? So we are going to do the analysis to find out what is the reason for this variance. Okay, what leads to this variance? We are going to quantify it. This is the comparison of traditional pharmacokinetics and that is classic pharmacokinetics and population pharmacokinetics. The only difference is in classic pharmacokinetics you need 10 samples from one individual. For POP-PK I need only 1 or 2 samples from each individual. So this is the science behind it. We have two variabilities here. One is inter-individual variability, that is the difference between you and me. The another one is intra-individual variability, that is the difference within me, right? The same patient who is responding today may not respond in the same way maybe after 15 days. So POP-PK addresses both this inter-individual variability and intra-individual variability. These are all the various steps involved in developing the population pharmacokinetic model. Again, this is the framework for developing a POP-PK model. And finally, what am I going to get out of the POP-PK? I want to draw your attention here. Finally, I am going to boil down with this kind of an equation, like clearance is equal to, I have some numbers. I want to get your attention to the second equation. I have given some numbers, and what is left out there is only age and gene. Now I have a new patient. This is the equation I have derived from population pharmacokinetic study for a South Indian patient for a particular drug, say for example digoxin. Now I have a patient with me for whom I want to prescribe digoxin. All I need to know is what is his age and what is his genetic makeup. I substitute those two values. If he is a poor metabolizer, I put 1. If he is a normal metabolizer, I put 0 and solve the equation. I get the clearance of that particular patient. Please understand, I have two patients. One is 25 years, another one is 75 years. Of course, the age is influencing the clearance. Once I get to know the clearance of the individual patient, then I use the equation which is given below, where again I am applying this clearance to estimate the dose. That is how I am going to individualize the dosage regimen based on the expected clearance. Please understand, expected clearance. I have not given the drug to the patient yet. Even before administering the drug, I predict what would be the clearance in this patient by using population models, right? The second one is physiology based pharmacokinetics. I'll not go into the details of this. To make it very simple, how physiology based pharmacokinetics helps. We do preclinical studies in animals. We have the data from animals. How I can relate it to the human. Okay, so the physiology of the animal is considered and the physiology of the human is considered, and I am just relating it both. This is one way of looking at PBPK. The second way of looking at PBPK is I have the information in adult human. Okay, I have the PKPD information in adult human. I have not done any trial in children, but I know the physiological variance in the adult and in children. By using these two, I can do modeling in children. If the same drug is given to the children, what will happen? Okay, that can be predicted by using a PBPK modeling. So these are, I think students would be familiar with the picture which is at the right side in their books. So you can see what we do is we specific to organ, right? Well, what is the clearance in the liver, what is the clearance in the kidney. So specific to the organ, this science is being studied. That's why it's called physiology based pharmacokinetics. And there are a lot of acceptance to this science from the regulatory, right from US FDA, European Union, etc. Okay, these are some of the guidelines for PBPK. These are all the diseases for which PBPK is being done: oncology, rare diseases, CNS, etc. And the third one is simulations. Okay, the third example which I want to, or third application of metrics which I want to give is simulation. This is our own study. I'll just give you a brief idea about this. This is on lamotrigine in pregnancy. The only drug which is permitted or approved for epilepsy in pregnancy is lamotrigine, right? The problem with lamotrigine is it is metabolized by an enzyme called UGT. The UGT levels are increased during pregnancy because of the estrogen levels, change in the estrogen levels. Okay, all this information are available in the literature. Now, we have not found anything new. Okay, so the issue is rising estrogen levels during pregnancy and this upregulates the UGT levels, so there is an increased clearance of lamotrigine. So if you are going to give the same dose of lamotrigine in first trimester, second trimester and third trimester, lamotrigine will not be sufficient for the patient, and the pregnant women will get epilepsy because it's going to be a subtherapeutic concentration. So we understand that up to this it is given in the literature. Now we thought, what should be the dose that is required to the women who is pregnant if lamotrigine to be prescribed in first trimester, second trimester and third trimester. For that we applied this science. So we found this equation, which is already published for clearance of lamotrigine. We used the mathematical modeling and estimated what would be the clearance of these subjects in non-pregnant, which is 0, first trimester, second trimester and third trimester. You can see the clearance of lamotrigine is almost triple times between non-pregnant and the third trimester. 3 times the clearance is more. That means 3 times the concentration is going to be less, which is leading to subtherapeutic. So these are some of the codings which were all used for this study, and again you can see the left panel is the unadjusted dose. If you are going to give the same dose of lamotrigine to these 4 groups of people, non-pregnant, first trimester, second trimester and third trimester, you can see the concentration, how it is very much reduced, and you can see almost in second and third trimester it is lesser than 2.5, which is the minimum effective concentration. So in second trimester and third trimester, the recommended dose is not going to be effective in pregnant patients, especially for lamotrigine. After adjusting the dose, the right panel you can see, after adjustment the concentration is above the therapeutic window. So this work was published by our group in a journal called Journal of Clinical Pharmacology. Right, so pharmacometrics can be used both as a learning tool as well as the confirming tool. Learning tool, if we are doing a trial, it is a learning process. Already known models, if you are using and doing simulations, it is a confirmation process. So again, just 1 minute to get your attention. What is happening in empirical dosing is, the dose was fixed. There are some difference in the concentration, but there is a huge difference in the outcome. That is the outcome of the empirical dosing. Then we spoke about the TDM, TCI, etc., where we fix the concentration. We want the concentration should be fixed. Accordingly, I am ready to change the dose. Then the variation in the effect has been reduced. But now what we are saying is fix the effect. You don't worry about the dose, you don't worry about the concentration. All I need is the effect which I need, that is my goal. Fix the effect. Don't worry about the concentration. It can be, because some patients may be effective even below MEC. We have to accept it, right? So don't worry about the concentration, don't fix the concentration. There may be variations in the concentrations, and adjust the dose as much as possible. Right? Coming to digital transformation, these are all the different tools which are applied in digital transformation, like technology, communication, data, internet, automation, AI, etc. Right? These are the applications of digital transformation in the pharmaceutical industry. I am concentrating only on the first 2, drug discovery and clinical trial. Okay? Of course, there are other applications of digital transformation, but here our topic is only about drug discovery and clinical trials. Precision medicine, you can do virtual trials, I already mentioned. Genomics, proteomics, you can use big data, all these things. Right? Digital transformation in pharma industry, especially on precision medicine. Right? You can use pharmacometric models, artificial intelligence, adaptive clinical trials, so on and so forth. This is again an evidence. Okay, digital transformation impact on drug development timeline. Okay, a survey. The question is, how do you perceive the impact of digital transformation on drug development timeline? Right, that was a question which was, a survey was conducted in 107 companies. You can see moderately shorten the timeline 47%, significantly shorten the timeline 35%. This is what I said, this is the application of pharmacometrics. Pharmacometrics is going to reduce the timeline of the drug development process, and this is the evidence for that. Coming to real world data, to make it very simple, what is real world data? As I said, clinical trials are conducted under controlled conditions. Okay, we don't call them as real world data. But in the real time scenario, in the clinical context, whatever the data that we are capturing are all real world data. And believe me, for pharmacometric studies like population pharmacokinetics and other thing, we need real world data, because we don't want to have once again controlled data, because we understand that whatever the data that are developed under controlled conditions are not applicable to the real world. So the real world data is very important, and various sources of real world data, these are all you have, medical claims, registries, laboratory and diagnostic tests, and electronic health records, patient generated data like wearable devices, right? Today, everyone is using Apple Watch and other thing where all your parameters are being recorded. Okay, such information are all used as a real world data as an input for pharmacometric studies. And finally, real-time decision, all right? What is a real-time decision? Okay, at the bedside, I am in front of a patient. At the bedside, is pharmacometrics is applicable? Yes, very much applicable. Okay, students, especially the PharmD students who are here, may know, you might have heard about a term called Bayesian approach, right? Bayesian approach. So I have softwares today to apply Bayesian's equations at the bedside and give my decision what should be the dose for this patient. So this is one of the softwares which is under use at the very preliminary stage by Pumas, which is called LYV, which helps me at the bedside to find out what should be the suitable dose for a particular patient, right? Dear friends, any type of analytical data has four types. One is descriptive data, diagnostic data, predictive data, and perspective data. In the last 50-60 years, we have crossed the world of descriptive and diagnostic data. Now we are in the era of predictive data and prescriptive data. The future is going to be the prescriptive data. So all these pillars of disease expertise, pharmacometrics, PBPK, quantitative system pharmacology, statistical modeling, decision analysis, precision algorithms, okay, and machine learning, all these tools are helping us to make a predictive healthcare analytics, which is going to be the future. So I would like to conclude again with my topic, pharmacometrics in the era of digital transformation, from real world data to real-time decisions. You have big data, and the machine learning and artificial intelligence is going to bridge the big data and the science of pharmacometrics. So for further reading, this is again one of the review article published by our group, Pharmacometrics, the science applied from bench to bedside. In the entire journey of drug development, how this science is being applied. Okay, you can get a lot of references in this. The best way to predict the future is to create it. So we want to predict the future by using the pharmacometrics. For that, you have to first create the pharmacometrics. That's my notion. With that, I know I'm from Ooty. It's a very beautiful hill station. I welcome you all to visit our campus at Ooty as well. And I have given my email ID, especially for the students. If you have any further queries about this, you are most welcome to write to me. Whatever possible, to my extent, I can do it. With this, I once again thank the organizers for having given me this wonderful opportunity. I know it was a very rushing presentation, because usually in conferences it happens. In the workshop, it's a different scenario. We can in a very slow pace, we can move. Okay, in conferences it won't happen. Again, I'm saying it's the idea. My idea here is just to give an overview about what is this science is all about, right? I hope I have given some basic information about pharmacometrics to the audience present here. And with this, I wind up my session, and I thank the chairpersons for giving me this opportunity, and thank you so much for the patient listening. I'll be happy to take a couple of questions if it is permitted by the chairs. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Arun, for your insightful and thought-provoking session. Your expertise has certainly broadened our understanding of how digital transformation is reshaping pharmacometrics. I now request our chairperson and co-chairman to summarize the session and share their concluding remarks.
It was a wonderful talk given by Dr. Narun sir. Sir, I have one small question.
Yes.
How the pharmacometrics can apply in precision medicine, sir?
Into precision medicine, yeah. Thank you, sir. To make a very quick comment, precision medicine has three components in it. One is the genetics, the environmental factors, and the lifestyle factors of the patient, right? Environmental and lifestyle is not explored much, as much we have explored the genetics, okay? So, based on the genetic makeup of the patient, how the dosage adjustments have to be done is the question under precision medicine, and pharmacometrics will be a tool to test this. We can use, as I said, I can know what is the impact of age on clearance. I can apply genetic makeup of the patient. Even in the equation which I have shown, you might have seen, I have given a parameter called gene. I said if he is a poor metabolizer, make it as 1, and if a normal metabolizer, make it as 0 and solve it. So that is how pharmacometrics, the mathematical equations what we use are helping us to study the impact of gene on the clearance, and thereby how we will adjust the dose we can understand, sir. That's all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Now this is the time for our inaugural session. So I know you have any type of queries or anything. The sir's mail ID sir has given to you. You can interact with the sir through the mail. So now I am with all the delegates and the dignitaries' permission. We are just winding up the session, and thank you very much for the Dr. Arun sir for his basic, very simple way he has presented, with a very knowledgeable way he has presented his talk, and the main things which we have developed nowadays, because he's touched the drug discovery and also how the concept is working now with the conventional methods. That also he's explained well within 45 minutes. Thank you very much, sir, for your excellent presentation. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our first plenary lecture. Stay tuned as we move forward with more engaging sessions throughout the day. As a token of appreciation, IPGA would like to honor our speakers, chairperson and co-chairperson with a memento and certificate. May I invite Dr. Selvaraj, former drugs controller, Tamil Nadu, and President IPGA Tamil Nadu, to present the memento.
Now we are requesting to present the memento to our chairman, Krishna Kumar sir. We humbly invite Sajid sir to receive the memento. Thank you so much, Selvraj sir, and thank you so much, Arun sir, Krishna Kumar sir, and Sajid sir. We will start the inaugural session very shortly. Good morning, everyone. Here, we are moving to the most excited part of the day, the official inauguration of the 36th Annual Conference of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, where God's Own Country, Kerala, is being the platform through the host IPGA Kerala State Branch, jointly with their academic partner, Amrita School of Pharmacy, one of the top pharma colleges of the country. It is my honor and privilege to welcome all of you to the inaugural session of the 36th Annual IPGA Conference. Today, we embark a journey of knowledge and collaboration as we delve into the theme Digital Transformation in Pharmaceutical Care. So here we are beginning with the official inaugural ceremony. And let us begin this momentous occasion by inviting our esteemed dignitaries to grace the dais. I humbly welcome Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences, Professor Dr. Mohanan Kundumel. Welcome, sir.
I humbly welcome Dr. Montu Kumar M. Patel, President, Pharmacy Council of India.
Professor Dr. Atul Kumar Nasa, National President, IPGA.
Professor Dr. Arun Garg, National General Secretary, IPGA.
Dr. Rajeshri R.S., Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Kerala University of Health Sciences.
Dr. Shanti Nair, Dean, School of Pharmacy, Amrita Vishwapeetham, Kochi.
Mr. J.N. P.M., Chairman, Local Organizing Committee.
Dr. Nishit MC, Organizing Secretary, Local Organizing Committee.
Mr. Dilip G., IPGA Secretary, Kerala State Branch.
Before we proceed, let us take a moment to honor the memory of two extraordinary individuals whose contributions to IPGA and the pharmacy profession will always be remembered.
Shri S.L. Nasa, the founder member and the national advisor of IPGA, a distinguished educationist, visionary leader. He began his career as a hospital pharmacist and dedicated over 31 years to pharmacy education. He was a guide, mentor, and inspiration to countless professionals, both in India and abroad. His unwavering commitment to advancing pharmacy education has left an indelible mark on all of us.
Dr. Sri Lakshmi D. was a dedicated educator with over 10 years of teaching experience, an accomplished researcher with several publications and a patent to her name. Above all, she was a kind-hearted, compassionate soul who touched the lives of everyone around her. Her warmth, generosity, and dedication will always be remembered.
Today, as we remember the remarkable legacies, let's observe 2 minutes of silence in honor of their memory and the profound impact they had on all of us. Their dedication, leadership, and kindness continue to inspire us. I request everyone to rise and join us in observing a moment of silence in their remembrance. May their souls rest in peace. Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
Now, to formally begin the session, let us seek divine blessings with a short prayer. I request everyone to join in and reflect on the purpose and goals of this gathering. I welcome the prayer team of Amrita School of Pharmacy to lead the prayer.
हे प्रभु आनंद दाता ज्ञान हमको दीजिए शीघ्र सारे दुर्गुणों को दूर हमसे कीजिए हे प्रभु आनंद दाता लीजिए हमको शरण में हम सदाचारी बने लीजिए हमको शरण में हम सदाचारी बने धर्म रक्षक वीर व्रतधारी बने शांति चाहक धर्म रक्षक वीर व्रतधारी बने हे प्रभु आनंद दाता निंद किसकी हम किसी से भूल कर भी ना करे निंद किसकी हम किसी से भूल कर भी ना करे दिव्य जीवन हो हमारा तेरे यश गाया करे दिव्य जीवन हो हमारा तेरे यश गाया करे हे प्रभु आनंद दाता ज्ञान हमको दीजिए शीघ्र सारे दुर्गुणों को दूर हमसे कीजिए हे प्रभु आनंद दाता हे प्रभु आनंद दाता हे प्रभु आनंद दाता
Thank you, ASP prayer team, for the graceful beginning. To symbolize the presence of the divine blessings, we now proceed with the lamp lighting ceremony. I invite the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences, Professor Dr. Mohan Kundumil, and our Chief Guest, Dr. Mondu Kumar Patil, Dr. Atul Nasa, IPGA National President, and all the dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp to mark a glorious starting of the conference. And I humbly welcome Dr. Sabida M., Principal, Amrita School of Pharmacy, to join with the dignitaries on the dais. Fellow participants, please do rise for the ceremony. Thank you, everyone.
To officially welcome everyone, I invite Mr. Jayan PM, Chairman of Local Organizing Committee, former Drugs Controller of Kerala State and the President of Kerala IPGA State Branch to deliver the welcome address. His relentless efforts and vision have been instrumental in bringing this event to life. Welcome, sir.
Good morning to one and all. With extreme pleasure and pride, we extend you a warm welcome to this auspicious occasion of the 36th Annual General Body Conference of the Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association at Amrita Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center, Kochi. It is a pride for us to conduct the 36th General Body meeting of IPGA at Kochi. Moreover, it is the first time IPGA is conducting our annual General Body meeting in Kerala. The Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association was established in the year 1973 and it federates with Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association. At present, IPGA has around more than 15,000 life members in 21 state branches all over the country. The IPGA has played a pivotal role in advocating for the professional development and recognition of pharmacy professionals. The conference is based on the theme, the digital transformations in pharmaceutical care. The theme was real world application. The world is looking on us for opportunities, hence we should be aware of recent developments in the pharma sector. The 3D printing technology has a great potential in pharmaceutical applications. Advancements in AI technology and machine learning present a transformative opportunity in the drug discovery, formulation and standardization. We have invited pioneers from various disciplines to share their experience and expertise with us. Our distinguished speakers and panelists will enlighten us with their expertise, insight and research. On behalf of the organizing committee of the 36th IPGA annual conference, we pray for the blessing of Her Highness Mata Amritanandamayi Devi for this auspicious occasion. Now I move on to my role of welcoming dignitaries of the dais to the auspicious function. First, let me welcome Dr. Adil Kumar Nasa sir, President, Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, who is presiding over this function. He is a member of Pharmacy Council of India. He was the Drug Controller and Licensing Authority of the National Capital Delhi and past President of IPCA. He has run like a clock for the last several years for IPGA. Then we wholeheartedly welcome Honorable Professor Dr. Mohan Kundumel, Vice Chancellor of Kerala University for Health Sciences. Mohan sir is a doctor by profession and his presence is a matter of great pride for us. Besides his official emergencies, he has spent his precious time with us to inaugurate this function. Now I welcome our chief guest, Dr. Mondukumar M. Patel sir, to this function. Mondukumar M. Patel is the President of Pharmacy Council of India, and under the vibrant leadership of Patel sir, the Pharmacy Council of India has achieved new milestones. We welcome Dr. Rajashree R.S., Dean, Kerala University for Health Sciences for this function. As a Dean of Kerala University of Health Sciences, Dr. Rajashree has introduced several new ideas like finishing school program for awareness of job prospects among students. Now I welcome Professor Dr. Shanti Kumar Nair, Head of School of Nanosciences and Molecular Medicines to this function. He is a pioneer in the field of nanotechnology to medicine. Now with great pleasure and joy, we welcome our National General Secretary, Dr. Arun Garg sir, for this function. His timely pieces of advice helped us a lot in organizing this conference. Now I welcome Dr. MC Nishit, Vice President, South Zone IPGA to this function. He has made all the efforts to coordinate and materialize the event to this scale. I welcome Shri Jilip Ji, General Secretary, IPGA Kerala branch to this function. His hard work and dedication to IPGA are remarkable. I ardently welcome members of the Pharmacy Council of India and Kerala State Pharmacy Council for attending this function. Several dignitaries are sitting in front of me. I welcome patrons of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association to this function. I take this opportunity to profoundly welcome the Central Executive Committee members of IPGA who came from different parts of our country to attend this occasion. I also welcome the office bearers of different state units and local chapters of IPGA who came here to attend this function. We also welcome eminent personalities from academics, industry and regulatory field to share their knowledge with us. I sincerely welcome them to this function. We welcome IPGA members and other pharmacy graduates who came here to attend this function from different states. I take this opportunity to congratulate the winners of the IPGA 2024 awards and welcome them to this function. We wholeheartedly welcome Dr. Sabita, Principal, Amrita School of Pharmacy, faculty members and non-teaching staff and students of Amrita School of Pharmacy to this function. We appreciate the hard work rendered by them for materializing this function. We take this opportunity to welcome principals of different pharmacy colleges and faculty members who came here from various parts of our country to attend this conference. We welcome the media who came here to cover this function on behalf of the local organizing committee. I also welcome different committee members of LOC who worked day and night to make this event a reality. Last but not least, we welcome students of different pharmacy colleges of Kerala and from other states who came here to attend this conference and make this conference a grand success. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Jain sir, for your warm words, which set a positive tone for this day. We extend heartfelt welcome to you, sir, as well. At this juncture, we are privileged to have Professor Dr. Atul Kumar Nasa, National President of IPGA with us. Dr. Atul Nasa was meritorious regulatory officer of around 3 decades of rich professional experience, and at present, he served as the Pro Vice Chancellor of SDT University, Gurugram. His visionary leadership continues to inspire and guide the IPGA to the newer heights. I now invite Dr. Atul Kumar Nasa to deliver the presidential address. Welcome, sir.
Good morning. A very respected and honorable Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences, Dr. Mohanan Kunumalji, very young and dynamic President of Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Montu Patel, Dr. Rajshri RS, the Dean, Kerala Institute of Health Sciences, Dr. Shanti V. Nair, the Dean, School of Nanosciences, Dr. Arun Garg, the Vice Chancellor of MVN University and General Secretary of IPGA, Mr. Jain, Chairman of Local Organizing Committee and ex-Drugs Controller of Kerala State, Dr. Nishit, the Organizing Secretary of this conference and Vice President of IPGA South Zone, Mr. Dilip, the Secretary of IPGA Kerala Branch, Dr. Savita, the Principal of Amrita School of Pharmacy, Advisors of IPGA, Shri P.P. Sharma ji, Shri Bhanu Dua, Dr. Dipender Singh, the Chairman of Education Regulation Committee of Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Satish, ex-Drug Controller of Kerala, Central Council members of IPGA, Mr. Deepak Sharma, Dr. Ajay Sachin, Zonal Vice President of IPGA from different zones, Joint Secretary of IPGA from different zones, awardees of today's IPGA functions, members of Kerala State Pharmacy Council, our state representatives of IPGA from the state of Tamil Nadu, Bihar, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Kerala and Delhi, principal and faculty members of various pharmacy institutes, professional from pharmaceutical industry, resource persons for today's conference, and at the end, my dear pharmacy students. I welcome you all to this 36th annual conference of IPGA being hosted by IPGA Kerala branch at this one of the wonderful auditorium of Amrita Medical College. So my special thanks to the entire team of Kerala branch for accepting our proposal to host this annual conference of IPGA. Thank you very much, Dr. Nishit, Mr. Dalip and Mr. Jain. I am also thankful to the principal and the management of Amrita Group of Institution for providing us this beautiful auditorium and venue for hosting this conference. Thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and the entire team. Thank you very much. My introduction already has been given by our anchor. Having 40 years of professional experience from pharmaceutical industry, in hospital pharmacy, in regulation for 30 years, and back to academic as a pro-vice chancellor. But I tell you, wherever I have worked, either in industry or in regulation or in academic, I always say I am a pharmacist and I am proud of pharmacy profession. We always say India is the pharmacy of the world, and this has been proven during the COVID time. Entire world has seen the time of pandemic in 2021, when a strong wave of pandemic COVID was killing the humanities, and a lot of pressure was there. And it was you, the pharmacist working in pharmaceutical industry, in clinical research organizations, in quality control departments, in quality assurance departments, in hospital pharmacy, in community pharmacy, in clinical pharmacy, in regulations, in academics and so on. Everybody joined hand to save this pandemic and save the entire world. My salute to the pharmacists, and they are the COVID warriors. I always say, pharmacist is a very strong bond between physician and a patient. It is a carbon-carbon double bond between physician and the patient, such a strong bond. This is you, the pharmacist, play a very important role in the healthcare system. I want to share an important news to all the young pharmacists sitting here and all the pharmacy professionals. In 82nd Drug Technical Advisory Board meeting, which was held in 2009 at CDOSO office, when I was heading the Drug Control Department Delhi, and I was representing IPGA. We raised an issue from that platform that in Rule 64 of Drugs and Cosmetics Act, if you see the Rule 64 of Drugs and Cosmetic Act, the qualification to get a retail sale license, I request all the students to please maintain a silence on the backside. In Rule 64 of that DNC Act, qualification to get a retail sale license, which was made in 1940, is a registered pharmacist. So if you want to open a pharmacy, presence of pharmacist is must. But in the same rule, to get a wholesale license, that is a competent person, anybody with matriculation, anybody with intermediate qualification with 4 years experience, any graduate with 1 year experience, or a pharmacist can get a wholesale license. Now see, Pharmaceutical companies takes utmost care in manufacturing all the medicines by following all GMP guidelines and so on. From pharmaceutical companies, the medicine move to the carrying and forwarding agent and the distributors, wholesale distributors. From there it goes to retailer, and from there it goes to consumer. So between chain, that is a C&F agent or a wholesalers or a distributor or a sub-stockist, qualification is any matriculate, any intermediate, without knowing A, B, C, D of the pharmacy, storage of condition and so on. So we raised this issue in that DTAB held in 2009 that all these qualifications to be deleted, and only the qualification to get wholesale license as a competent person should be a registered pharmacist. That may be D Pharm, B Pharm, M Pharm or Pharm D. But that notification was delayed. And again, I'm happy to announce that recent meeting of DTAB, that is 91st meeting of Drug Technical Advisory Board, which was held recently in August 2024. Again, this notification is going to be finalized, and DTAB has approved this qualification, and qualification for wholesale license will be only registered pharmacist, nobody can else. This is how IPGA is playing a very important role in the interest of pharmacy students. The young students sitting in this auditorium, you have chosen pharmacy as a career. I tell you, pharmacy is one of the best professions. Choice is yours. You have got a lot of options to move ahead. You can start your career in pharmaceutical industry, in research and development sections, in quality control departments, in quality assurance department and so on. You can start your career in medical devices companies. You can start your career in diagnostic companies. You can start your career in clinical research organizations. You can go for drug regulations in drug control department. You can go for hospital pharmacy, community pharmacy and clinical pharmacy. You can join your career as an academics, and at the end of the day you can go for higher studies, either Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences or PhD, or you can go abroad for your higher education. But my advice to all the young pharmacists sitting in this auditorium, never stop your career at Bachelor of Pharmacy course. Always go for higher education. It can be after Bachelor of Pharmacy, Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences. It can be a combination of B Pharm and MBA. It can be a combination of B Pharm and LLB, so on. Choice is yours. But try to update your knowledge and try to grow with achieving the higher qualification, which will definitely pay in your future. Pharmacists have to play an important role in antimicrobial resistance, which is on rise. Antibiotics are not affecting, and so many challenges are there to prevent this antimicrobial resistance or stop this antimicrobial resistance. They have to play an important role in preventing lifestyle disease like diabetics, hypertension and cancer, which are on rise. They have to play an important role in preventing drug addiction, which is again on rise. And of course, as a pharmacist, you have to play an important role by preventing the self-medication, which is again a big challenge. So this is all the role of pharmacist in your healthcare system. The theme of this today's conference, digital transformation in pharmaceutical care, well defined by Dr. Arun in the today morning session, the role of artificial intelligence, technology, drug discovery, clinical trials and data analytics. And in today's evening session also, the various speakers are going to talk about this theme of the conference to the relevant topics. Just to conclude, I advise all the young students here, try to update your knowledge by visiting important websites of Department of Pharmaceuticals, that is National Pharmaceutical Pricing Authority, Ministry of Health, Government of India, website of Pharmacy Council of India, website of CDSCO, website of IDMA, BDMA, OPPI and so on. You get latest notification and latest information what is going in the field of pharmaceutical sciences, and try to update your knowledge. And last appeal to all the young students. This IPGA Kerala branch, which was just started 3 years back, November 2020. My salute to them. There are today 300 plus members in Kerala. So my appeal to all the students in this auditorium, please become the member of IPGA and try to make IPGA Kerala branch very strong. With these remarks, my best wishes to each and everyone, and thanks to the local organizing committee of 36th Annual Conference of IPGA for giving this opportunity to IPGA to host this annual conference at Kochi, which is considered to be one of the beautiful city of the Kerala. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Abdul Nasser ji, for your enlightening address. Your words truly reflects the immense potential that we have to drive a meaningful changes in the field.
Next, I invite Professor Dr. Arun Garg, General Secretary of IPGA, who is currently working as Vice Chancellor of MVN University, Palwal, to present the Secretary report. This presentation will highlight the significant achievements and initiatives undertaken by IPGA over the past year. So please.
Good morning to all of you. First of all, I am really thrilled to see that the hall is full of pharmacists, and I appreciate the Indian Pharmacy Graduate Association Kerala State Branch and the organizers, and also the Amrita Institute of Medical Sciences, Kochi, for their support and for hosting this event in this big auditorium. I'm glad to announce that I think more than 1,200 delegates are sitting in this hall. My special thanks to Dr. Montu Kumar Patel, President Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Mohanan Kunnumal, Vice Chancellor Kerala University, my friend Atul Kumar Nasa, President IPGA, Dr. Rajshri RS, Professor Shanti Kumar Nair, Dr. Nishit, Dr. Dalip, Dr. Jayant, and several other IPGA executive members from different state branches and Kerala State Branch. In my secretary report, I just wanted to give you a little history about IPGA. It started with few members in 1973 with founder members like late Shri S.L. Nasa. I request P.P. Sharma ji to please stand up. He is also one of the founder member of IPGA, representing from last. We are going through the 51st year, and from few hundred, when I joined, IPGA has a few hundred life membership. Today, we are around 10,000 life members, including members from various state branches, including members of our Women Forum, and including young and dynamic leaders of our IPGA Student Forum. And our mission is to improve the professional status of pharmacy graduate and secure their rightful position in the pharmacy and other allied professions. So, like Dr. Atul Nasa has told, we are working for the pharmacist, and we have been continuously striving hard to secure their position in the government organization. We have a IPGA Welfare Trust which do lot of activities in the area of pharmaceutical profession, and we also provide scholarship to the poor students. We also finance or provide the seminar grants to various institutes in the country. From the last 51 years, our various state branches have been doing several activities, and that too only for you and you students. We have constituted K.C. Chatterjee Memorial Award, which has been given in the Indian Pharmaceutical Congress every year. And we have instituted several luminaries for that particular award. Just to briefly tell you about the activities of our state branches, recently on 9th November we had a CEC meeting at Jaipur and a one-day conference on antibiotic resistance, a future challenge and role of pharmacist in Jaipur. Several of our members have attended the conference. We have, all the branches are working very actively, and Chhattisgarh State Branch has organized a guest lecture on polycystic ovarian disease. They have also organized a Nukkad Natak and a workshop, and they have also organized the World Pharmacist Day and on the theme Pharmacist Meeting Global Health Needs this year. Our IPGA Madhya Pradesh branch has also done a national conference on potential and innovation of digital technology in pharmaceutical, biosciences and health sciences, a way for transforming health, in association with the APJ Abdul Kalam University in March 2024. They have also organized a pool campus drive in the Madhya Pradesh at APJ Abdul Kalam University. So we are also looking into the placement of the students. IPJ Odisha branch has been doing several activities. They have organized AIPER PharmaQuest, a scientific exposition on medical discovery process and allied health sciences. They have also organized blood donation and other health awareness camps. They have represented and discussed issues of the pharmacy professional with the ministries of Government of Odisha. They are preparing and submitting a draft of the Pharmaceutical and Medical Device Industry 2024. They have felicitated the best 5 GPAT rank holders of Odisha and have been doing several activities. IPGA Bihar branch has also organized World Pharmacist Day celebration and 63rd National Pharmacy Week. IPGA Telangana branch has organized a rally raising awareness about the pivotal role of pharmacists in global healthcare under the theme Pharmacists Meeting the Global Health Needs. Similarly, IPGA Tamil Nadu branch, a very active branch and very old branch, has organized a blood donation camp, and they have been organizing several other activities, including the free GPAT coaching to the students. IPGA Andhra Pradesh branch has also organized EFDP QIP on innovation and future in drug design and discovery. They have also organized 3rd National Pharmacovigilance Week on the theme boosting public confidence in pharmacovigilance. To come up with, IPGA Alwar local chapter has organized 56 webinars commencing the 50th Golden Jubilee of IPGA. It's a good achievement by the Alwar local chapter. I request Professor Jayapalan to please raise up 50 webinars. I don't want to name them. IPGA Rajkot chapter has also been organizing several activities. Public health awareness drive in September, health awareness and screening in 4 professional bodies, 2 hospitals. So they are also doing wonderfully well. Recently, our IPGA Palwal local chapter has also organized the 3rd International Conference on Recent Advancement and Innovation in Healthcare. Now, I would like to take up to the student forum which has brought laurels to our IPGA by international affiliation of IPGA Student Forum. Their achievement is IPSF World Congress attained full member status and voting right at the 69th IPSF World Congress at South Korea. I request Tanushri Jain to please stand up because he has been representing several international forums and have been doing wonderfully well. And our student forum has collaborations with Indonesia, Philippines, and even in Japan and China. They have organized this first International Pharmaceutical Student Federation GPPED conference in Delhi successfully for the Asia Pacific region. And their activities, regular activities are Invicta webinar for the GPAT and NIPER toppers, health campaigns, and industrial steps. So I request a round of applause for our student forums, not only from Delhi, Maharashtra, Bihar, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, and several other states are involved. I request all the students to be a part of our IPGA student forum and be a member of that student forum because they do wonderfully well to represent our profession. Now, IPGA Women Forum, they have also done several activities, especially International Women Day was celebrated by Kerala Pharmacy Graduate Association and Indian Pharmacy Graduate Association on the theme DGAL Innovation and Technology for Gender Equality. Andhra Pradesh Women Forum has done a special webinar on International Women Day. Similarly, Haryana State Women Forum has done a International Women Day celebration on the theme Empower Her, Motivation for Inclusion to Accelerate Progress. and Chhattisgarh State Branch Women Forum has done national workshop on art of living. So there are several activities which we do. I may not be able to tell you the whole, but this is a few activities that we are doing, and we have been doing well as a organization affiliated to the Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association. We have done 3 IPCs and very successfully conducted. So thank you so much, and once again, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Dr. Garg, for this comprehensive and inspiring report. Your dedication and hard work are evident in the progress and accomplishments shared.
To formally address this conference with an inaugural address, we are fortunate to have the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences, Professor Dr. Mohanan Kunumil. Sir is a true visionary and a dedicated missionary whose insights and leadership have shaped the growth of medical education in Kerala. He is basically a medical doctor who have received a number of prestigious accolades, including the Best Doctor Award for his selfless actions and the profound wisdom. With much respect, may I invite Mohan sir to deliver the inaugural address. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. Respected President of this wonderful meeting, Professor Dr. Atul Nasa, President Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, the chief guest of this function and the President of Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Montakumar M. Patel, the Secretary of the Association, Dr. Arun Garg, who just gave the report, Chairman of the Organizing Committee, who welcomed us, Mr. Jain, the guests of honor who are here with us, my colleague in the university, Dr. Rajashree, the Dean of the Pharmacy, Professor Dr. Shantikumar Nair, a world-renowned nanotechnology person, as well as the Dean of Pharmacy School, Amrita Vidya Peedam, and the Organizing Secretary, Dr. Nishit, eminent leaders of pharmacy profession, and delegates and my dear students. I'm extremely happy and proud to be here on 2 counts. One, I'm happy that one of the biggest organizations in health profession, Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, has decided to conduct this national conference in Kerala, and I thank you for conducting this national conference in Kerala, and I consider myself as a host, and I welcome you to this God's own country. Thank you for coming. And I'm proud in the sense that the largest contingent in this hall are my students, the students of Kerala University of Health Sciences. Welcome, my dear students. I'm so happy that you're attending this conference, and you definitely will get a lot of knowledge, and you will definitely become great pharmacists. Thank you for coming. And as regards Kerala University of Health Sciences, we have got 63 colleges under us. And of course, this Amrita University, which is separate, they also have got a college. And under Kerala University of Health Sciences, 4,362 students are undergoing BPharm education and 1,712 students are undergoing postgraduate. So together, we have got 6,074 students on my rolls today. And so that's a very big number. And I'm very sure that all of them are regarded very good by the country, and not only the country, most of them are going abroad. In fact, there is a huge demand for pharmacy graduates from Kerala, I can say. Being the Vice Chancellor, I can say that they have got a brand value and they are going all over the world. And this is because of the education we are offering and also a tough examination system we are giving. So both together, they are making very good. So thank you, students. Now, we are living in a very exciting time, and that's why you have taken a topic, digital transformation in pharmaceutical care. In fact, entire health scenario is completely transformed because of the digital intervention. My job, I'm a radiologist. My job is a radiologist. I see a film and say that you are normal, you have cancer. This is my job. But now, I don't know, it has been taken away by the digital transformation, the artificial intelligence. And the other day, a few years ago, we had a conference in Chicago, the Radiological Society of North America, where I attended. I was the national president of Radiology Association at that time. And the theme of the conference was that, will artificial intelligence make radiologists irrelevant? So that was the theme of the 5-day conference. And all of us discussed, and finally we said that this will make us more relevant. This will make us more relevant, but the only thing is we have to change the way we learn. We have to change the way we act. So instead of seeing an image and saying a diagnosis, you see the image, make a diagnosis, and you intervene and treat also. So interventional radiology has come up in a big way. Now you may be seeing that in most hospitals, interventional radiology has come up in a big way. Similarly, in pharmacy also, this is going to transform the way you are going to learn, the way you are going to work. So that we have to be ready. Today, if somebody takes a CT scan or MRI in some remote corner of India, I can see the image within few minutes and I can give the diagnosis. So that transformation is now occurring now. We are using it. And how does it affect us, India? It is going to affect us in a very positive way. Why? Because today, India is the biggest power in software. India is the biggest power in computers. You look at the international leaders, Microsoft, Google, who are on the top? An Indian, somebody from IIT, somebody from the neighborhood engineering college. They are on the top. If they can come on the top, what about the rest? They are also on the top in various places. And they are also here also. Don't think about the people are working there and they are wonderful. Much better people are here, especially our dean nanotechnology. He has made amazing discoveries, but he is so silent, and just today only I knew what he has been doing. So this is our power. And today we all know that India has been declared as the 5th largest financial power of the world. It's a reality. It's a reality. And people are saying that by 2047, when the independent India becomes 100, the question is whether India will be number 1 or number 2. That is the question. There is no confusion. So there is no point in saying that we are going to be number 1, somebody will become number 1 and I will sit calmly here. So you have to move along and you have to use our technology, and we have proved it. As it has been rightly said, what we did in COVID, what we did in COVID-19 is an amazing thing. Just before that, for any drug, we were looking around the world and showing our hands with a begging bowl. When this COVID came, the entire universe was threatened. Nobody was going to give us any vaccine. We made it. We made it. 220 crore doses of vaccine, we made it. We gave it to 100 and more countries, we gave it free of cost. Strength. This is the strength. This is the strength of the largest population of the world. And you are the people who made it. So congratulations, my dear pharmacy colleagues, for making this wonderful contribution. Today, India is the world's third largest manufacturer of drugs by volume and 13th largest by cost or by money. What does it mean? It means our drugs are cheaper. Our drugs are cheaper. Our drugs are better. And that's why we are making more, but it is selling. It is selling. And this is what we did in HIV. When Yusuf Hamid of Cipla came with a molecule which could arrest death in Africa much cheaper than the Western countries. If people in Africa are living, they must thank India, Indian pharmacists, Indian drug companies. So this is our strength. And today 60% of the vaccines sold in the entire globe comes from India. Many of us don't know that. Many of us don't know that because we think, can we be that big? We are. Let us realize we are. No, but is it everything rosy? No. There are problems. There are problems. Now we are a big country and we make a lot of drugs. So antimicrobial resistance. So this is going to be a big problem and we cannot be silent on that. So recently I have read that one of the causes of this antimicrobial resistance is that the waste disposal. The largest quantity of drugs in certain companies, of course, large amount of waste will come. You don't have a policy. Country does not have a policy of disposal of the used drugs, not used drugs, partially made drugs. So you just keep under the soil, then it spread, then it goes to the water. And if you are living near a company, a manufacturer or a seller, you don't have to buy antibiotics. Everything is in the water. Everything is in the water. So this kind of problem is coming. So I request Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association to create a protocol. How do we dispose these drugs? And I'm so happy that the Pharmacy Council chairman is here, so he can give directions. So that is the advantage of a council chairman, give directions, and then you have to obey it. So these are all the very exciting situations, but then since there is a large number of students here, I can assure you that you have a bright future. Because the whole world needs you. But then, if you just sit and let the world come to my home and take me, nothing will happen. So you have to work hard, very competent. There is tough battle for each positions, but there are positions, large number of positions, and all of you are eligible to get. So work hard, and I wish you a great future. And with these few words, I declare the 36th Annual Conference of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association inaugurated. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Mohan sir, for showing your affection towards the students and for rightly highlighting the relevance of the theme. Thank you, sir.
We now proceed with the release of souvenir and scientific abstracts. These releases reflect the intellectual rigor and dedication of the pharmacy community. I request Dr. Dilip KJ, Chairman of Souvenir Committee, and Dr. Akash Marathakam, Co-Chairman of Souvenir Committee, along with Dr. Govindasamy Jayabalan, convener of scientific committee, to join for the release of souvenir and scientific abstracts. Now I request Dr. Montukumar Patel to do the digital release of the souvenir.
May I welcome all the dignitaries on the dais to release the hard copies of the souvenir and the scientific abstracts. Thank you, everyone. Next, we move to the award ceremony, recognizing the individual contributions of those who significantly influence the profession of pharmacy. Now we are proceeding with the release of the newsletter IPGA Today. Thank you, everyone. So we are resuming with the award ceremony, and to officially declare the awards, now I invite Dr. Vijay Bhala, Dean, SGT College of Pharmacy, SGT University, Gurugram, and Treasurer of the IPGA. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. So it is time to really appreciate the contribution made by a eminent pharmacist who had been a life member of Indian Pharmacy Graduate Association for so long. So IPGA, central executive body, has instituted several awards, and amongst those, I won't waste time, I'll start calling upon the very first IPGA Lifetime Achievement Award, which is this year being given to a pharmacist who has studied from Madurai. He is Bachelor of Pharmacy. He has done Master of Business Administration also. He is LLM also. He has done doctorate also. 29 years of experience in enforcement agency as a director and drug control office. And he hails from Tamil Nadu. He is a core committee member of Hemovigilance Society also, program also. So he is Dr. G. Selvaraj. A big round of applause for Dr. G. Selvaraj. I would request all the dignitaries to come forward to kindly hand over this prestigious award to Dr. A big round of applause. The clap must go on. Thank you very much. The next award I shall announce is IPGA Professional Excellence Award. A Professional Excellence Award is given this year to a person who is an academician, a researcher by heart, a biotechnologist, and more so professor and principal of an institute, Dr. Gampa Vijaya Kumar from Telangana. I would request Dr. Gampa Vijay Kumar to please. So dignitaries to do the honors. A big round of applause. A certificate, a citation, a memento, and shawl is handed over to Thank you. The next award in this category will go to IPGA Promising Pharmacist Award. The IPGA Promising Pharmacist Award goes to a young, dynamic student who became a president of Indian's Pharmacy Graduate Association Student Forum just 5 years back, and then she became a nominee in the particular chairperson of Public Health International Pharmaceutical Federation. She worked with WHO, UNAIDS, and many other platforms. Her interest is in a public health. I would request Ms. Tanushri Jain to come over and receive the IPGA Promising Pharmacist Award. You all young students can look forward for a much brighter, not only in India, but globally also. Dignitaries to do the honors, memento, citation, certificate, and score. IPGA also gives fellowship awards, and fellowship awards are given to a very special people who had been with IPGA since long, and their contribution is remarkable. This time we are giving the first fellowship award to Dr. A.K. Ganana Chandran, who again from Madurai, professor and dean. Dr. A.K. Gananachandran has worked in DRDO also as a scientist, and he is a hardcore academician. A big round of applause for Dr. A.K. Gananachandran, a very senior researcher, academician. A memento citation certificate. Another fellowship award goes to the West State branch, where I will invite Dr. Nilesh Gandhi, who is a founder of Pharma Astute. He is B.Pharm LLM. He remained the drug controller officer also with Maharashtra FDA, and he is Adcock awardee also, and he has also worked for WHO. Dr. Nilesh Gandhi. A huge round of applause for Dr. Nilesh from West Zone, Maharashtra. The next award, the Fellowship Award, IPGA Fellowship Award, goes to a man from Patna, Bihar, Dr. Sudhir Kumar Singh Shastradhar. He is an educationist, a community pharmacist, and currently even a manufacturing pharmacist also. Dr. Sudhir. A big round of applause. A memento citation certificate. A round of applause for Dr. Sudhir. Our next fellowship award goes to from a North Zone to Dr. Yogendra Singh, who has studied from Bangalore University, worked for Torrent, and currently Director IQAC at MVN University, Palwal, Haryana. Dr. Yogendra Singh. A big round of applause for Dr. Yogendra Singh, IPGA Fellowship Award. A memento citation certificate shawl. Now it is time to recognize the best state branches also. I think every state is doing tremendous. In our secretary report, we understood that most of the states are really doing wonderful job. But this time we could see that many states have come very closer in all their activities throughout the year. So among the most influential and promising and state branches, I will invite our members from Tamil Nadu State Branch, all the members from Tamil Nadu State Branch for really doing wonderful activities throughout the year to make IPGA popular amongst the students. A free GPET coaching is one of the great attractions which Tamil Nadu State Branch has initiated. A certificate of Thank you. Another very influential state branch which has really conducted international conference as well as the Central Executive Council meeting also last year, and I would invite Dr. Dipendra Singh from Chhattisgarh state branch to receive one of the most influential state for conducting several activities for IPGA. The members from Chhattisgarh state branch can always join Dr. Dipendra Singh. Odisha state branch is not far behind. The members from Odisha state would also are requested to please join on the stage to receive most promising and influential state branch for conducting national conference, for conducting so many activities for students. A first Odisha state branch. So every state is really doing so many activities for IPJ. At times, we really feel difficult. The expert screening committee find it very difficult. Who is doing better? IPJ also has some of the local chapters working very hard. Like in report, Dr. Arun Garg narrated that our Alwar state branch is doing very good. Similarly, Punjab mein Phagwara state local chapter is doing very good. But this time, from Gujarat, Rajkot has received the IPJ Best Local Chapter Award. So I will request the members from Rajkot, Gujarat to receive IPJ Best Local Chapter Award. This local chapter has done various activities for students. So many outreach activities they have done, which is really for the community. So with this, we finish off this award and we want to see many more states next time on the dais. Thank you very much. Thank you, dignitaries, for doing the honors. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot one more. So now we really appreciate, IPJ also recognize the GPET rank holders also. And in this category, we have GPET rank 1. Mr. Sudipta Bera, who is a MS student in Naipur, Hyderabad. Sudipta receives a gold medal as a GPET first ranker. A big round of applause for us. Silver medal is won by Mr. Sanjeevan Gupta. I understand he could not attend this function. We will definitely send this medal and certificates to Mr. Sanjeevan Gupta. And the bronze medal, the third ranker, Mr. Nitendra Ahirwar. He could also not come due to some reason. They both are in Naipur, Mohali. So a big round of applause for Sanjeevan Gupta and Nitendra Ahirwar. So we want many of you students to really receive this gold, silver and bronze medal in a next annual function of IPGA. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Balla sir. Congratulations to all the award winners and thank you so much, honorable dignitaries on the dais. It is now time to hear from our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Rajashree R.S., Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Kerala University of Health Sciences, whose efforts in promoting quality pharmacy education are commendable. Ma'am, please.
Respected Dr. Atul Kumar Nasa, President, Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, and Pro-Vice Chancellor at SGT University, Goregaon. Professor Dr. Mohanan Kundumal, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Kerala University of Health Sciences, Thrissur. Dr. Mondu Kumar M. Patel, President, Pharmacy Council of India, New Delhi. Professor Dr. Shanti Kumar V. Nair, Dean, School of Pharmacy and School of Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Kochi. Dr. Arun Garg, General Secretary of IPGA, Sri Dilip Gopalapillai, Dr. Nishit, other esteemed dignitaries who have come all round from India to attend this conference, faculty members from Kerala University of Health Sciences as well as Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Dr. Sabita, Principal of Amrita School of Pharmacy, my dear colleagues, students and friends. It brings me immense joy to stand before you today at the 36th Annual Conference of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, and I am truly honored to be the part of this gathering, which brings together the best minds in pharmacy, industry, and academia. And this year's theme, Digital Transformation in Pharmaceutical Care, resonates deeply with the changes we are witnessing in healthcare sector. These advancements are not just about adapting to new technology, they are about making care smarter, faster, and more accessible for patients. You have heard from men of wisdom, Dr. Atul Nasa, President, Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, and our most honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Mohanan Kundumal. And also we have to hear the wise words of our most young and energetic, dynamic President of Pharmacy Council of India. Definitely from the inception of Dr. Mondu Kumar Patel as President, he has made radical change in this functioning of Pharmacy Council of India, and he always attend and motivate our students as well as pharmacists in India. In our roles as pharmacists, educators and students, we are uniquely positioned to ensure that these changes enhance the quality care rather than complicating it. I am delighted to see that this conference is meticulously designed to address topics with plenty of lectures from distinguished experts, scientific paper presentations, and launch of souvenirs and abstracts, and program ensures there is something for everyone, from seasoned professionals to budding pharmacy students. The addition of award ceremonies showcasing exceptional contributions in our field further highlights the spirit of innovation and excellence. As the Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy at Kerala University for Health Sciences, I have seen how education is evolving to meet the new demands. I urge the students here today to embrace the transformation wholeheartedly. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor has mentioned in his message regarding the change in role when the new innovations, new transformations come in the field of education and also in the field of diagnosis and treatment. So, in this occasion, I would like to thank Professor Dr. Mohanan Kundumal, Vice Chancellor of our Kerala University of Health Sciences. We are really honored to have you with us today, sir. He has transformed the university into the hub of innovation and excellence in healthcare education, and he has always shown a special interest in pharmaceutical education. And within a month, we are launching a new certificate program in this artificial intelligence and machine learning, and also regarding the medical devices also we will be starting very soon. His visionary leadership has introduced progressive educational framework, advanced faculty development initiatives, and we have conducted so many faculty development programs for the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences. He strengthened the digital infrastructure, bridging academia with real-world healthcare challenges. His dedication to ethical and inclusive education continues to inspire students and faculty alike. Thank you very much, sir, for being with us and motivating and encouraging all the pharmacy faculty and industrialists and all professionals across India. Finally, I congratulate the organizing team for creating a platform that fosters such a meaningful dialogue. Conferences like this remind us of the collective strength of our profession and positive changes we can bring about together. I wish you all an enriching conference filled with learning, sharing, and inspiration. And we have started this program with the blessing of our Mother Amritanandamayi Devi, and we are so fortunate and we are very thankful to have the venue here in this blessed environment. Let us make this stepping stone towards shaping a better, more innovative future for the faculty, future of pharmacy. I thank the organizers of this conference for giving me an opportunity to represent one of the best universities in India, Kerala University of Health Sciences. And thank you all, and looking forward to interact with you all in future also. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your thoughtful words and for being a powerful woman in the pharma domain of Kerala. At this juncture, let me take the pleasure to welcome Dr. Shanti Kumar V. Nair, Dean, School of Pharmacy and School of Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Kochi, a leader who is known for his focus on research and innovation. He is basically an engineer by qualification, but truly, he is a great scientist and a great inspiration for all the pharma researchers by his true dedication and sincere commitment. He has been consistently recognized as world's top 2% scientist by Stanford University for the lifetime achievement for the past 5 years. With much respect, I welcome Shanti sir for the guest of honor. Sir, please.
Om Amriteshwariya Namaha. When I look out into the auditorium and I see so many pharmacy professionals and so many young students, I can definitely say that the field of pharmacy is alive and well. And I congratulate Professor Atul Nasa, the president of IPGA, for inspiring young students, bringing together a lot of dynamic students into the field and getting them excited about contributing to our country. You know, we are here to celebrate digital pharmacy. So if you think about it, it's the fourth industrial revolution that pharmacy will be taking part in. You know, the first industrial revolution was a steam engine. the second industrial revolution was electricity. And the third industrial revolution was the computer, which started in my college days. And the fifth is artificial intelligence and 3D technology. So I'm not talking just of 3D printing. I'm talking about all the 3D technologies, image rendering in live three-dimensional form for both teaching and research purposes. So when I was listening to Dr. Mohanan, I was reminded of a joke by a very famous comedian, Jerry Seinfeld. You may have heard of him from the 80s, but he was talking about AI very recently. And he said that human beings thought that they were very smart by inventing AI, but they soon realized that they are not so smart that they need AI so much. And finally, human beings are realizing they're not smart at all when AI took over. So in jokes like this, there's always an element of truth. Elon Musk said that he's fearful of AI in robotics and what it might do. Of course, every technology comes with pluses and minuses. But if you look in balance, definitely the positive aspects of AI far outweigh any negative aspects that we may be worried about. When I joined here in 2006, we had a Center for Digital Health. So the whole idea of the Center for Digital Health is to bring in digital technology into diagnostics, into drug discovery, into prescriptions, into clinical trials, into personalized medicine. And now there is an enormous amount of thrust in the area of digital pharmacy, which is a little bit different from digital health. In digital pharmacy, we are concerned with information about drugs, dispensing drugs, looking at drug compliance, medication delivery, and all of these things are going to revolutionize the field of pharmacy, especially with the introduction of digital pharmacy. Not only is the digital pharmacy going to make it possible for us to look at traditional pharmacy and traditional drugs, but we can very quickly and very easily integrate nutraceuticals, cosmeceuticals, all into it and give a very intelligent assessment of what is needed for patients from time to time. So the field of digital pharmacy is going to really change the way that the students have to be trained. There's some talk about telepharmacy as opposed to telemedicine, but I think something much more important and potentially much more powerful is mobile pharmacy, because mobile technology is something that every Indian, no matter how rich or how poor, has great access to. And so by the establishment, invention, development of suitable apps that are connected to digital health platforms, the digital pharmacy platform that would be set in mobile technologies would make an enormous difference in the ability to provide appropriate intervention, appropriate education, appropriate information of pharmacy to a wide range of people, not just pharmacists and pharmacy professionals, but also the ordinary person who's sitting at home and wondering about the different types of drug that he or she may be taking. And so the field is going to really make a huge sea change in the way that pharmacy is going to be practiced. In fact, I think that we should have in every pharmacy college, we should have a department of digital pharmacy. I don't know what you think. We should have a department of digital pharmacy, because once this is embraced by the establishment, it'll be easy for every school in the country, every pharmacy school in the country, to hire professionals, to train students in pharmacy college in digital pharmacy. We don't just have to talk about it, we can make it part of our curriculum. And I'm sure our chief guest, Dr. Muntu Patel, will understand how important the field of digital pharmacy is, and we can really make it happen. And we make it happen by introducing our young people, getting trained in pharmacy to take up these innovative technologies. So in closing, I just want to mention that in our campus, the School of Pharmacy and the School of Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine have been working together for the last 15 years. The School of Nanosciences and Molecular Medicine is a technology-based division with advanced interventions in both drug delivery and treatment and diagnostics. And so we've been able to create in this campus, in the field of pharmacy, a very interdisciplinary perspective. I think that we need to move from traditional pharmacy to very interdisciplinary and new innovative ways of dealing with drugs. And I think that will make the field of pharmacy considerably more dynamic, and the field of digital pharmacy has the potential to have a huge impact, especially with the access to mobiles and the access to AI, which will allow us to deal with large data and make intelligent decisions about drugs and their compliance very quickly. And it will be a great help to people all over India in terms of, and they don't have to always just rely on the doctor. They can get a lot of information and advice through the digital family platforms. So with that, once again, I congratulate IPGA for organizing such a timely and important meeting and bringing together all the students. And congratulations, Dr. Atul, for doing that, and wish you all great success in your field. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shanti sir, for your soulful words and for the everlasting support to the pharma profession as the Dean. Thank you.
We are privileged to have Dr. Montu Kumar M. Patel, President of Pharmacy Council of India, as our chief guest. One of the youngest president of PCI, but one among the greatest influencer in the pharmaceutical domain today. His work has transformed the landscape of pharmacy education and practice across India. I now invite him to share his address. Hearty welcome to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Indian Pharmacist Graduate Association 36th Annual Conference 2024, hosted by the IPGA Kerala State Branch. First, I thank to Atul Nasa sir because he is the IPGA president, also the executive member of the Pharmacy Council India. Because in a year, I think one or two conference for the pharmacy graduate and the teachers arranging to update our pharmacy profession, what is the activity, what is the rules and regulation, and what is the change in the pharmaceutical care. So I think IPGA is the only association to take care the knowledge of the students as well as the teachers. Professor Arun Garg, General Secretary IPGA. Vice Chancellor Dr. Professor Mohan Kunumal, Kerala University of the Health Science, because first time we met, but many issues are between the PCI and the, I think, Kerala University of the Health Science, but we resolved in before 1 or 2 months of the some of the PharmD and pharmacy graduate students examination. So thank you for the supporting to the PCI and the resolve to the students issue. Dr. Rajashree Madam, Dean Faculty of the Pharmacy, she is also helpful whenever we spoke for any difficulty to the Kerala students. She is always helped PCI. Professor Santi Kumar Nair, Dean School of the Pharmacy and the School of Nanoscience, very good knowledge for the molecular medicines, and I think we have a need of this person for our pharmaceutical care. And organizing committee Dr. MC Nishit and the PM Jayan. And our PCI member Dr. Dipendra Singh, who are the ERC chairman, was framing the new syllabus as per the National Education Policy, and our PCI member from the Kerala, Dr. Sarath Chandran, and our ex-PCI member Dinesh Kumar, who is working as a hospital pharmacist, and many our ex-PCI member, I think Unni Krishnan, maybe one book we will release in very short time. So I am here to for the upgradation, how the Pharmacy Council India working for the pharmacy graduate and the pharmacy profession. So also the theme of digital transformation in the pharmaceutical care means first the Pharmacy Council has to transform in the digital, then the education and the practice will transform in the digital care. So already the Pharmacy Council of India, all the process from the Pharmacy Council India for the students, teachers, pharmacy institution, we make it digitally. Now the Pharmacy Council India, I think very first council in the other council became a paperless council in throughout the other council as like medical council, nursing council, dental council, but PCI now the total paperless council, and all the communication to the PCI for the students, teachers, and for the institution make through the portal. So there is no need to do any hard copy to the Pharmacy Council of India, and also in the functioning, because this is only the communication, but in the functioning Pharmacy Council India became a paperless council because we implemented all the communication throughout the portal, not any hard copy or any by post and the courier. So this is the first transformation of the Pharmacy Council of India. Now all the teachers get a centralized registration code, BH number, which started from the BH number. Now all the teacher has a center council number with prefix BH, and all FAC and the ghost teacher are removed from the system. Another, all the students get the registration on the pharmacy PCI portal for the registration of the students, because PCI implemented from this year single window registration system. Means you are studied the BPharm, DPharm or the PharmD or the MPharm. Whenever you want to register in the State Pharmacy Council, you just click your State Pharmacy Council in our PCI portal and your all database goes to the State Pharmacy Council, and State Pharmacy Council registrar has to give within a 24 to 40 hours to the registration to the students, and you get a registered within a short period of time. So this is a new initiative taken by the Pharmacy Council India for transforming the digital process to the registration of all the students. Now the GPAT examination, because many students are worrying about the GPAT stipend, because many from last 2 years, whatever the situation faced by the Pharmacy Council of India, because suddenly AICT has denied to give the stipend to the MPharm PG students, then this issue comes to the PCI, and we wrote many letters to the Ministry of the Health and the Ministry of the Education, because suddenly how can the PCI set up the whole process, but with the support of the Pharmacy Council India members and the office staff, we come out from the solution, and we already get a MOU with the Canara Bank, and you now from the January onwards, the MPharm PG students get a stipend, and we also change the name. Pradhan Mantri scholarship for the PG studies. We are also changing the name from January onwards, and this year also examination taken by the Pharmacy Council India by the National Board of the Examination, who are taking the exam of the NEET PG. So Pharmacy Council India very short period of the time taken the exam, and also the solve the issue of the GPAT stipend fund, and 300 CR fund are allocated for the MPharm students for the scholarship Yojana. Another issue also are going on the exit examination, because many students come from the diploma also, and many teachers are want to know for how the exit exam may be conducted by the PCI. It is already the decision taken for the 22-23 batch who are passed this year, but 3 paper for the 3 hours for the diploma students is very difficult. So that's why the PCI has taken to change the regulation, and only 1 paper 3.5 hour examination may be conducted in the future. This proposal is a consideration under the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. It may be 1 or 2 months, maybe a resolve, and the new gadget will be published by the Government of India. But meanwhile, we think about from the Pharmacy Council India, because we discussing various PCI members, so we come out the solution. We give the provisional registration for the diploma student for the first year, and for the renewal they have to clear the exit examination. So this will be very soon, the circular will be published on the PCI website. But this platform I will aware about all of you. Another new initiative taken by the Pharmacy Council India, the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, started by the Pharmacy Council for the very first time for the southern region. I think Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Pondicherry, and many states, 6 states we are initiated. And after the graduation of the pharmacy, you have to take upskill. You want to upskill your knowledge, then you can enroll in the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, and all the expense borne by the Government of India for the upskilling of the registered pharmacists. They are also giving the knowledge for the pharmacovigilance activity, how you have to run the medical store, how you have to upgrade your communication skills for the local, and for the medicine and the patient counseling. So many topics cover under the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. So all the registered pharmacists take benefit from this scheme, because this is a free of cost. There is no charge from the students. And another side, we are also training the teacher to train the train in the Pradhan Mantri Kausal Vikas Yoजना to the pharmacy. So many teachers gone through training for how to give the training for these topics. So teachers are also upgraded for the upscaling programs. Now the Pharmacy Council India with the Indian Pharmaceutical Alliance, one of the body who are running majority 25 to 30 big industry are alliance, Indian Pharmaceutical Alliance. Every year they enroll the teachers for the 1 month industry training or 2 month industry training. So first the Pharmacy Council India successfully completed 35 teachers training for 1 month in the Sun Pharma and the other company. So all the fund given by the Pharmacy Council India to train the teachers. Now we are increasing the number up to the 100. Now we are giving the up to 100 teacher training in the industry, and all fund given by the Pharmacy Council India for the accommodation and the travel and the food. So this is a new initiation taken by the help of all the PCI members. Now we are also releasing our Center of Excellence Center in the 4th zone. We are allocated the 20 CR budget for the upskilling the teachers and the student to give the industry training, because many state has a no industry, no exposure of the industry. So PCI has planned to set up the pilot plant to the different 4 zone, and the teachers and the student get the access, and they will get a training from there up to the industry level. Also PCI will give the certificate for the training purpose. So many initiation taken for the teacher and the students, but now we are transforming the education. How can we transforming the education? Because already the Professor Dr. Santi Kumar Nair sir told. Now the PCI on the planning to give all the lecture and the practical will be recorded in the digital platform, and the student can access their lecture and the practical whenever they are free. They can access even there when the examination will be conducted. They can access the lecture and the practical from the online portal. So PCI planning to record all the seminar and the lecture and the practical through digital mode. Now very soon we will plan, I think within 2-3 months we will come out all the lecture and the seminar will be recorded, and the student can access when the examination, when he want to learn, he want to research from their teachers practical. So many initiation taken, but first initiation now Aadhaar based registration system also we are implemented now. January onwards, all teachers in the first phase, all teacher has to give the biometric attendance system in their pharmacy institution, and the PCI will monitoring every day all the pharmacy institution of the teacher attendance. And second phase, the students we are enrolling on the Aadhaar based attending system. So in the future, within 2-3 months, all the education who are compromise the quality of the education of the pharmacy institution, we are ready to close down their institution, and we are planning to upgrade our education system to the digitally, as well as the very quality education to the Indian pharmacy students. Now the Pharmacy Council India also planning to supernumeration seat to the foreign students, because many foreign students come to study in the India because they have no technical knowledge, because pharmacy of the world is the India, and many pharmacy industry are WHO and the USFDA and many country approval plant are many in the India. So they are study to India now. Pharmacy Council India planning to give the extra supernumeration seat to the foreign students who are studying, who want to study in the India. And now I think this year we will give the allocation of the seat to the foreign students, and also foreign students can the study here. So many new decision and the initiative taken by the pharmacy education, and our pharmacy are the work for the Indian also and the other country also. So many initiation taken by with the help of the Pharmacy Council India members and the many experts from the outside. We are every day taken the opinion, and also we are getting the suggestion from the students and the teachers how can we upgrade our education system. So definitely we are trying our best for the giving the best education and the practice in India. And another side, we are also frame the policy for the pharmacy practice, because already the teacher regulation are in the practice, but for the practicing pharmacy there is no such regulation. What is the diploma pharmacy role, what is a degree pharmacy role, what is a MPharm pharmacy role, and what is a PharmD pharmacist role, because they have pay scale is different, education is different, quality is different. But now all the pharmacists are equal, but we will define the diploma, BPharm, MPharm and the PharmD graduation difference. Also their pay scale, their role and responsibility, we are already framing the policy for the practicing profession in India, because as like other country we have also become a practicing profession in India. So because now we are the trading profession, not a practicing profession. So we have to make a practicing profession in India, because the doctors are getting a professional fees, advocates getting a professional fees, chartered accountant getting a professional fees, even a dietitian get a professional fees. But our pharmacists we are the professionals, but we are not charging any professional fees from the patient, as well as not giving any professional service to the patients, because only we are dispensing the medicine, only we are, if any prescription come to us, we are only give the we are open our drawer and give the medicine to the patient, but we are not giving any patient counseling to the patient. That's why our profession are become degraded day by day. But we have to maintain our dignity in the public as well as the government. So we have to become a practicing profession, at least national molecule list, national NELM list, essential drug list. I think 700 are the essential drug list, which are used every home, every family. At least we have to give the patient counseling for this molecule, because nowadays drug resistance are many day by day. That's why the government of India also issue the circular many times. But there is a major role of the pharmacist, not the doctors, because doctors are the give the treatment, but our pharmacist roles and responsibility to give the adverse drug reaction reporting in the government system. We are never reporting even adverse drug reaction in the government, because Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission already make a portal to reporting the adverse drug reaction in the medicine and other side effect to the patient. Never pharmacists are reporting the adverse drug reaction, and I think the pharmacovigilance centers are only reporting, and many doctors are reporting. So I request to all you have to report adverse drug reaction, because in India after 10 years we will find out the serious side effects and we will ban the medicine. But as a strength of the pharmacy students and the practicing graduate of the pharmacy professional, we have to ban whatever the side effects in the medicine. At least we will start the reporting. So within a 1 year maybe the medicine will be banned with the support of the pharmacy professional. But we will never try our strength in the practicing profession. So I think we have to start our pharmacy practicing, patient counseling, adverse drugs reaction reporting. Then the government and the public will understand our importance, and public give the respect to the pharmacy profession. That is my vision, to give the pharmacy practice in the India. So thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Mondu sir, for your powerful and visionary address and for the commendable leadership as the President of Pharmacy Council of India. With the permission of all the dignitaries on the dais, now we proceed with the digital release of a special booklet authored by Advocate Unnikrishna Panikar MK, IPGA member from Kerala State Branch, which can be served as a reference for the functioning of Pharmacy Council. Unfortunately, he couldn't join with us today because of the physical issues. Even in his absence, let's give him a big round of applause to express our gratitude and appreciations. Now, let's take a moment to express our appreciation, gratitude, and affection to all the esteemed dignitaries on the dais by presenting them with memento as a token of appreciation. And with much pleasure, I humbly request Mr. Jayan PM, Chairman, Local Organizing Committee, and Dr. Nishit MC, Organizing Secretary, to present the memento to our distinguished guest. And I also welcome Mr. Dilip G to join with them. I humbly invite Professor Dr. Mohanan Kundumel, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Kerala University of Health Sciences, Kerala, to receive the honor. Welcome, sir. Let's welcome Dr. Mondu Kumar M. Patel, President, Pharmacy Council of India, to receive the honor. Welcome, sir. Let's welcome Professor Dr. Atul Kumar Nasa, National President, IPGA. Let's welcome Professor Dr. Arun Garg, National General Secretary, IPGA. With much happiness, let's welcome Dr. Rajeshri R.S., Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Kerala University of Health Sciences. With much respect, let me welcome Dr. Shanti Kumar V. Nair, Dean, School of Pharmacy, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Kochi.
Now, I would like to request Dr. Atul Kumar Nasa and Dr. Arun Garg to give away the memento to Mr. Jayan PM, Chairman, Local Organizing Committee. Dr. Nishit MC, Organizing Secretary, Local Organizing Committee. Mr. Dilip G, Secretary, IPGA Kerala State Branch and Joint Secretary, Local Organizing Committee.
Thank you so much, everyone. To conclude the official inaugural ceremony with a note of gratitude, let me welcome Dr. Nishit MC, Organizing Secretary of the Local Organizing Committee, Vice President, South Zone of IPGA, Drug Inspector, Ernakulam District, and moreover, a youth icon for the pharma professions. His tireless efforts have ensured the smooth execution of this event. With much happiness, let's welcome Dr. Nishit MC to propose the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Respected President of IPGA, Dr. Atul Kumar Nasa, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences, Dr. Mohanan Kundumel sir, respected President of Pharmacy Council of India, Mondu Kumar Patel ji, National Secretary IPGA, Dr. Arun Garg sir, esteemed guest, Dr. Rajashree RS, Dean, Kerala University of Health Sciences, and Dr. Shantikumar Nair, Dean, Amrita School of Pharmacy, other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, faculty members, and dear students. On behalf of IPGA, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all those who have contributed to the success of today's conference. First and foremost, I would like to thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor of Kerala University of Health Sciences, Professor Mohanan Kundumil sir, for your presence and valuable insights to us. Your words are truly enriched with us. Thank you, sir. I would also like to extend my sincere gratitude to Mondu Kumar Patel sir for gracing this occasion, for sparing time to us from your busy schedule. Thank you, sir. I extend my sincere thanks to the guest of this conference, Dr. Rajashree Madam, Dean of Pharmacy, Kerala University of Health Sciences, and also Professor Dr. Shantikumar Nair for their presence on this auspicious occasion. Thank you, Madam, and thank you, sir. Next, on behalf of IPGA, I extend gratitude to our dynamic and vibrant President, Atul Kumar Nasa sir, as well as the Secretary of IPGA, Arun Garg sir, for their blessings to grace this occasion. Thank you, sir. My sincere thanks to all CEC members, national advisors, state advisors, for your support for this function. Thank you all. I would also like to express my gratitude to the President of today's function, JNPM, also the General Secretary of Kerala State Branch, Dilip, and also the organizing committee members, CEC members, LOC members, and also executive members for your relentless efforts to make this conference a grand success. Special thanks to the principal of Amrita School of Pharmacy, Sabita Madam, and her entire team of Amrita School of Pharmacy, and as well as the Amrita Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center, including the event management team, catering department, and audio video team, and the security services for your support. Thank you all. Also, I extend my gratitude to all the delegates, including IPGA office bearers, non-IPGA members, industry representatives, and media friends for attending this conference. Thank you all. Special thanks to all the management, principals, and students for their seamless support. We are also grateful to our patrons, sponsors, supporters, and contributors whose generosity has enabled us to host this conference. We appreciate your commitment. Thank you all. Last but not least, I extend my gratitude to all the attendees for your active participation, engagement. Thank you all once again. I wish you a pleasant day ahead. Thank you.
We're kindly requesting all the participants to remain for the next scientific sessions. And we will be honoring all our dignitaries and the vice presidents of various zones and the presidents and secretaries of the various state branches in the valedictory function that will be held in the afternoon. So now we are proceeding with our next scientific sessions. Before that, let's take a moment to thank all our dignitaries for being here with the inaugural session of the 36th Annual Conference of IPGA. Thank you so much, dignitaries.
They are having laptops.
Connect this. Excuse me, sir. Sir. It's already said, no, sir? Huh?
We are kindly requesting all the fellow students and the participants to remain for the next scientific session and our next session where we delve into the transformative role of artificial intelligence and machine learning in drug design and discovery. The topic is revolutionizing the drug design and discovery using AI and ML that underscores the immense potential of cutting-edge technology to redefine the pharmaceutical care. Before proceeding with the session, let's take a moment to thank the sponsors of the session, Aziz Pharmaceuticals, and to preside the session as the chairperson, let's welcome Dr. Sharath Chandran C., member of Pharmacy Council of India, a renowned scientist. His leadership and contributions to pharmacy practice have been exemplary. Supporting him as the co-chairman, let's have Dr. Vinod V., Principal, Sanjay College of Pharmacy, Palakkad, a dedicated academician who has been a strong advocate for the advancements in the pharmacy education. Let's welcome Sharath sir and Vinod sir to the stage. Welcome, sir. Now let's invite our chairperson, Dr. Sharath Chandran C., to introduce the speaker and to commence the session. Over to you, sir.
You can have this thing, this is a slide, right? This is his slide.
Yes.
Good morning. It's a pleasure to introduce today's speaker for the second session, Mr. Raghu Rangaswamy, CEO, Molecular Solutions Software Private Limited. He has got his advanced diploma in bioinformatics from Madurai Kamaraj University, and he pursued his Master of Pharmacy from JSS College of Pharmacy, Ooty. With 25 years of experience in bioinformatics and computational drug discovery research, he has played a pivotal role in successful launch of Molecular Operating Environment Software, MOE, and even Schrödinger software in India. He worked as a scientist at DSQ Biotech and Biocon, and also assistant professor at PSG Medical College. And we are really fortunate because we are going to talk with advanced technology. That is our theme, and we got someone who is really mastered in that domain, Mr. Raghu Rangaswamy, who is going to deliver his talk on a title, Leveraging AI and ML in Drug Design and Discovery. So I welcome Mr. Raghu Rangaswamy to take over the session. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I know it's a lunchtime, and I know many of you might be willing to go for lunch, but this is going to be an exciting session, the theme of the workshop, the conference and everything. Can you clap with one hand? How many of you can clap with one hand? I'm telling one hand. One hand, not two hands. No, I'm saying all of you are clapping with two hands. Okay, good. Some of you are able to clap with the person who is nearby. Right? But many of you was thinking like, okay, how to clap with just one hand, right? But collaboration is the mantra in drug discovery. And today we are in a world of artificial intelligence and machine learning. And also like today, all these years, like the drug discovery is more of a wet lab affair. But today it is changing into computer-aided drug design, AI-based drug discovery and everything. And drug discovery is not like one single discipline. It is like a discipline of multidisciplinary science, okay? And everything has to be perfect. It's not like, okay, something is okay, we will compromise. Now, what are the facts? challenges in drug design and discovery. As I told you, drug discovery is a very high risk process. It takes in fact, I should thank Dr. Arun, who gave a talk in the morning, who covered a little bit of it. It takes 15 years to discover a drug molecule. And it takes $4 to $9 billion, that is equivalent to something like 25,000 to 30,000 crore to discover a molecule. And in the study from 2006 to 2015, reveal overall success rate in drug discovery is just 9.6% of the success. Imagine can you be quiet? Students? Thank you. So it's 1 in 10 is only getting into success. Imagine okay, and why should a pharma company invest about something like 25 to 30,000 crore to make sure when the success rate is only 10%, that is only 9.6%, right? And 75% of the molecules fail due to pharmacokinetics dynamics. That's what Dr. Arun was talking in the morning. And there are a whole lot of complexities in the disease biology, particularly kinases. If you take kinases, these are a set of proteins which are signaling proteins, where more than 500 kinases are there in the body, but all these 500 kinases look similar, 95% similar. But you have to target on one particular kinase, which is responsible for the disease target or whatever. And difficulty in discovering this a good bioactive compound, failure to optimize the leads on potency, affinity, absorption, distribution, metabolism, excretion, everything, which we call it as multi-parameter optimization. A drug discovery is you have to make sure every parameter is optimized. So it is a very complex science. So when this is a complex science, how can we make it a quick, easy, how can we make it success? First thing is identifying your target. When there was okay, in the Mahabharata they say okay, when there was a competition among all the people who are just aiming on the parrot, he asked okay, the guru asked what are you seeing? Somebody told I am seeing a tree, somebody told I am seeing a branch, but Arjuna told I am seeing the neck of the parrot. So identifying the right target is very, very important in drug discovery. That's where it starts with the genomics. Second, understanding the drug protein interaction in the atomic level, because whatever the drug molecule you are taking, it travels into the body, it reaches a site of action. What is a site of action? The site of action is a protein structure, right? And there are thousands of proteins in the body. When there are thousands of proteins in the body, your desired target is somewhere located in the part of, it can be in the brain, it can be in the kidney, it can be in the bones, it can be anywhere, right? So, but it has to travel throughout the body and reach its site of action. And so understanding this drug protein interaction is a must at an atomic level. Why atomic level? Because every interaction is either a hydrogen bonding or electrostatic, hydrophobic, hydrophilic. There are so many interactions. I'll come and tell you later. And as I told you, 75% of the failures are due to PKPD and everything. Can the tools of the ADMET, PKPD, AIML, can it play a role? That's what I'm going to talk. Can you predict the toxicity well in advance? Because this is what is causing the failure of 75% of the drug molecules. And what is the advantage in the AIML era? Today, you can screen trillions of compounds. Earlier, even few years back, you can screen only few thousand compounds or few million compounds. Today, the technology has come, you can screen trillions of compounds to identify the potential lead molecule, and you can optimize that. I'm going to talk about that. Applying the generative AI models in drug discovery. So how the generative AI, today okay, how many of you don't use ChatGPT? Everybody uses ChatGPT? Thank you, okay. So you are all in the, coming into the AI era, but how the AI era in drug discovery is helping, and we are all into the cloud computing and everything. So this is the typical drug discovery process, what we see, okay, where it takes 1 to 5 years to discover, identify the target itself. That is where the genomics comes, screening the compounds, identifying a lead molecule, from that optimizing it, whether this molecule is perfect. Then you go to the animal studies, and then you go to the human studies. And as I told you, if you see here, you take with more than 10,000 compounds, identifying about nearly 10,000 compounds, but at the end you are trying to identify only 1 or 2 candidates. That is a challenge. And if you see the failure rate here is where like 90% of the failure rate is happening. So how can you identify instead of synthesis? So if you have to synthesize 10,000 compounds, imagine the amount of time is involved, the money is involved, everything. Can you reduce it to, instead of 10,000, can I just synthesize 100 compounds or 200 compounds? That's where the AI/ML is coming to play. That's what I'm going to talk. If you look into the journey of a pill, you take a pill, it gets into the body, it gets absorbed, gets distributed, right? It reaches its site of action. The site of action is nothing but like, I'll use the pointer here itself. So the site of action is nothing but like a protein structure where it goes and it has to identify the target protein and it has to interact. So, and again, it is not going to reach the target protein and interact. The main criteria is without any side effects. That is the given criteria. Let us go back to do a time travel from 1990 to 2024. What is the things happening in the drug discovery? If you take like 1990, it's more of the drug discovery were more coming from the natural products or from a serendipitous. Penicillin, you all know, like from a serendipity discovery, or like, okay, then like later on they found like, okay, this is a molecule I have found. Can I modify some of the functional group? It is like a key, you have a key, okay, but like imagine like, okay, you are still not knowing where the molecule is going and binding. Your target protein is not known. Imagine you go to a locksmith who makes a duplicate key and tell, okay, I lost my key to my house, can you design a key? So the first thing what he will ask, he doesn't like, if you want, you cannot use somebody else's key to open your lock, right? So you will say like, okay, my lock is like probably Godrej lock or Link lock or whatever. Okay, at the same time he will ask, okay, how the key may look. So you may say like, okay, my key may look like this. The person still doesn't know what is a lock is, what is the mechanism of the lock, right? But he is trying to design a key, a duplicate key for you, your house, only based upon the key information. Imagine how accurate it can be, right? Imagine he gives you like, okay, 1,000 keys. Okay, try these things like, okay, I'm just modifying this and go and try this. That is the only way like, okay, the drug discovery is going on. Imagine here, everything should be complementary. The key also should be perfect as per the lock mechanism. Now came the game changer, the Human Genome Project in 2000, where like our entire human genome was sequenced. That changed the discovery of a modern drug discovery era, it changed. So what is in the modern drug discovery era? We identified like, okay, what is our genome is entirely made up of? Which are all the target proteins responsible for a disease? And then like, okay, the era of the drug discovery started like, okay, we know the genes. What is the target protein? What is the structure of the protein? Because we know like, if there is a key, it has to go on like, you have to use a lock. It has to open a lock, right? Or close a lock. So unless you know the lock structure perfectly, the mechanism of the lock, you cannot design a duplicate key, right? The important thing in a drug discovery is understanding the protein environment, the protein structure, everything. So when in the era of modern drug discovery, we know the structure of the lock. We know the protein structure. It's more of a rational approach, right? The disease process is understood at the molecular level. The targets are well defined. What is responsible for this target protein? How these interactions are happening? What our body is made up of how many amino acids? Any idea? Students? How many amino acids are there in our body? There are 20 amino acids, and every amino acid has a different feature. Some may be hydrophobic, philic, donor, acceptor, electrostatic, different properties, right? So once you understand the properties of the protein, then you can design it. So it is a very complex intellectual effort and therefore requires the need of a detailed knowledge. So when it comes to the drug discovery, there are two things. One is structure-based drug design. The structure-based drug design is you understand, you get a protein structure, understand the protein structure, understand the environment of the protein structure, and how you can design something effectively in the protein structure. So that when you know the structure, this is like, okay, you know the lock and you know the lock mechanism. Okay, so this is the more rational approach. Second thing is ligand-based approach. As I told you, you know only the key, because in case if you don't know the structure of the protein, then if you have only the key information, based upon that you go and design a molecule. Now, so how these things are helpful? Now, in the era of drug discovery, the molecules work based upon docking is a process where like, okay, it's a computational determination. So here is the protein structure, okay, and here is a ligand. So in reality in the body, this ligand or the drug molecule is going and binding to the target protein. This is what is really happening in the protein. Whenever you take any pill, this is what is happening. And what it does, it goes to the protein binding pocket and does various interactions. Like for example, this is a hydrogen bonding interaction. It has to go on bind to the protein target to go and inhibit. Or like it can be a hydrophobic interaction like this, where you can see the hydrophobic interaction, where like these are all the hydrophobic functional groups and it is interacting. Hydrophobic with hydrogen bonding interaction. These are all the stabilizing interactions between a protein and ligand. Or it can be a pi interactions, okay? Or it can be a pi cation interactions or a pi interactions. So these are the interactions a molecule has to do it. Can you know these interactions, okay, without knowing the structure of a protein, right? It's very difficult, right? That's where the modern computational drug discovery comes into play. This is what is really happening whenever you design a molecule, you have to design something, how many interactions your molecule can have, how effectively these interactions can be, okay? This is what the real world today's the drug discovery comes. But when we are doing in that, we are keeping the protein structure constant. But in reality, the protein structure is flexible, right? The body is flexible, the proteins are flexible. When a molecule binds, the interaction also it is flexible. So that's where we do a technology called molecular dynamics. So in the real way, when the protein is interacting, how the protein and ligand are interacting and how effectively they are binding, all those things we calculate in the modern drug discovery. This is understanding the structure. Now, how many of you are chemists here? How many of you are chemists? I'm saying only one chemistry person. Huh? Okay. How many months you take to synthesize one molecule? Pardon? Few months. Okay, 2 or 3 months you might take, depending upon the structure. Now, even if you synthesize a molecule, while you are synthesizing a molecule, can you guaranteely say this molecule is going to give a better activity? You don't know, right? But now, today the technology has come where we can predict like the molecule's binding affinity plus or minus 0.7 kilocalorie within an hour. What you take 2 months, which used to take even like in a technology which used to take in the pre-cloud computing era, more than 6 months, today the technology with the cloud computing, GPU computing takes within half an hour to 1 hour, I can say the molecule what you are going to synthesize, whether it is going to be active or inactive. Don't you think this is a boon in drug discovery? This is what the technology is going ahead, right? So you predict those things well in advance. So, and now like when you are a chemist, when you are designing some molecule, okay, this ethyl is not giving a good activity, can I change to methyl? Or a chlorine is not giving a good activity, can I change to a bromine or a fluorine? Whatever you want to do. But like, okay, you are changing from an ethyl to methyl, but whether that ethyl to methyl is going to give a good effect or not, you don't know. But today the free energy perturbation can predict those activities well in advance within half an hour to 1 hour and give you like, okay, this is going to be the activity. So this is a case study, we did it. We are a company involved in drug discovery, molecular solutions. We do sell these softwares, technologies, everything. We do collaborative research. With academia and everything. So look into it. These are the experimental results, which probably a pharma company might have taken months to synthesize these molecules and test it. And using our computational technology, we are predicting close to what is reality. You look into it here, is what experimental delta G is what like is predicted by the experiment. You might have taken months, and the one in the purple is predicted by our software. Last week we did it, this calculation. Look into it. 83% accurately we are predicting the drug discovery binding affinity. Okay, that is what the technology we are in. That's where the modern technology we are in. I don't know how many of you are from Tamil Nadu, but like Avayar is a famous poet. She told, "Kattrathu kalmannalavu kalladhathu ulagalavu." In the means, what I studied is only a hand fist, but what I have not studied is world level. That she wrote in 9th century. Imagine like if he is today, what he might talk about in a data flooded AI era. So now when it comes to drug discovery, there are enormous amount of data is produced because right from genomics, like, okay, when you come to computational chemistry, medicinal chemistry, ADME, DMPK, so much of data. If any company is submitting to FDA, if they submit in the form of a paper, it will be 2 to 3 truckloads of papers. Imagine like how much of data they might have analyzed. So today, and again, when you're discovering a drug molecule, you have to make sure every parameter is perfect. Okay, how is its docking? How is its formulation? Is it possible to synthesize? Whether it is having, how is its absorption profile, distribution profile, metabolism profile, toxicity profile, what is its DMPK profile, what is its PK/PD profile? So many parameters you have to calculate, test, and make sure a molecule is perfect in every aspect. How do you predict it? That's where the era of AI ML comes into play. Now, as most of you told, like, okay, you all use ChatGPT. So here, and how many, you might have used Alexa and everything, right? Here is the Alexa ChatGPT of drug discovery. It is called Mara, which we also use it. So here, whatever the software you have, it can be your own data, your own software, your own computational chemistry tools, everything. And also from the public domain, PDB, like that is where the protein structure database is there and everything is there. You can just tell the program, like how you are telling, hey Alexa, like switch on the AC or switch on the lights, you are telling, right? Same here in the Mara, you can tell, hey Mara, draw this structure, give the smile string and say, okay, go and find like where this molecule, similar molecules are available in the PDB structure. PDB structure in the sense where the protein structures are available. Does this molecule have a crystal structure? Okay, you can tell a PDB structure and say like, okay, whether it has a crystal structure. It goes, searches, and just brings like, okay, for this molecule, there are 7 structures similar to this is available. Okay, you're just telling, so earlier, before the AI era, this you have to go and search everything. Even if you want to do a literature search, if you want to predict a PDB, like, okay, what all the PDB, everything, you have to go and search everything. It takes months and days. And you can say like, okay, show me the structure, how this molecule is thing. I'm just given a smile string. It can also write a code. If you want to write a code like to predict any property, it writes a code. That is also possible. And you can say like, okay, find out like all these molecules, predict all the properties of these molecules. Look into it, what is doing? Only AI is doing. Okay, you are not doing anything. You are just telling, hey, predict the properties of all these molecules. Do a sequence alignment of all these molecules. Do a structural alignment of all these molecules. Everything today AI does. So it superimpose all these structures. Show me the molecule in this particular structure. Superimpose and show me like, okay, all the different molecules, whatever is having a good binding affinity with this target. This is all done by AI ML technology today. Look into it, like you can visualize every protein ligand interactions in the body. This is what the way the development of the era of drug discovery is going on. If you are having, stored your data in the form of an electronic notebook, you can retrieve all those things from the electronic notebook. And I was telling about multi-parameterization optimization, where like, okay, you wanted to see like, okay, where all the properties are all it is optimized or not. Okay, you can do the calculation. You can say like, okay, calculate all the Lipinski's rule of 5. You calculate all the ADME parameters. You just say it, it does it. I don't know how many of you are PhD students here. If somebody are PhD students, this technology are boon. Okay, it does all the multi-parameter optimization. It compares between 2 different properties or whatever. This is the way the technology is going on. Now, let us look into the reasons of drug discovery failure. How can we optimize? One is, as I told you, 75% of the molecules fails due to PK/PD, pharmacokinetics, pharmacodynamics, and how it is, like it can also be metabolized by the liver and excreted. So this is a big challenge for 75% of the drug discovery failure. So the PK/PD is like, okay, like a chakra view. Okay, you take the molecule, you are getting into it, it is getting absorbed, it has to go into the liver. So probably the liver will kicks it out. It has to escape the liver metabolism because there are more than 26 different metabolizing enzymes are there. It has to travel into the body. It has to identify its right structure and everything. So as what Dr. Arun was telling, the pharmacodynamics plays a very, very crucial role. Okay, how can you predict this molecule is not going to give, whether this molecule is going to get metabolized, how it is going to get absorbed, how it is going to get distributed, whether it is going to be metabolized, whether it is going to be having a toxicity, when it is going to be excreted. Can you find out these properties when you are designing a molecule? Absolutely no, because you are a chemist, you are just only designing a molecule. AML comes into play to predict these properties well in advance. Okay, so even if one property is a minus, you cannot go and get an approval from an FDA. But like, okay, so drug discovery is like a rowing boat. Being in Kerala, you all might have experienced the rowing boating thing. So even if one fellow, instead of he doesn't row, done, the other fellow will get the first prize, right? Same in drug discovery. If it is a very good active potential drug target, there are hundreds of pharma companies in the world will be designing a drug molecule for that particular target. So you have to make sure to identify a right molecule for that particular target effectively. So, and everything has to be optimized. Anyway, Dr. Arun told this in the morning, like, okay, I'll just touch upon like what is a pharmacokinetics. Pharmacokinetics refers to the study how the drug is absorbed, distributed, metabolized, excreted in the body. And again in the population how it is being done. The kinetics, the dynamics is after it gets into the body, how it goes and interacts with the drug and exerts its effect. That's where the dynamics, and it also differs according to the person to person, population and everything. So this is the traditional drug discovery what was done. Now in the AI era, what is it changing? In the traditional drug discovery, it was like a glass like this, where you might take so many molecules, like okay, few molecules, probably 1 million molecule and go and design. In the era of AI, the glass is like this. You can take trillions of molecules. Imagine like, okay, if the sports minister wants to identify who is the best runner, what he does, will he give a competition only in Cochin? If you are doing a competition only in Cochin, what? Few thousand people will be there. But imagine if you are taking a competition throughout India, then your chances of identifying the right person who is the best runner is more, right? So that's where the AI era comes in, where today you can take as many number of molecules, synthetically feasible molecules, screen them using the cloud computing, and you can identify all the parameters, whatever, okay, whether this molecule is binding, whether it's having an ADME, toxicity, whether it is PKPD, everything you can optimize. So that's what is happening in the era of AML. What is happening? Earlier, like probably some of you who are in the drug discovery, you all might have heard about the word QSAR. Anybody can define QSAR here? Anybody knows what is QSAR here? Nobody? Students? Can you keep quiet? I know it's lunchtime, but like, okay, the session is, I have another 15-20 minutes, I'll quickly finish it off. So QSAR is nothing but quantitative structure activity relationship. So it started with the era where I have about some 50 molecules. So these are the molecules having this kind of an activity, having only knowledge about the key. Then it came neural networks. Today we call it as large language models. Like that's where like, okay, the ChatGPT, everything, the Mara which I explained. Now the era is changing. It is called generative data, generative quantum. So look into it like till now, based upon only the key you are designing. Now, we also thought like, okay, you have a target protein. Okay, you take a database of molecules, find out like which all the molecules are binding to the protein, find out whatever the interaction it has. For every interaction, it gives a ranking, and which scores ranking best wrong. It is like, okay, you all came to here like somebody also got a GPAT first prize, right? Why he got a GPAT first prize? Because he scored very well in every subject or in every exam, everything. Same way, in the drug discovery, when you screen 1 million or 1 billion molecule, so it goes, takes every molecule, puts into it, docks it, find out like, okay, what is the best molecule? It's going to be perfect in every aspect. Now the era is changing, ulta. How it is changing? You are taking a molecule and doing. You are taking 1 million molecule and a trillion molecule and doing. Now the new era in AI, what is coming is, okay, let me understand what is the mechanism of this protein. Or like, let us imagine, okay, what is the mechanism of the lock? And it automatically designs a key for you. Imagine, right? Instead of you taking each and every key and trying, okay, I will modify and everything, Instead of this, you go and give a lock to the machine. The machine understands, okay, this is a lock mechanism. Okay, don't worry. Fat, like it does, gives you a key. How it would be? That is what the AI era is coming in. How? Quantum-based AI. What it does? It takes the protein structure, analyzes each and every atom in the environment. Okay, what is this protein is made up of? Okay, what would be the complementary of this? Like, right? If it is a lock, if you are giving, what is the complementary key? Same way, this is a protein. This is the interactions it has. This has hydrogen bonding interaction here. Hydrophobic groups are here. Pi cation here. Pi stacking can happen here. Let me put like an atom like this accordingly, like according to the environment. Added to that, today it is also bringing in the synthetic feasibility. That is what like the AI era is coming in. So that is boss. So this is way like, okay, you have a protein structure. It builds each and every fragment, then brings a scaffold into it, designs and gives a ligand. Now, in many times the drug discovery fails. Okay, this molecule binds to this also, it goes and binds to other proteins also. Now, in the AI era, what is happening is, okay, because everything is same. There are I told you 500 kinases in the body, 500 kinases are same. So what happens? It goes and binds here, it goes and binds there also. Now in the AI era, what is happening is quantum mechanics. Okay, let me look into this environment. Let me look into the next one. Let me look to the next one. Okay, what is the subtle difference between these three proteins? What is unique in this? Let me change this, only these few atoms here. That's the way technology is changing. That's the way like AI era is bringing into it. Now you can screen and you can do a high throughput pharmacokinetics dynamics. The challenge in the AI era is how accurate is your data. In silico and AI can guide you efficiently to plan and execute, because what is drug discovery? The drug discovery before, let us imagine you are constructing a house. You are not just going to dig and start a building, right? You are first going to an architect, asking, okay, I want this bedroom to be here, the toilet to be here, this, that and everything. And he gives a 3D diagram. There itself like, okay, oh no, I don't want the room to be like this. I want this to be big, small, everything. You can modify everything today in a 3D technology. That's what Dr. Nair was also telling. They are using in the medical science, right? The same way is in silico and AI kind of thing. So in the drug discovery in the AI era is, you can identify the target structure, validate them. If there is a protein structure available, you take it. If there is no protein structure available, when it like what happens is in a protein structure crystallization, sometimes it takes months. It may take even sometimes a year. Today like, okay, you don't have to worry. In fact, any idea like who got the Nobel Prize this year in chemistry? Anybody can tell? It is for the AI based protein structure prediction, AlphaFold. Look into it. For an AlphaFold, somebody is able to predict a protein structure based upon this, like, okay, they got the award. Now you can predict all the ADMET, free energy perturbation, everything. I'll just show you quickly. So these are the two guys who got the Nobel Prize for this year for predicting the protein structure. This is really a boon to the drug discovery. Imagine, you want to discover a drug molecule for a target protein, you don't have the structure. Because many of the crystallography and NMR, they have a limitations. You cannot go and crystallize because if the protein is very highly flexible kind of thing, it's very difficult. But today the AI is coming into it like, okay, give me just the sequence of the protein structure, I will give you the structure of the protein. That's a boon to drug discovery if you are going for a rational approach. That's why these guys got the Nobel Prize. Now, how many of you, if you are all involved in synthesis, you might be using just a SciFinder, right? SciFinder does based upon the already previously synthesized molecules data. Now, in the AI era, what happens? If you are working in a novel drug discovery, somebody, if already it is designed, synthesized, you cannot go and patent it. Now, in the AI era, it comes, okay, it does based upon the literature as well as based upon AI. You can see like there are green color box, there is a purple color box. The one in the purple is predicted by AI. So you just give your structure to the AI based tool, which is, we have a tool called Chemaris. You just give this tool, it goes and searches like, okay, how can I synthesize this molecule? Is there somebody already synthesized this molecule? Okay, let me go and take those literature data from the literature. And I will also use my knowledge, the rule based method. Okay, what can be synthesized? Okay, what can you bring in the next thing? it can also help you to optimize. It can also help you like, okay, if you're involved in 10 different steps, it can reduce the steps. See, here are some of the case studies, what I'm telling. The price to synthesize is reduced by 50% using the AIML technology. So you can see like, okay, this is the original synthetic route. This is based upon the AI predicted synthetic route, which predicts much faster. This is another case study on Merck, reduce the pricing by 40%. So where like you can see the number of steps and everything. Now I was telling about absorption, distribution, metabolism, excretion, which is responsible for major failure rate. Today, Simulations Plus has a ADMET predictor, which is ranked as the #1 machine learning drug discovery prediction algorithm in the world. In fact, this is a competition happens every year in the Europe. They predicted the thing. This predicts 175 properties based upon the human data. They have collected the data from so many pharma companies and predicted it. Imagine 175 ADME parameters a molecule has to match, has to be perfect, right? How complex is the drug design molecule discovery? So here it predicts all these 175 and it also predicts like, okay, these are the molecules it will filter out, okay, these are the molecules are within this range, acceptable range, these are not within the acceptable range. So it predicts, given a structure, it predicts and it says, okay, among like, okay, you gave a trillion molecule, among these trillion molecules, I calculated all the ADME parameter, how the molecule is going to be absorbed, distributed, metabolized, excreted, everything I calculated. Among this trillion, only this 1 billion molecule is only perfect. Just by click of a button, it predicts. Now, in the body, in the body, a drug molecule has a binding absorption in different parts of the body. It has absorption in stomach, duodenum, jejunum, ileum, everywhere. Can you predict that? Yes. Today the technology can be modeled. You can predict it. How it is going to be metabolized in a liver, which liver metabolizing enzyme is going to metabolize, how it is going to be excreted, everything you can predict using the technologies. Now I told you multiple parameter so once you have identified, okay, these are the best molecules which are docking, this is the binding affinity, these are the ADME, these are the PK/PD. So now you have so much of data points, right? Now you have to identify before going for synthesize, okay, which is the molecule I have synthesized, I have virtually screened billions and trillions of molecules. Among these trillions of molecules, which is the molecule which is satisfying all the given criteria, right? I think like, okay, probably somebody who is getting married or whatever, you will say, okay, which kind of a girl you want? You will say, I want beautiful, knowledgeable, this, earns so much, this, that, everything, right? Identifying that is very difficult. Then you will say, oh, girl is fine, end of the day. That's the stage you will come. But like, that's a way, but in drug discovery, no compromise. Every parameter has to match. So that's where the AI technology comes into it in identifying these things. Now, as I told you, drug discovery is not a single man's word. It is a world of collaborative drug discovery. Now, can you go and search into a protein like how, like today the technology, Dr. Santhi Nair was telling about the virtual reality, everything. Look into it. You just wear a glass. People can be from anywhere, okay? It can be from US, UK, Germany, any part of the world. Everybody just wear a glass, sit in front of a computer. Wear this glass, you can go into the protein environment. Everybody can design. A medicinal chemist can say, oh, this is possible for me to synthesize. This is good in ADME. Different disciplines can come, interact and say, it will give you a real feeling like, okay, everybody is sitting in the same room or everybody is discussing in front of a table. That is a technology today it is developed. Okay, that's what we are into it. So molecular solutions. What is, I'll just give a brief intro. What is, we are a software, we are a company who are into providing all these technologies, AI, ML, drug discovery and everything. We do collaborative drug discovery with academics. We do drug discovery services on PK/PD, ADME, everything with major pharma companies. So we are an integrated thing. We start right from genomics, identifying the genomics, ELN, predicting the binding affinity, synthesizing the molecules based upon like help you in synthesizing based upon AI/ML, the structure activity relationship, PK/PD. We do like Nanome, which I showed you. That is also like part of our thing. We are into entire end-to-end drug discovery cycle. We have collaboration with all these big pharma, big companies, software providers, technologies and everything. So the take-home message is AI approaches can accelerate the lead discovery and optimization. The results are only as good as the data because AI ML comes into it depending upon the data. Drug discovery is still a big human activity, but AI won't replace experts, but instead a tool help in decision making. It optimizes the drug candidate for a better efficacy and reduced toxicity. See, what happens is, like in the real drug discovery, if you go and look into the US, some of the patents, drug discovery and everything, they will say, oh, this molecule failed in the phase 3. The stock market price of that particular company drops down like nearly crazily down. Because the reason is, they might have spent so much of money to advance in that stage. So, can you predict these failures, whatever is going to happen in phase 2, phase 3 in advance? That's where the computational drug discovery, AI, ML based drug discovery, everything comes into play. So the AML is very cost effective, reduces the cost R&D by optimizing the drug candidate well in advance. Before you synthesize itself, you are screening a trillion compound, reducing to few billion using a docking, then again reducing to few thousands using the PKPD, everything, ADME, everything in well in advance, predicting the molecules binding affinity well in advance. You are getting everybody's opinion in advance. So what happens? You know, like, okay, this, whatever is the molecule which is going to have a failure, you are able to predict all these things well in advance, and then like, okay, today we go and synthesize only 100 or 200 molecules. That's where the technology is advancing. So accuracy increases the chances of success by predicting the adverse reactions and efficacy early. The efficiency not only accelerates the discovery phases, but also reduces the cost associated with early research. Imagine I told you, 30,000 crore it takes to discover a molecule. Imagine from 30,000 crore, if you reduce it to at least 10,000 crore or 15,000 crore, you're saving a lot. That's where the technology is. So, AI won't replace humans, but humans with AI will replace humans without AI. That's what Dr. Santikumar told, right? They had a 3-day session, okay, whether AI is going to replace, because like, okay, you just put a structure, you put an X-ray or whatever, it says, oh, here is a tumor, okay, you have a stage 3 or whatever. Today AI can predict it, right? But end of the day, yes, AI will suggest that, yes, okay, you have a cancer or a TB or whatever. But end of the day, yes, okay, a human mind has to go and say, yes, this is perfect. Tomorrow, you students, whoever is coming in here, whoever is here, tomorrow, if you are not learning these technologies, you are not going to be selected. Okay, that is what I'm insisting you. So, my suggestion to IPA, IPGA, organizing a fantastic conference, event, everything. So, we are the generation in the era of computer-aided drug discovery, artificial intelligence, machine learning, cloud computing, many more advanced technologies. I was telling my colleagues, my scientific team is running a calculation. They submitted a calculation sitting at home, opening a web browser, okay, in the cloud, which is in US, submitted 33 molecules calculation, within 7 hours it got over. That's a technology today. You don't have to have a hardware. You don't have to spend on GPUs. You don't have to have thousands of CPUs or anything. Nothing is needed. You just get a cloud thing, take your molecules, submit it. We are going much faster in the drug discovery, but I'm very sorry. I'm also a pharmacy student. I did my B Pharm and M Pharm from SRIPMS and JSS. I'm a university topper, but I'm a member in many of the advisory committees, governing council of many of the pharmacy colleges, but I'm very sorry to say our pharmacy syllabus has never changed for the last so many years. You have to change the syllabus. This is what is the technology. This is what is industry is going on. You go and buy a mobile phone, within next 6 months a new version comes and a new technology comes, you are bloody not interested at all. What is this? You are all looking for a job? Can somebody give a job? Today what is the scenario happening in the IT sector? It is going to happen to pharmacy sector. A pharmacist is respected so much in the United States, getting equal to a doctor. What are we as a pharmacist here? Where are we implementing these new technologies and new things? I am very sorry to say. So MPharm course should have a course in computer-aided drug discovery AIML. This is important. This is what the phase is going on. Molecular Solutions as a company, we are willing to help. I helped a lot during the COVID times. We did collaborate with PCI and organized the hackathon and offered course in the drug discovery, software training and everything. We conducted about 15 sessions. I'm willing to help. This is my own company. We are there. Today, WhatsApp is free. Microsoft is free, Facebook is free, right? Everything is free. Why? They are collecting your data. Today you are doing your research. You are doing, so many people are doing your PhD. What is it at the end of the day? It's bundled in a big book, kept in a shelf. Don't you think these are all your 5-year or effort? Don't you think it has to be stored in an electronic? Don't you think this is going to be useful for any future students coming in for research? These are all valuable data. Please store these data in an electronic form. Okay, that is what is very important, because why I am telling you is today every electronic data can be retrieved, analyzed and predicted everything. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. If anybody wants to connect me, these are my contact details, my email ID. Please feel free to contact me if want any of the additional details. Thanks a lot for the IPGA for giving me this opportunity to present about this technology. Believe me, the world outside is changing a lot. How you adopt, you will flourish. If you don't adopt, even a simple bacteria, virus is escaping, adapts to the environment, changes its structure, changes its protein structure, changes its amino acids and escapes. But you are all in a digital era. You can get anything in a fingertip, just going and ChatGPT or a browser. If you take like any of the old people sitting here, if they did how they did a PhD, if you ask them, they might have run around to get a data or literature or article so many days. Okay, today everything is available to you, but you are not utilizing it. But please utilize it. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to a conclusion session of this particular session. Mr. Raghu Goswami is CEO of the Molecular Solutions. And I am so happy that to see the eminent personality in front of us delivering the particular session, which is the need of the hour. It was well equitable, well organized, and well explained. Actually, both of us, we were just commenting that your presentation is so dynamic, so dynamic. So the takeaway for us is that we need to change if we don't want to lose our profession, if we don't want to lose our own ethics. We should change and we have to upgrade ourselves. We have to go for upskills. Definitely the next pharmacy syllabus, we will be having the AI and ML in our syllabus.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
I would like to add a few points, Mr. Raghu. Obviously, PCI is working with the new syllabus, and as per whatever you have suggested, and they are going to be part of new curriculum. And it's going to be a lot more dynamic, because I believe our profession is dynamic.
Yes.
So we need a very dynamic curriculum. And one more thing I want to add, like as he has given his detail, I just could not recognize you because you are always known with the Schrodinger.
Yes.
So I was a little bit confused because you are always there to support.
Yes.
Mr. Raghu is like always a person at a reach, being a vice president of Schrodinger.
Yes.
I'm really happy you're there with a new company, your own company, Molecular Solutions, and I think our students can really utilize your services.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Raghu. And if any Q&A is there, questions are there to be asked to Raghu, can be asked. We got hardly 1 minute left. Anyone wanted to get something clarified from Mr. Raghu?
I know it's time for lunch, but any questions you want to ask? Yeah.
Just
Sorry.
one question we can take.
I'm not questioning, it is a very fantastic presentation, my dear friend Raghu. I had seen you earlier episode, but I had not seen you like this.
Okay.
This is AI, this
Yes.
is machine learning. So
Yes.
thank you very much, my dear students. You are feel free to ask any questions. He is our eye opener. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
We declare this session as concluding. Yeah. One more question?
Yeah,
sorry,
okay.
sorry.
Hello, sir.
Please carry on, please
My
carry
name
on.
is
Yeah.
Muzammil Kabir, and I'm an M.Pharm student from Amrita School of Pharmacy. So the question I have, we actually have developed a molecular docking software ourselves, which is known as Amrita. So coming to the question, the thing is, the people actually say, if suppose a student implemented a QSAR model, people used to say, okay, this is a academic level of model. But when the company produces a model, it's like industrial level. So I want to understand what is the difference. Like, is there a stringent validation process, or there is a difference in how they are implementing it. So that's my question.
Okay,
Thank you.
that's a good question, but like he's asking why when he does in academic, like okay, it's not recognized. The reason is any molecular interactions. It depends upon how you assign the force fields, right? That is like if you're taking a molecule, if you're analyzing on the protein or if you're analyzing on the ligand, okay, you are trying to simulate what is happening in the biological environment in a computer, right? So biology is complex. Biology knows like, okay, everything is designed something very perfect. Okay, it identifies if it is a histamine, it identifies only the histamine to go and bind in that H1 receptor. It doesn't allow anything to come and sit there, right? So it knows like, okay, the charges, energies, the interactions, everything has to be perfect. When you are assigning using your own software, have you taken into consideration of assigning the right charges, partial charges, formal charges, or the energetics, everything, the parameterization, everything as per the environment, as per the pH. So the force fields, everything plays a very crucial role. How much you have incorporated, that's where like even it's not academic, it's even in commercial. How far like, okay, which company has produced the best force field and which can, and if there is metals and other things, do you have a parameterization of metals? Everything, it matters a lot. So if these things are perfect, if you are able to reproduce, so the best way to address your thing is, okay, these are the experimental results, okay, these are predicted by me. Showcase your product on 10 different targets. That's what we are doing it. Okay, on this 10 different target it works. Now whatever I can predict on the new one, what you want to design, it will also predict. That's why you have to prepare with a case study if your technology is good. Thank you.
Now, with the permission of our audience, I declare this session concluded. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Raghu sir, for that enlightening and forward-looking presentation. And we would like to thank our Sharad sir and Vinod sir for the smooth conduction of this session. So as a token of appreciation and gratitude, we would like to present a memento as well as certificate to our speaker as well as to the chairperson and co-chairperson. For that, with much respect, let me welcome Dr. C.S. Sadish Kumar, former IPGA President of Kerala State Branch, former Drugs Controller of Kerala State Government, and current head, Agape Diagnostic Limited, Cochin. Welcome, sir. And I welcome our distinguished speaker, Mr. Raghu Rangasamy, to receive the memento. We are inviting our chairperson as well as co-chairperson Sharad sir and Vinod sir to receive the memento. Thank you, Sadish sir. Thank you, Raghu sir, Sharad sir, and Vinod sir. We will be continuing with the next session. Meanwhile, we are requesting all the participants to find time to have your lunch in between while you are enjoying the scientific sessions here. Next, we are moving to one of the very interesting session of the day.
No problem, sir. We will get back to the place. Next, we have an exciting student panel discussion on the topic Digital Transformations in Pharmaceutical Care. This session brings together some of the brightest minds from across institutions to share their perspectives on the future of pharmacy in a digital world. Allow me to introduce our panelists. First, Ms. Tanushree Jain, Chairperson of Public Health at the International Pharmaceutical Students Federation and former Secretary General of IPGA Students Forum, a passionate leader in global pharmacy initiatives. Welcome, Ms. Tanushree. Mr. Micah Isaac Anand W., PharmD student at JSS College of Pharmacy, Ooty, known for his innovative thinking and commitment to the pharmaceutical research. Welcome, Micah. Yeah. Next, Mr. Devanarayanan S., 5th year PharmD student at Amrita School of Pharmacy, Kochi, an aspiring professional driven by a vision for digital innovations in healthcare. Welcome, Devanarayan. Next, Ms. Shweta, an 8th semester B.Pharm student at St. James College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Thrissur, who brings a fresh academic perspective to the discussion. Welcome, Shweta. Next, Ms. Akshaya A., PharmD student at Grace College of Pharmacy, Palakkad, with a keen interest in pharmacy practice and digital healthcare tools. Welcome, Ms. Akshaya. Next, Ms. Rosemary Joshi, a 5th year PharmD student at St. Joseph's College of Pharmacy, Cherthala, who combines her academic excellence with a forward-thinking mindset. To moderate this session, I request Mr. Sudipta Bera, an MS student at NIPER, Hyderabad, and All India Rank 1 in GPAT 2024. Welcome, Sudipta. His academic brilliance and ability to steer dynamic conversations make him the perfect guide for these discussions. Without further ado, I invite Mr. Sudipta Bera to take over and lead this session.
Good afternoon, everyone here present, all designated members. Today, in student panel discussions, our topic is digital transformation in pharmaceutical care. So I ask one by one to the panelists, and they will give the answer in first round 3 minutes, second round 2 minutes, and third round 1 minute for each questions. So we have Tanushree. First question to Tanushree. What is the impact of digital transformation in pharmaceutical public health?
Hello. Yeah, I hope I'm audible. Thank you for the question, Sudipta. Being in the global public health for a number of years now, I can say that digital transformation is not just a technological upgrade, it's a lifeline for global public health. It is changing how we access, deliver, and experience pharmacy services. First of all, let us talk about enhancing access. Picture a remote village where patients don't have access to a physical pharmacy but can connect to a pharmacist through telepharmacy. This is no longer a dream. It's a reality in places like South Africa, where Right ePharmacy deploys automated prescription dispensers in underserved communities. Second, we can talk about improving medication adherence, or what we like to call as patient compliance. And studies show almost 50% of the patients globally don't take their medicines as prescribed. We are all, as healthcare professionals, struggling with patient compliance. Digital tools like smart pill dispensers and reminder apps have changed this narrative. Example is the MedMinder IoT-enabled pill dispenser, which sends the reminders and updates to both patients and caregivers, ensuring adherence. Third is about big data for public health. During the COVID-19 pandemic, AI-powered platforms like Blue Dot identified outbreak patterns weeks before official announcements, saving lives through early interventions. So future potential can be let's imagine integrating pharmacy data with AI to predict flu outbreaks and then pre-stock vaccines in high-risk areas. So digital transformation, in my opinion, isn't just modernizing pharmacy, it's saving lives, empowering patients, and creating healthier communities. It's the bridge between present challenges and future possibilities. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next question to Rosemary. How has digital transformation impact pharmacotherapeutics?
Thank you for the question. And coming to the answer, we know that pharmacotherapeutics is a multidisciplinary area which involves multiple factors like the core area, drug discovery, in which in our previous sessions it was discussed that we now have the availability of chemical libraries which incorporate technologies and drug discoveries together, reducing the timeline of discovering a drug. And then coming into the, as a fellow PharmDian, coming into the area for patient-centered medication therapy management, there are areas like medication compliance, medication errors, and adverse drug reactions. So digitalization in pharmacotherapeutics is becoming increasingly popular, and there are many tools like smart pills and sensors embedded in pills, which increases the compliance of patients. And there are wearable or Internet of Medical Things. These are smart tracking devices which monitors the pharmacological and pathophysiological nature of each and every patient in real time. And coming to area monitoring parameters, now we usually have VigiFlow databases which secures and identifies national trends and worldwide data for adverse reactions, thereby inputting into adverse drug reactions in a real-time basis. And so we also have clinical decision support services which incorporates real-time evidence-based guidelines into the practice of patient care. And so I guess technologies in the pharmacotherapeutics are becoming increasingly more popular. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry to interrupt. We are requesting all the students to come forward to occupy the first rows as it is an interesting student panel discussion. So just come forward and show your support to your friends. I repeat, we are kindly requesting all the student delegates to come to the front rows of this auditorium and to show your support for this interesting student panel discussion. Thank you.
My next question to Dev Narayan. What is the electronic stewardship dashboard and how it's work? Electronic stewardship dashboard and how it's work? What? Okay, how, next I change the question. How does blockchain enhance pharmacovigilance?
Okay, so first I'd like to start by asking like the audience who will know what a blockchain is. So like I know the experience like with the patients also, or even in our own field, like we don't know what a blockchain is. So blockchain as a term started in the Bitcoin era. So it started a few years back, only in like past 6 years. So if we look back, the Andhra Pradesh government actually started a blockchain for the pharmaceutical industry. So what happens is that from where the drug is manufactured and where and all these drugs had changed their hands. So like from the manufacturer to the retailers, from the retailers to the normal pharmacy shops, and we can track these drugs from the manufacturer till the patients. So blockchain as a system helps identify the drugs. So if we take into consideration in case of pharmacovigilance itself, when we usually do a VigiFlow entry, what we do is that we have to enter the data about the drugs from the manufacturer, the dose, everything should be entered. But if we use a blockchain, well, as we know, the blockchain is just a series of numbers. If we enter that into it, the VigiFlow, so we'll be able to extract the data from the blockchain itself without using much effort. So it actually enhances the efficiency as well as the timeline required for filing an ADR report in case of pharmacovigilance. And this blockchain will also help us support finding out spurious drugs. Because if a manufacturer has registered their drug under this blockchain, what happens is that like they'll have to make sure that this is the real deal. So like spurious drugs cannot be registered under the blockchain. So in case of Andhra Pradesh itself, the MOU stated that the companies that are registered will be having a database. So these hash entries will be cross-checked. And so like even a normal consumer can check these databases to ensure that the drug that they have bought from the pharmacy itself is original and genuine. So this will also aid in pharmacovigilance.
Thank you. My next question to Sweta. How does digital transformation improve R&D in pharmaceutical industry?
Thank you so much for the question. When we think of a pharmaceutical industry, the things that come into our mind is, of course, research and development. Throughout these years, we know that for a drug to come into the market, it takes about 15 to 20 years. This is a huge time. Especially during the pandemic, what we observed is that there was a need for urgent medication. In that, we should have used much more AI or artificial intelligence. But what happened is, we are not able to efficiently use such technologies. So right now in India, we are focusing on many startups, such as this Sky Mart, and during this technology, they use machine language. For a machine language to work, it needs a huge amount of data. For that, real life evidences are being used. For example, if we take India, we know that lifestyle diseases are increasing day by day. We know that diabetes is being a day-to-day issue. But the medications that we are using right now may not be effective in future, mainly because of many parameters such as adverse drug reactions or many such things. That is where we have to check into artificial intelligence or machine learning. What this does is that it will understand the demographics, or it will understand what type of disease is being affected to what type of population. So we can focus mainly on that type of drugs or mainly on that type of categories. And as the session was conducted today, we came into contact with Mara, that is a ChatGPT driver, just like your ChatGPT or generative AI, it is using those technology to create new molecules or helping us understand more about what all proteins are being in our body. Because you know, human body is a very complex structure. It is very difficult for us to identify many drug molecules. So that is where CAT-like technology is being effective. And that is a very big issue. And then when I had a chance to visit Kerala Drugs and Pharmaceuticals, it is a state enterprise. And there what I observed is that most drugs or most medications were prepared using automation. It not only helped us prepare a data that is very simple, but also helped us without interfering. Like human interference were very less. So that issues like cross-contamination were all very limited. So that is some effects of R&D's use of AI. And thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Mitchell. What is electronic stewardship dashboards and how it works?
Thank you for the question. It's like electronic database is like using the available electronic sources for monitoring the therapy and drug related problems. For example, if a website, some X website, it is available, we can check out the drug-drug interactions or drug-food interactions, which will be very much useful for the betterment of the patient's therapy. And for as a clinical pharmacist, it's our duty to ensure that right drug to the right patient at the right time for the right duration it should be administered. In addition to that, right database and right technology should be incorporated to that for the betterment of the healthcare. It can also improve the patient's therapy, like medication, regulatory complaints, and patient safety monitoring, cost management, and customizable metrics to the patient. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next question to Akshaya. What is telemedicine and how it's work for public health?
Thank you for the question. So coming to telemedicine, because nowadays all age group people, not only youngsters or who are in scientific field, all other peoples also are very familiar to this terminology, I think so, that is telemedicine, because telemedicine had become a most common thing that people will know about their medication, how to take their medication, and what time to take the medication and everything, because in this digital world all the fields has come to a very, what to say, in a very familiar manner, likewise a medical field too. So in telemedicine, the people can keep a reminder like what medicine they should take. If you give a medicine to a person, common man, he can say for what purpose he is using it and for what the need of the medicine for him and everything clearly. Even we may get surprised when the common people answer to our questions. So telemedicines, we can keep a reminder, so we can monitor ourselves, our body functioning, our body common things ourselves. We can monitor everything by using our wearables, applications, everything. So we can monitor our own, that is known as digital monitoring of patients. So we can monitor and we can accordingly take medicines. So this is telemedicine in this current world. Thank you.
Thank you, nice description. Next question to Tanushree. What are the risks of digital transformation in healthcare?
Thank you. I think digital transformation is like opening a new highway for healthcare delivery. It offers speed and efficiency, but comes with potholes. And those are cybersecurity threats, interoperability issues, and the digital divide as some of the biggest ones. So when we're talking about the challenges, cybersecurity threats, digital systems are attractive targets for hackers. Imagine this scenario, a ransomware attack locks hospital systems, delaying patient care and potentially risking lives. This has happened before actually. In the US, Universal Health Services faced a devastating ransomware attack in 2021, leading to service disruption and about $67 million of losses. So the takeaway can be that we need robust services, robust encryption, zero trust models, and frequent cybersecurity drills. Security is not just an expense, it's an investment in trust. When talking about the interoperability challenges, there have been instances where a patient's prescription data doesn't sync with the hospital system because the pharmacy and hospital use different platforms. So global standards like the HL7 FHIR can ensure seamless communication between systems. This is the foundation for a connected healthcare ecosystems and something to look forward to when we are talking about digital transformation. Then digital divide. Think about the rural patients who doesn't own a smartphone. It's a reality for millions of people, even in today's India. They need telepharmacy services. The solution is to develop inclusive technologies, basic SMS-based prescription reminders of community kiosks. The key to navigating these challenges lies in collaboration between governments, technology providers, and healthcare leaders. We must ensure the highway of digital transformation is safe, inclusive, and efficient for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Rosemary. How can MTM reduce healthcare cost?
Thank you for the question. Well, coming to the topic of medication therapy management, it includes various areas that we have to focus on. And in medication therapy management, the first thing that comes to mind is drugs, the amount of drugs, the cost of drugs, and the various errors that can happen while prescribing or dispensing or even administering these drugs. Okay, so Coming to digitalization in the area of medication therapeutic management, there may occur some errors that may occur during transcription of care. That is, when a patient is being shifted from one ward to the next, or from an ICU, intensive care facility, to a general ward or something. So in those areas, there may occur chances of having omission errors or transcription errors, which can be corrected with the help of electronic health records or other technologies. In these electronic health records, there are a variety of all the information about the patient, including their lab data, the medications they are being prescribed, the medications they have been using, and everything. So the usage of technologies in these areas may help the patient reduce the cost by reducing the number of errors that occur in these areas, that may be prescription errors, administration errors, or even dispensing errors. And the usage of these AI technologies, that is AI and machine learning in medication therapy management, can reduce the number of adverse reactions that may occur when a drug is given to a patient, because it monitors the real-time physiological and pathological parameters that occur when a drug is given to a patient, and thereby, with the help of these electronic health records, the physicians or the caretakers of the patient can monitor when, if the patient is a high-risk patient, or is the chance of occurring an ADR, is a chance of contraindications, further complications, etc. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Dev Narayan. What are the benefits of automatic medication reconciliation?
Okay, thank you for the question. So this is a question that I can actually relate to. So what is that? Like, when I was posted in my department, we usually see about 6 to 11 patients within a span of a few hours. So what happens is that, like, we have to go through them, we have to ask them, like, are you taking any medications for any common diseases? And then we have to continue asking them to take out all the informations, and still we miss out a few drugs. So, like, in our own system, like, India has one of the best EMRs right now. The Ayushman Bharat's National Health Authority's ABHA card can be used actually. So if we integrate that with the currently existing management systems, but the problem is that unfortunately private hospitals has not adopted this one yet. So if we adopt this, the medical records of the patients can be extracted from the ABHA card itself into the management system that is used by the hospitals. So from that itself, we can extract the medications that have been currently taken by the patients. So this can actually cut down a lot of time that is required by the clinicians. So we can actually start the preliminary therapy at the first go itself. So if we have the information regarding the medications that the patient was taking, so like when the patient comes itself, we can start. Like in case of medications regarding pressure, sugar, like everything the patients will be taking. So an automated medication system is actually, automated medication reconciliation system is actually the need of the hour right now. It will cut about 1 to 2 hours of operating time for the clinicians. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next question to Sweta. How pharmaceutical industry use digital twin technology?
Okay, digital twin technology. We are now familiar with many simulation studies, that is in silico studies, or where the lab animals are not being used. These studies help us to create a model that will be useful in futures in testing a very variety of medicines. In digital twin, what happens is that you are creating a virtual reality. Just like your laboratory, you are creating something in your computer or something in your device. What happens is that you are going to a laboratory, you are going to synthesize. Before doing that in real life, you're going to do it in a visually setted system. It will help us understand what are the effect of a medication, or what are the different types, how can we synthesize without actually doing that experiment. It is a very huge technology that we are focusing right now, because it will help us not only with this synthesis of the new molecules, but also help us find errors in future. Because in a pharmaceutical industry, it is very important to know that all the functions are being conducted in a very correct or sophisticated manner. In an industry, we know that we have quality assurance, quality control sectors, production sectors. So right now we are focusing on quality by design, and that can be enhanced using this digital labs. Digital twin is like that, what we are going to focus in future. It is a very huge field right now, and hopefully in future when we pass out or when we are the next generation leaders, we are able to use this instead of using this traditional method. So it will help us deliver drugs in a very easier manner, as well as it will also reduce the cost that is being used in the research and development or the production process. Because when you are synthesizing a molecule or using the twin to do what we were traditionally doing, we are also learning how to use it effectively, how to use the real life data effectively. So that is the answer. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Akshay. How does AI assist AMS?
Can you please?
How does AI assist in AMS, antimicrobial stewardship?
So, AI assist antimicrobial stewardship. So, antimicrobial stewardship is something which is very common now even after COVID, because it was a pandemic condition where all over the world infections were spreading here and there. So at that point of time, all medical field people came to know about antimicrobial stewardship, because we should know how to use an antibiotic. First of all, antibiotic is the most common drug which has been used all over the world. So we should know what is an antimicrobial, how it acts, and we should know what are the key points, the rational use of antibiotics, because that is a common thing we should know before using an antimicrobial. And as we are pharmacists here, we have a very big responsibility in usage of antimicrobials, because we should insist the common people, to how to use the antimicrobials and then its importance, because it may cause resistance in people. So the resistance may lead to further big complications in people. When they do not complete the course of a medication, it may lead to resistance, and further when they take the same drug, there may not be any effectiveness of the drug. So we should all, if we are part of an antimicrobial stewardship, we should know the basic need, where to use an antibiotic, when to use an antibiotic, and how to use an antibiotic. Because if we do not know such things, there is not any meaning for staying in that stewardship. So coming into the point, AI in antimicrobial stewardship. So before many years, if we come to antimicrobial stewardship, we used to collect some data regarding an antimicrobial things. We should arrange it, we should inform, we should publish. It was a manual work completely. But now, if I have a phone with me, I can just search how to use an antimicrobial. There are many evidence regarding this also, because I remember I read a research article that is done by Dr. Larry Werner in Africa. She did her research on the basis of this antimicrobial and AI. So she relevantly found that most of the people are using antimicrobials by the knowledge where they get from the AI. So her research told that they are getting good knowledge regarding the antimicrobials through AI. So now AI is also playing a very, very vital role in antimicrobial stewardship. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Michael. What is the Internet of Medical Things?
Thank you for the question. I put it in this way. Nowadays, the healthcare is playing with numbers. Like, for example, in case of hypertension or diabetes or any other cases like heart rate. So, Internet of Medical Things is like use of medical devices or available applications and softwares that incorporates the patient health care. Like smartwatches saved a lot of heart attacks and a reduction in the death rate in case of a medical device. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, third round, next question to Tanushree. What is the importance of patient data privacy in digital transformation?
Yes, I want to address this important topic, but before that, I would like to point out a lot of my fellow panelists made a lot of good points about why and how digital transformation is important. And at the same time, we tend to forget about what lies at the center of it, data, patient data. So at this point, patient data is the new currency in healthcare. Protecting it is not just a regulatory requirement, but a moral obligation. We have to build trust. Patients might be hesitant to share their medical history, their personal information, because they fear it might be misused. And that hesitation could lead to a misdiagnosis or delayed treatment. The solution is simple, but at the same time, very complex. Transparent data policies and patient education are crucial. Let them know their data is safe and being used to improve their own care. And for that, we have to build trust. We have to ensure that the patient data is secure. Next, we come to regulatory compliance as a framework. Think about the GDPR, the General Data Protection Regulation in Europe. It's a gold standard that enforces data protection while empowering patients to control their information. As a global practice, we can take Estonia's example. Estonia's e-health system uses blockchain to ensure data security and patient control. If a record is accessed, patients are notified in real time. And ultimately, always we can use technology to protect privacy. Advanced encryption and AI-based anomaly detection can identify unusual access patterns. The Mayo Clinic already uses AI to monitor data breaches proactively, protecting patient trust and reputation. We must remember, while technology connects us, trust sustains us. Building secure systems isn't just about avoiding penalties. It's about keeping the promise of care. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Rosemary. How does digital transformation improve patient safety?
Thank you for the question. And when even uttering the word patient safety, what comes to mind is, will I be safe if I consume all these drugs? Will I be able to administer these drugs? Will any more complications or consequences occur if I take these? So, to enhance patient safety, first, as professionals, we should be trained. And what comes into training is now we have digital technologies which involve AR and VR, that is virtual reality simulation technologies, in which we could be simulated about those exposures. But like we could have exposures about what could happen in the field and how we would be able to overcome those challenges. And so the next question when coming into patient safety addresses medication errors. Like earlier, we had a discussion on electronic health records, which includes all the patient data and whatever the patient is administering, what all complications the patient has. So these electronic records and e-prescribing patterns will help the patient to address all these issues and to overcome the complications, the contraindications, any other consequences. And nowadays we also have what is called as generating an emergency response. That's what we do in terms when we need an emergency response. We have platforms like telemedicine, which enables us, the patients, to get an immediate response on what to do in emergent situations. And we also have platforms in which the patients, those high-risk patients or those patients in whom they have a higher chances to contract infections, can be identified using predictive analytics and then isolated or given extra care so that they can be treated, thus improving patient safety. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Dev Narayan. how has digital transformation improved pharmacovigilance?
So, like I was posted to the regional pharmacovigilance training center here in Amrita for 2 months as part of my internship. So, like I can actually say that first-hand experience is that the department actually uses a lot of technology in reporting areas. So, in case of India itself, we have our own indigenous ADR reporting format, which is ADR MS, which can be used to report ADRs. So even in case of our regional pharmacovigilance center, what we use is WHO, Uppsala Monitoring Center's Vigiflow, Vigibase. So even while filing the CDSCO ADR form, what we use is a CDSCO adverse drug reaction form, which while if we access via the phone or in case of the PDF that is provided by the pharmacovigilance PVPI program, that is actually editable in the phone itself. So even the nurses, like even the basic healthcare providers will be able to file an ADR when they find it. So this is actually possible because of the healthcare transformation that was led by the digital transformation that has been occurring from the past 10 years. So everyone has a phone, and every medical professional in this hospital will be able to file an ADR form in the span of a few minutes at their own fingertips. So when I asked my HOD what happened like a few years back, so when in 2014 the Vigibase was implemented, and before that what they used to do was they used to physically write out the documents. They used to take a whole bundle of it, and then they used to ship it to the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission. So that actually took a lot of time, and then the signal generation and all of that took time. So now what happens is that the report is actually directly sent to the WHO, or it actually goes to the IPC, and then approved by the IPC, it will go to the WHO. So in that time itself, machine learning algorithms, AI can be used to create signal detections. So this will actually aid in patient care much more, and it actually makes the process of detecting an ADR or generation of a signal much faster. And all of this has been due to the recent digital transformations. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Sweta. What is drug repurposing and how does AI assist it?
Okay, first we have to understand what is drug reposition. In that, what happens is currently available drug that is already in the market is being used for a very different purpose. For example, if we take the case of cimetidine, we know cimetidine was used, is a drug that is used for treating peptic ulcer. But right now what we have understood is that through AI as well as using this artificial intelligence algorithms, it was understood that this drug can be used for other purpose too. It is very fascinating because we hadn't been able to do this in our lab, or we were not able to identify this prior to this AI. So for this, cimetidine is now being used for treating lung cancer as well. Imagine using a drug that is already present in the market. It will help us maximize the production also, and also help us to repurpose, that is use it for a special purpose. So what happens is that another thing is that for example, if we take one more drug, we knew that during COVID it was very hard for us to find a drug because it was a viral infection. So for a viral infection, we had to use antibiotics, we had to use a variety of drugs that were mainly focused on decreasing the pneumonia that was caused due to this virus. So that what happened is we started to use chloroquine. Chloroquine is a drug that is mainly used for malaria. Imagine using a drug that has a very different mechanism for another one. This helped us, this was done only through AI. And this helped us to increase the efficiency of the drug, to optimize it within a very short period of time. And it also helped us to understand that this drug can be used for this purpose. And if we are able to understand it faster, it will help us to produce drugs that will help us in stopping many diseases in future. Because as the technology is growing, we know that antimicrobial resistance is a huge issue all over the world. As per WHO 2017 report, it was stated that antimicrobial resistance is a huge epidemic. So imagine using the words epidemic, pandemic. If that comes again and again, sometimes it would be hard for us to find a new molecule, synthesize it, and then produce it in large quantity for the market. So instead of that, we are going to repurpose, or we are going to design a drug in such a way that it can be used for two purposes. And last week, I had an opportunity to go to a very nearby a reputed hospital, and I was fascinated to understand that methotrexate, one of the drugs that is used for cancer treatment, was being used for arthritis. Arthritis, you know, it is a disorder that shows inflation of our joints. Imagine being such in pain, and sometimes it is very hard for us to understand that situation. So drugs such as methotrexate helped us to not only treat this cancer, but also helped us to understand the mechanism of another disease as well. So when drug repurposing happens, what happens is that we are getting new knowledge about not only the drug, but also about different mechanisms that are going through in your body. In the morning session, we understood that when a drug is being produced, what happens is that after these trials, about only less than 30% of the drugs are really being marketed in the public. So even in that marketed, sometimes it is very hard for us to identify which drug is good or which drug is having side effects.
Okay, we got our point.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Because time is less. So next question to Michael. How do educational tools support AMS? Conclude in 1 minute, not more time.
Definitely, education tools improving the patient care. Like we can involve in e-conferences and online web-based softwares. We can incorporate that into our practice, and we can also involve in the workshops, online workshops and e-learning courses that will help in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. Next question to Akshay. What are the digital biomarkers and how it's work?
Digital biomarkers, actually biomarkers are used for diagnosing various diseases. So likewise, nowadays digital biomarkers has been developed in various corners of the world. So by digital biomarkers, we can accurately predict what kind of disease or what kind of diagnosis we are trying to find it out. We can accurately, appropriately find it out using digital biomarkers. It has become a it has given its whole support to the medical field as well, because by using that in various, like even for diagnosing a cancer, nowadays digital biomarkers have been used, and it gives the final answer. There is no manual input there. Manually we should calculate the biomarkers, we should apply it, and we should find whether the disease is present or not. But nowadays it is directly giving the answer whether the disease is present or not. So digital biomarkers is also in many fields, not only in cancer, in various other diseases also, like immune diseases, autoimmune diseases, everything. Biomarkers has a very impact in it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So by this time we complete the discussion. So and we are touching to different aspects of pharmacy, and thank you to give attention. Have a good day.
That was a very interesting session, and let's thank our moderator, Mr. Sudeepta, and all the panelists for having such a vibrant and insightful session. So as a token of appreciation, we would like to present them with a memento. For that, let me invite Mr. Praveen and team from Apollo Retail Chain Pharma to the stage. Let's welcome the wonderful moderator of the session, Mr. Sudipta Bira, to receive the memento. Next, let's welcome Ms. Tanushri Jain, Chairperson of Public Health at IPSF. Ms. Tanushri Jain. Mr. Mika Isaac Anand, PharmD student, JSS College of Pharmacy, Ooty. Mr. Dev Narayan S, 5th year PharmD student, Amrita School of Pharmacy, Kochi. Ms. Shweta, 8th semester B.Pharm student, St. James College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Chalakudi, Thrissur. Ms. Akshaya A, PharmD student, Grace College of Pharmacy, Palakkad. Ms. Rosemary Joshi, 5th year PharmD student, St. Joseph's College of Pharmacy, Chertala. Thank you so much, Team Apollo. And once again, let's extend a very heartfelt appreciation and gratitude to this wonderful panel of students, the future of pharmacy. Let's give them a big round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Very good afternoon. A small notification from the Scientific Services Committee. So totally we have received around 150 abstracts for this conference, and we have finalized 122 abstracts for e-poster presentation, and around 10 subject experts were serving to coordinate the e-poster evaluation with 33 evaluators, and 122 posters were presented on that day in 6 groups. So 21 certificate, first 3 persons of each group will be provided their certificate in the stage during the valedictory function, and the remaining 101 students will get the certificate by after the session in the registration counter. I beg your pardon to get the evaluator certificates. Please note, the evaluator certificates will be sent to you by post. It is not ready by this time, so we will send it. from the local organizing committee to your postal address. Please provide your postal address. All the e-poster evaluators, 33 evaluators and 10 coordinators. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, sir. So without further ado, we are moving to the next panel discussion on the topic Digitalization in Pharmacy, a Paradigm Shift. For that, let's invite a wonderful panelist and the moderator of the session. And the moderator is Professor Dr. Vijay Bhalla, Dean, Pharmacy, SGT University, Gurugram, and the Treasurer of IPGA. Joining with him, the panelist, Dr. Ajay Sachin, Deputy Drugs Controller, India, Central Drug Standard Control Organization, North Zone, IPGA North Zone Vice President. Let's welcome Dr. Dilip KJ, Professor, Government Medical College, Trivandrum, Kerala. Dr. Deebendra Singh, Chairman, Education Regulation Committee, Pharmacy Council of India, New Delhi, and the Associate Professor, University Institute of Pharmacy, and also the IPGA Central Zone Vice President. Joining with them, Mr. Binu Matthew, Head R&D, Agape Diagnostic Limited, Kochi, Kerala. Now I humbly welcome Vijay Bhalla sir to moderate the session and to introduce the panelists. Over to you, sir.
We have 4 only. Good afternoon, everyone. So after hearing a wonderful discussion and interaction by a student panelist, I think they are more aware, I understand, than I'll be now hearing them also. But my sincere compliments to all the students who have really given a lot of deliberations of digitalization in pharmacy. So our theme today is digitalization in pharmacy, a paradigm shift. Yeah. Yeah. You have forgotten to invite Sumanta. Just a minute.
Sorry. We have one more eminent panelist to this session, Dr. Sumant Prabhu, Senior General Manager, Head of Analytical Development, Syngene International Limited, Bangalore, Karnataka. Sorry, sir, and hearty welcome.
Thank you so much. Welcome. Yeah. So, we have a wonderful panelist today with us who has really implemented some of the digital tools in the profession of pharmacy. And I foresee there has to be a paradigm shift as far as pharmacy is to be concerned. When I was a student, we learnt Digitalis only, a cardiotonic drug. By that time, I didn't know that Digitalis will be taken to a digitalization in pharmacy. Okay, so in digitalization of pharmacy, if we see, the world is heading toward a STEM type of education, where S stands for science, T stands for technology, E stands for engineering, and M stands for mathematics. Mathematics here is not a particularly arithmetic, but computational mathematics, where how aware we are to implement the Excel formula which we know, how best we are using computer science. So that STEM education is gaining lot of momentum, not only in US, but in Australia, and many other universities have taken over as the STEM model of education. Because alone pharmacy per se in future will not fetch a good job. A student in first year B Pharm today or PharmD first year today, down the line after 4 years and 6 years, may see a paradigm shift in even job opportunities. There would be a very different kind of job opportunities emerging for them. GCC, many of us must have not heard our names also, are global capacity centers, I think India has become a hub of GCC these days. 1800 GCC centers are there in our country, who all are providing solutions only, sitting at Hyderabad, Bangalore, or some of the metro city offices only. Many of the multinational companies are winding off their operations, whether it is a manufacturing, marketing, they are outsourcing it to some other agencies. So what exactly we should aim for? I think today we have a great panelist who would throw light and insight on all these for our budding pharmacists and students, what exactly they are looking forward in a time to come and what type of job opportunities would emerge. I welcome on stage particularly the great panelist, Dr. Ajay Sachan, who happens to be a Deputy Drug Controller, Central Drug Standard Control Organization at North Wing. Thank you, Dr. Sachan, for joining our panel discussion. I welcome Dr. Dilip KJ, a professor from Government Medical College, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Thank you very much, Dr. Dilip, for joining us. We have a man who is quite instrumental in framing the education regulation by taking viewpoint of all the senior, middle-aged and young professors all across the country. Dr. Dipendra Singh himself today, as one of the panelists, he's going to throw some light on some of the pharmacy education and addition of regulations. We have with us, welcome Dr. Dipendra, thank you very much for joining our panel discussion. We have Mr. Binu Matthew. Dr. Binu is a head research and development equipment, Agape Diagnostic Limited, Kochi, Kerala. So pharma is not confined to just manufacturing of the pills. Pharma is medical devices, it is diagnostic, it is cosmetics, it is Ayur sciences. So I think it is a very big domain, and these days I think diagnostic is gaining a lot of momentum, and even analytics is one of a great opportunity and domain area. Welcome, Dr. Binu. Thank you very much for joining our panel. And we welcome Dr. Sumant Prabhu, a Senior General Manager, Head of Analytical Development, Syngene International Limited, Bangalore, Karnataka. Welcome to our panel discussion, Dr. Sumant. Thank you very much for sparing your valuable time. I think my first question, we have many digital tools with us. We have electronic health records at place. We have simulation centers these days at many of the universities. Automation in the manufacturing sector is taking and gaining more momentum. We have virtual reality, we have artificial intelligence, we have cloud computing, we have blockchains and even 3D printing. So many tools are available. Dr. Dipendra, you being a member of Education Regulation Committee, my question to you is, it has become a challenge for current faculty to match the pace of digitalization. E-tutors are available, so many learning management systems are available. Students have not many a time or attentive when they are reaching to the class. So, in your opinion, how we shall transform pharmacy education by using digital platforms?
Thank you, sir, for nice question. And I always start my talk or say that we are living in the fast changing era and the things are changing very fast. And I used to say to my students that either you in line with the technologies or what the changes are going on, otherwise you will be left behind. So basically, if you'll see, there are two sides of, always there is one side that I always suggest to my students that what the technology may
I'll request students to please pay your attention. You can come forward.
So it is like either you are using this technology as a tool or you are getting slave of it. So as you said, the question what the question when AI came into the existence and we were talking about, though you are very aware that in pharmacy this is not new thing. Since 70s we are using AI. Maybe now it is very popular and in the form of chat GPT it is in everybody's hand, but we are using it. So how you are using the technology, it is very important. So this question came in my mind and I asked my teacher, sir, if it is coming like that, so one day it will be machine will take over the things. So he very simply answered, no, it is not going to happen anytime. So just I asked why. So he said there is a basic difference. Machine can learn what the experience you are having till date. Because conscious is not with the machine, and that is the biggest thing what we are having. We are learning every day. They cannot learn every day. So this is the thought I am saying, neither the technology, just we have to use this technology for as a R tool. Maybe it is like tutors, e-tutors are, proxy teachers are there, AI teachers are there. But again, I am telling you what the real-time experience what we are getting, which we are interacting with our students and we are getting their questions and we are answering that, it is not possible with the machine. But at the same time, what the technology which is available, it should be available to us and we are aware to it to make the best out of it. So how you are using these tools to contribute in your career, to bridge the gap which is available between the your skill set and what it is required, to identify the problems, to deliver the best what is required in the society, because basically we are associated with the society and what it is required. So in what best way you can give with the help of the technology it is required.
Thank you, Dr. Dipender. My question continues with that only, ki being a chairperson of the Education Regulation Committee of Pharmacy Council of India, what tools we are proposing to include in the curriculum of pharmacy students so that they are in line or in pace with the digitalization in pharmacy?
Very good question. Just practically I'm interacting with you there. When we are going through this process, you are a part of it and you know what the process we are following. So first time we have invited all the professionals to discuss about and to know the need, what it is required from the syllabus or what you are requiring from the syllabus. So people from the industry, people from the community, people from academics, all are called and we are continuously organizing the workshop in it. So everybody, anybody who is coming like that in the morning, there was a lecture going on, he suggested that it should be the part of the syllabus. So right now we have already worked on syllabus and almost what the technologies, but again at the same time I'm telling you, because the senior teachers were having a view that core subjects, the basic subject should not be compromised with the advanced subject or learning, because that is the core of, because we are a health provider and it should be in the center. So there is a big challenge to fit all the things in a given space of credits and hours to be taken by the students. So which subjects or technologies, like you are talking about AI, we are talking about big data, we are talking about that is your blockchain, you are talking about management system, we are talking about digital platform for providing healthcare system or suggestions or your e-telemedicines related things. So we have given the basic introduction, like devices are not in the syllabus. So it is made mandatory, the subject case, because we know that it is having a scope. Along with that, again we are having a site that maybe what the technologies are which are going to come after 5 years. Maybe we are talking about these technology which are existing right now. What will be the fate they are going to take? So such things are also taken care and we have included in the syllabus. And some are kept into the mandatory or core area. Some are kept into the elected because we have to manage but it is available. Everything what you are expecting, it is beyond that.
Thank you, Dr. Dipender. So the students would be interested to know that Pharmacy Council of India is really adopting and trying to give you a greater flexibility of choosing your subjects. As in major, minor electives in time to come, you can choose a subject of your choice so that you can focus on your career pathway and you can really take a job which exactly you would be looking forward after 4 years, 5 years completion of your course. Thank you, Dr. Dipender, for wonderful insight on education. We have Dr. Ajay Sachan, our Deputy Drug Controller from SEDASCO. Dr. Sachan, I think the hallmark for regulation is efficacy and safety only. As a regulator, you have so many stakeholders at your place. Some are manufacturers, some are testing labs, so many stakeholders are there. And they are from diverse field for licensing. And we are also thinking of going global also. Most of them are interested in exports also. So how digitalization has helped all these stakeholders at a common platform?
Thank you, Dr. Bhalla and IPGA Kerala for giving me the opportunity to share my thoughts. So it's a recent, actually, I can just share a few things. Actually, when I had joined as a drug inspector in the year 2001, so if I will compare the scenario, what was 22 or 23 years back, and now in this phase, what we are handling, how we are dealing, so there are a lot of changes are already been taken place. Initially, there was no such limit. Any officer can put the file in his table. There is no accountability. So how to dispose of the file, how much time it will take to dispose. Now everything is defined procedure that the file should not be kept pending with any of the officer for 2 days, 3 days or 4 days. So like that, lot of changes have been happened. And as for this question, actually in CDSO, almost 90% of activities we have done, we are doing digitally, including the approval of new drugs, subsequent new drugs, clinical trials, approval of the fixed dose combinations, and medical device, grant of licenses for medical device, in vitro diagnostics. And moreover, there are a lot of different type of portals also. There is a one Sugam portal. So we are doing, anybody, any of the stakeholder or manufacturer, he can get user ID and password from our headquarter. And that is a very simplified portal. Whenever particular type of application, if you want to fill, you have to click that one, you will get the entire checklist. You have to fill that checklist, upload the requisite documents, and you will get the approvals without moving or without going anywhere in the office. So like that, there are different portal. We are also doing a lot of, there is a one NSWS portal, National Single Window System, that was created by the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. So we are granting the CT permissions as well as the import licenses for test analysis. Like that, there is a one ONDLS portal is also there, online drug regulatory licensing system. So in that licensing of the blood bank, because there are so many activities in the CDSO where the state regulators are also involved, we are doing jointly. Basically, the licenses related to sales or manufacturing, the sales, the licensing authorities are the state. However, in the case of some CLA activities, so central licensing is also involved. So we are giving the access to the state's authority also. So simultaneously, we are developing this portals, giving access to the states also, so that it will help to create the data, entire global data of the country wise. So it will be help for the industry also to match with the global requirements. So there are a lot of different, some other portals also there. There is a one big DDRS, actually digital drug regulatory system we are going to develop. That is a, that involves huge, because so lot of funds were involved. So government is in the process to develop and launch that portal. Thereafter, I think all those portal will be either must or they will be deleted. So we will get only one single system, DDRS, digital drug regulatory system. So this is right now only, I think 10% of activities now we are dealing with the hard files, even though we have converted the files into the e-files. So there is no need to move the files through old system. you will open your desktop, laptop, and you will get the entire same system is there. Because so many our colleagues are sitting over here, there is a note sheet and all those things. So we are having the well system, and that is very transparent system. So anybody can, we are answerable that we have done your application within time frame, even though we are having, as our previous speakers has told, it's a proud moment for our country that we are having the number 3 in respect of the volume of the production and 12 or 13 in the value of the production. That's only because of the industry. They have done a lot of efforts, because we are very much in the export business, and almost 60% of the global demand of the vaccine we are fulfilling. So there is one export NOC. So we have fixed the timeline to dispose of the application, and our headquarters is also monitoring how much time has been taken by the reviewing officer or nodal officer or licensing authority. So now, previously when this was the offline system, so if the timeline for the application, disposal of the application is 15 or 20 days, so that will be reduced to 3 to 5 days. So this is the advantage.
So if I have understood you correctly,
Yes.
Dr. Sachin, that transparency and accountability has been established, and which has really shortened the duration of getting licenses by the stakeholders. That is wonderful. Very quick answer on what are the challenges you are facing from the stakeholders or other agencies by adopting these digital platforms.
Just recently I had seen this is the major challenge actually. In fact, I was the licensing authority. We are granting the dual use import NOC actually. That is a process actually. Suppose anybody wants to import calcium gluconate or calcium carbonate from anywhere, and calcium gluconate is a drug. But so that requires import license. But that will be used for some other purpose in the steel industry or leather industry. So for this purpose, we are granting dual use NOC. So I was the licensing authority. What happened? We have received one email from our airport office, Ahmedabad. Sir, please check this NOC whether it is a genuine or not. So somebody has, I don't know why he have done, because we are granting within 3 to 5 days. So he has just manipulated that digital signatures. Actually, in the online system, we are not putting the signature with the ink. So that will be digitally signed. So somebody has removed my name and put it some other name, my previous, who was Deputy Drug Controller. So we have checked from our database and observed that this was not issued by our department. So we have immediately replied, and we have hold all the 16 containers which are lying in the Ahmedabad port. So this is a major challenge. How to
check on this?
Check on this. We are also thinking over it. What will be the mechanism? Because we have done all those activities just for the ease and transparency in the business. So this is the major. And one is also very important. This is just a minute. There is some, in so many cases we have observed that they had manipulated the data also. With the
Like clinical trials and DCTR's
yes.
rules and all
so that is very big challenge for us, because that data will be used for the approvals of the new drugs or for the clinical trials. So that will anyhow affect the patient safety also. So some hacking, some type of, they have cracked the passwords also, because everything is in the soft
Cyber security,
software, and
data
so
security.
cyber security is also a very big challenge for us. So, however, we are using our own domain. Nobody is allowed to use the private emails. Everybody is having the emails ID of the CDSCO. So we are trying our level best. So these are some major challenges.
Thank you, Dr. Ajay Sachan, for such a big round of applause for Dr. Ajay Sachan for giving such a wonderful insight on the challenges faced by even CDSCO, as well as how they are making the stakeholders' life simpler by providing licenses, transparency, as well the timely. Doctor, you want to add something in it? Please, you are welcome, Dr. Suman.
Hello, yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Bhalla, right? So I just want to validate what Ajay mentioned, right? So I come from the industry, and what Ajay mentioned is exactly right. So the process in CDSCO right now is as simple, as smooth now, right now. And the typical example of this is all the GCC centers are coming to Hyderabad. So this is one testament to what he has mentioned, right? So industry is looking big right now. Industry is looking in a big way to come to India, and there are a couple of reasons which I'm also going to talk maybe in the later part of the session. But then I think CDSCO is doing a great job, and yeah, a big thumbs up to them. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for adding value. My next question goes to Dr. Binu Matthew, as being a researcher. I think imagine, dear students, imagine if you have a wristband and that can tell you your dehydration level. So most of the athletes would like to use it. They like to replace it with ORS and all that. I think these days so many equipments, biosensor devices, and analytical instrumentations, and many things are popping up. And what transformation you have seen as a R&D head as far as equipments have concerned? I think precision, accuracy, as well as the cost effectivity or timeliness, what all benefits you see by using the, maybe some equipments are very costly, which an institution may not afford to it. But what is your take on it, sir?
Good afternoon all. I represent again the industry. I am coming from in vitro diagnostics domain, representing Agape Diagnostics. A very valid and good question. Before answering directly into that question, let me put an analogy to digital transformation. We all are using vehicles, right? Our vehicles, most of the time we cross toll roads, yeah? Tolls on the road. So students may not be very much aware about the olden days tolls, but nowadays we use, let's say, the toll which are RFID based or remotely tagging based. In earlier days, older people would remember toll gates used to have tickets, paper tickets. The vehicles used to stop there, and the employee there used to need to give the paper toll, then we need to pay the cash, and there used to be a lot of queue in that system. Later we had the payment system as digital, maybe a credit card or a debit card, or the ticketing was digitalized, but still we had to stand in the queue. Now we are in an era where we have RFID in every vehicles, we have FASTags in every vehicle, and then these FASTags are used for transaction of money and accountability of the ticketing. So this is the era where we are. But I would say we are still lagging, because toll gates have evolved much more. In European countries and Western countries, the toll gates are in such a way that we are able to zoom at a speed of 80 kilometers and still pay the ticket and go. There is no barrier, there is no gate, there is no person standing there to ensure that you are paying the ticket. So this is the transformation which has happened in the toll gate, a very simple example which we are all day-to-day experiencing. This is all because of digital transformation, I would say. The same we apply to the healthcare domain, the medical devices domain, the pharma domain as well. The devices, the wearables, the sensors, all those devices which are connecting human or the patient with the Medicare sector, we call as a toll booth. How fast we can deliver the services, how fast we can sense the data from the patient and deliver to the doctor or to the physician is very important. How fast the doctor or the clinics can deliver back the medicines, just like the toll booth is, we are paying the money as well as toll booth is giving you the receipt. Both the transactions from the patient to the doctor and from the doctor to the patient is very, very important. And I would like to say that digital transformation is the key behind enabling the speed, enabling the quality of the data, enabling the integrity of the data, thereby improving the operational efficiency from one side and improving the patient care from the other side. And we are looking forward to much more medical devices. We are also working in the diagnostic domain where we develop blood and urine and fecal diagnostic equipments and its reagents to enable both lab diagnostics, specialty diagnostics, and also point of care devices. And we are very much eager to say that many of the digital transformation or many of the evolvement in technology has helped to enable or enhance these kind of devices in a much faster pace. Earlier days, for example, hematology or cell counting had a very primitive manual counting. We had an era of maybe 20 years back, we got evolved into the era of impedance or electronic way of counting. Now we are in the era of counting cells using imaging. Based on AI, based on machine learning, it has much more evolved and become much more accurate and faster in terms of cell counting. And be the same for urine analysis or fecal analysis in every domain which we are working. Software technologies and digital technologies have enabled to improve again the speed, the efficiency, the cost effectiveness, and also the performance.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Binu. A big round of applause for Dr. Binu for giving such a wonderful insight on how diagnostic and newer devices are helping reduce time also. My question continues to you, Dr. Suman, that what suggestions you have to make to the students, how they should really prepare for accepting this paradigm shift so that they are really prepared for the next level job opportunities in the industry, being an industry person.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this question. This is really an exciting question, personally to me as well, right? So, a couple of years back when we were talking of research and development, when we were talking of manufacturing, so it was everything manual. So just putting by what Mr. Thomas said, putting an analogy to it, the manual processes, all the analytical testings were manual, you know, where all the sample had to be prepared manually. But the day has changed today. Today there are robots which prepare samples, which gets injects, and then, you know, you also have results coming in which are also, you know, are getting read through AI. So the transformation has been, you know, fundamental in terms of research and development. It has completely revolutionized the industry. And now, how are we going to tap this revolution right now? So this is what is very important. There are two things that's happening right now. Maybe, you know, some of us from, you know, the industry would know this. So there are two things which is very, very important that's happening. One thing is there is China plus one strategy. So everyone is trying to move out of China. So move out of China is one thing, but what next? So the whole world is looking at India right now. So the shift of focus from China to India is very prominent, and we are really seeing this growth. So there's a lot of tailwind right now for all the pharma industries because there's a lot of growth that's happening. So earlier, you know, about 70% of, you know, the raw materials which was required for any kind of pharma drug development used to come from China, but now the trend is exactly reverse. At least 70% of the raw materials are getting done in India, and only 30% it's coming, but I think there's a tremendous shift. Then there's also a Biosecure Act, which is also coming in. I think by the time Donald Trump comes in, I think this would become very effective. The government of India has also, you know, spoken a little about this. So I think there's a paradigm shift that's happening. So, you know, the message to all the, fellow dear students who are here. So how well are we prepared? So what is the direction that we need to be looking at, right? So someone in the session before lunchtime mentioned that do we also have AI in our curriculum? So I think it's a high time we need to have AI in our curriculum. We also need to look at way where the industry is evolving, right? Are we prepared to move along with the ecosystem right now? Or is there a gap, right? So personally, if one would ask me, I know industry is heading in a, at a very faster pace. I know academia also is moving at a very fast pace, but how do we bridge this gap, right? So I think this is very, very important. I think we are at the, cutting edge of, all this attention with all the changes that's happening. How do we tap this? So that's which is very important.
Thank you.
So, yeah, please be prepared.
Thank you, Dr. Sumant.
Thank
A
you.
big round of applause for Dr. Sumant for giving such a wonderful insight. I think students, you need to take up small projects at a very short intervals, learn advanced Excels, learn computer education, try to apply that in your pharmacy. In the morning also, Dr. Arun gave you such a wonderful session. In the afternoon also, we had such a wonderful session. So you people have to really bridge as early as possible. Marketing had the 4 Ps, which everyone knows. But the 5th P today is a pace, the speed with which we are moving forward. So we must move forward with the speed. That is the key. My next question to Sir, our academician, Sir, Dr. Dilip, being a professor, I think you have been teaching students since beginning. Sir has told there is industry is 180 degree, what institutes are teaching. So there are some gaps, and Pharmacy Council of India is doing a wonderful job to align many things. So in your opinion, what exactly are the gaps of pharmacy education, and how digital transformation would help these students to take up the future job prospects?
Thank you, sir, for that question. First of all, I will take this opportunity to congratulate the student panelists for expressing their view on this artificial intelligence. And it's proved that the future of pharmacy is safe in their hands. And about this gap between academia and the industry, in many times, I have heard that there's a comparison between pharmacy education and engineering. The major difference is that in case of engineering, a student for BTech is studying for BTech mechanical or BTech electrical or BTech electronics, like that, only that particular field. But in pharmacy, the thing is entirely different. Right from the starting of pharmacy education, there are these 5 important departments like pharmaceutics, chemistry, pharmacology, pharmacognosy, and now it is pharmacy practice. The thing is that we cannot remove anything from this syllabus because the history is very important. At the same time, we are forced to add the new frontiers into this already inflated syllabus. Actually, what happens is that this reduces the depth of knowledge in almost all the fields. Now, if you check the history, when biotechnology came in, we have introduced that into our syllabus. Now, if we are going to introduce the new frontiers, we will not be able to finish this course in 4 years. If you go through the syllabus, the currently going on syllabus, which is formulated in 2017, if you go through that syllabus for B.Pharm, M.Pharm or PharmD, you will not see the words of medical devices, or you will not see anything about artificial intelligence, or you will not see anything about machine learning. So this is the juncture we are now at. This year, in 2024, the Nobel Prize for Physics is given for enabling machine learning using ANN, artificial neural networks. And in 2022, it was given for an experiment in quantum physics. Now, in my words, even though we are saying that the pharmaceutical science is going ahead and ahead, we are still in the classical chemistry of molecular level. The science of physics has gone beyond that, and now it is in the quantum level. If that came into force, all the current technology, what we say about drug molecular and receptor interaction and all these principles will go down, because in quantum physics it is not there. So when we will reach there, that is a question. When the students of the pharmacy students, when they will learn about all this current scenario in physics or current scenario in the science, this is a problem. And that, because of that, even after completing the BPharm degree course or a pharmacy degree course, the students will be a graduate with having a certificate in their hand, but that graduate will not be a professional. When they entering into the real industry, they need to undergo another training for minimum for 1 year. Then only they will be equipped to do that job. That is a real gap between academia and the industry.
Thank you, Dr. Dilip. A big round of applause. Dr. Dilip has really taken heart of students out. They have to clear so many semesters with so many theory and practical papers. I think Dipender has an answer, because he has already so many things in his kitty. He wants to give some focused specialization after second year. Dipender, would you throw some light on this?
Actually, long it was debated, and once I was discussing that we should also introduce specialization in pharmacy. One of the very leading educationalists, he told me ki why you want to go for the specialization. So I said ki now the various facets of pharmacy is developed in a very well manner, and there they are requiring a very trained manpower. So he said, no, we are not having any specialized area like, so I just given the example as he's saying of engineering. So he said ki the electronics is having a different dimension, they are having a different industry, computer is different industry, and mechanical is different industry, so they need a specialization. But more or less what the your skill set which is required to practice as a pharmacist, it is almost similar. So why you want to go for a specialization? So at that time I argued him, ki no, the things are going in a different way, because if you'll see the last decade, it was dominated by all the syllabus was dominated by the content which is directed to the industry. And we were basically we are catering to the industry, and we have done very well. Everybody is saying that we are among the top producer, we are among the top. It is said that any vaccine in the world which will be discovered, it has to come through the door of India. So we have progressed a lot. But again, at the same time, if you'll see the practice, because basically we are a practicing profession, and we are not practicing our profession. We are basically behaving as a trader. Either if you are in pharmacies or there, but actually it is required to be practiced. And the country like which India, we are having a diverse population, and again, if you'll see the doctors, nurses and pharmacists, we are the people who are very readily available to the society. So what if then you are knowledgeable, if your skill set is very high along in the area of your healthcare system, then you are going to contribute to the society also. So this is my personal opinion, that they should be aware of with the basic, what it is going on. And what he is telling practically, I am saying now the technology is not an issue to teach anybody. Really, I feel it is not, because if I'll ask the student who are using AI, I think so everybody will raise their hand. Everybody knows about the ChatGPT. Everybody knows what it is going on. So it is good that you want to keep this thing into the syllabus. But right, what I feel, the people now, the students and teachers and everybody who is having a smartphone in his hand, he is aware of everything. But at the same time, for the sake, because it is always said like maybe that part of your what it is said, your industry for devices and that, it is not in the syllabus. But as a teacher, you also know that when we go to the class, we normally used to teach them what it is going in current. But definitely this is taken care in the syllabus. The student will be benefited by that. And now we have created the syllabus in a specialized manner where the student will have a choice. Even the universities also have a choice in that, adopting that syllabus. We have, according to the geographical need, we are giving 20% flexibility to the university that what the local need they are having, they can adopt that subject into the syllabus and with the prior approval of the council. So that's the flexibility we are giving to the teachers, to the university, to the students, and to the specialized area to opting their subject. Again, there will be no compulsory subject that they have to take these 5 subjects. As per their wish or as per their required course what they are opting, they can opt from the basket of the subject. So the entirely this new syllabus will be something different.
Thank you, thank you. A big round of applause for Dr. Dipendra. I think Pharmacy Council of India is working very hard to give you a flexibility of the subjects, particularly even they are going to give you even flexibility of using online platforms also to at least clear some of your subjects by using online platforms like NAPTEL, MOOCs and all that. So I think we are running short of time. We should quickly wind up this session. And now in 30 seconds only, I would request every panelist to give a message to the students particularly, because we have a large chunk of students here, what quickly they should accept and adopt so that they become digitally trained professionals in pharmacy.
Super. The ecosystem is going in 2 directions. Maybe this what is a message for all the students. So one is all about small molecule to large molecules. If I talk about large molecule, it's all about oligonucleotides and peptides. It's all about MAPs, monoclonal antibodies, PROTACs, and ADCs, antibody drug conjugates. So maybe by 2030, I think there are going to be big number of players in this area. So please prepare for it. That's one. Second thing is medical device is also going to be dominating in the market. So I think Thomas has done a very right thing by being quickly there in that market. So in my opinion, this is also going to be the future. So these are 2 technologies which is going to lead the future. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Doctor.
Okay. My message is that digital transformation is very interesting, at the same time thrilling, but digital transformation isn't one fit for all, which means that digital transformation done by one industry may not suit for other industry or for other domain. So please do research, please do study, and I would say to the students, please know that ChatGPT doesn't itself do not know anything. ChatGPT knows only what other public domain knows. It may be correct, it may be wrong. So please use ChatGPT like tools carefully and with sense. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
Yeah, the world population is now 8 billion. And that is expected that it will become 10 billion at the end of this century. We are the populous nation in the world with 144 crores of people. And so everybody needs to be well-being. So there is no question of any reduction of job opportunity in the case of healthcare. So you are safe in your future. That is point number 1. Second is that because of this gap between the academia and the industry, Kerala University of Health Sciences have starting 2 different courses on PG degree courses. That is one in the medical devices and second is PGDCA in AI, machine learning and robotics. So pursue your future in that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Since I am from the regulatory, actually, first I will like to request the academicians who are sitting over here, the PCI members, Dr. Dipendra. This, as my earlier speaker has also told that, this medical device is a very, very growing field. And if we will go with the data, so definitely it will process the drugs also in the coming years. And there is a lot of difference between the drug and devices. What we are observing, just now in our department, there are a lot of, because they are they are studying right now. After completion of, already they will go for the job. So lot of opportunities in the medical device field also, in drug also, but in the medical device, that is a new field. So they have to include in the syllabus also. What is happening actually in our department also, there are the recruitment rules. So they have appointed engineers. So already we are having the shortage of, there is a less opportunities for the pharmacist in the jobs. So because X-ray machines, ultrasound machine, thermometer, BP instrument, even hospital beds, everything is a medical device. So time to time we are just notifying all those in class A, B, C and D. So that is a regulatory system. So this is the one, just my suggestion. Next, I would like to request to all the students that they have to visit frequently there are so many websites, especially CDSO website, that is a very informative. You will get all those details, so that will be helpful for your future also. Website of the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, that is responsible for the pharmacovigilance activity, NIB for the hemovigilance, and CDSO also for the material vigilance in respect of the medical devices, and lot of other as Department of Pharmaceuticals, and so that they have to well versed what is going on, what is how the situations are changing in respect of the job opportunities, as well in the recent development, what is going globally, how we have to compete globally, so that we can improve our export also. And by the way, that will be beneficial for the country also.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Sachin. Dipendra, you are...
I think so, a lot of suggestions has been given regarding the scope and everything, and I am very sure that if you are talking about any new thing, that is a scope for the students who are pursuing their career in pharmacy. So my suggestion is a very simple and very, you know it, that use this technology, be the master of the technology, don't be slave of technology. This is my statement. Use, if the technology is available to you, use as a support to technologically just to enhance yourself. Don't be dependent on that. And we right now as a academician in the academics, it is very much visible. Then if you are saying to anybody, he will come with the answer and he will come with the ChatGPT answer. And if you will ask what the effort you have given, so he has made an effort of 10 seconds, he have given the key point and the answer is with the ChatGPT. So that is a problem what again we are going to face with the technologies which are available to you. So you very judiciously use the technology, use your brain, otherwise you know that what is the survival for the fittest, the things which are not used, they will extinct. So you have to use your brains at the same time. So be the master of the technology, don't be slave of technology. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Dipendra. So dear students, so many suggestions for you. Big round of applause to all these panelists. You people have a choice with you. You have to swim or sink. Now the choice is with you. So many suggestions. Focus on one such area. Do a lot of internship and smaller projects. Have particularly technology learning. There are so many tools and online softwares available. Free tools are available where we can learn many things. Apply them in the pharmacy. Do some innovations. I'm very sure pharmaceutical industry, as everyone has said, has a big opportunities for you. Thank you very much once again to all the panelists for such wonderful interaction. Thank you very much for all the audience for being a patient listener to. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Bhalla sir, and the wonderful team of panelists for having such a thoughtful panel discussion. To acknowledge the wonderful professionals with a memento, let me welcome Mr. Deepak Kumar M, Managing Director, and Mr. Srijit S, General Manager, ICS Pharma Private Limited, one of the fast-growing manufacturing company based on Chennai and one of the sponsors of this annual conference. Welcome, sir. I would like to invite Dr. Vijay Bhalla sir to receive the memento as a token of our appreciation and gratitude. I humbly invite Dr. Ajay Sachin, Deputy Drugs Controller, India, CD, SEO, North Zone. Dr. Dilip KJ, Professor, Government Medical College, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Dr. Dibendra Singh, Chairman, Educational Regulation Committee, Pharmacy Council of India, and IPGA Central Zone Vice President. I welcome Mr. Binu Matthew, Head R&D, Agape Diagnostic Limited, Kochi, Kerala. Let me welcome Dr. Suman Prabhu, Senior General Manager, Head of Analytical Development, Syngene, Bangalore. Thank you so much, ICS Pharma representatives, and thank you so much to the wonderful panelists and the moderator.
As we progress through the day, it's time for a session that promises to inspire and rejuvenate us all. The topic of this motivational class is Divinity Transformations Through Personality Care, a unique and thought-provoking perspective on personal growth and transformation. We are honored to have Mr. Ajit Kaikini, Director of Training at Buoyancy, Bangalore, Karnataka, as our resource person, a renowned motivational speaker and trainer. Mr. Kaikini has transformed countless lives through his wisdom and practical guidance. Apart from 33 years of experience in corporate training and personal development, he is having 15 years of pharmaceutical industry experience. With much excitement, let us welcome Mr. Kaikini to the stage as he leads us on a journey of self-discovery and empowerment. So please.
Okay, good evening to you, friends. Since from morning we are listening to talks, yeah, I can understand. If I was in your place, I would have said, oh hell, last batsman has come. What's going to happen now? Okay, right. Believe me, in the next about half an hour, I'm going to shake you to shake hands with yourself. Okay? Right. Before I start, I want you to be on one page. And all of you, my dear friends, put your hands like this. All of you. And when I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let me see whether the chemistry of the pharmacist together will clap. Okay? When I say 5, you are going to clap. Okay, all of you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't say 5. My dear friends, the biggest problem is digitalization guarantees you that till you press the last button, things will not move. Let me tell you the full form of digitalization. When I was studying pharmacy, Ajit, you have to improve. This is not the way. Believe me, my dear friends, not one teacher, not one parent, not one principal told me how, where to change, how to change. Am I right or wrong? And you should do well You should do better. I became bitter and fell into the well. And then I realized, no. This is not the way to live life. My dear friends, please understand that digitalization means, can I D for discover myself? What's the meaning of discover? Hey, remove the cover, go in, man. The AI is used. I was really flabbergasted by the explanation given, I think by Raghu. Where's Raghu? He's already left. I don't blame him. What a wonderful explanation. And how it is going to the right cell, finding the right protein, everything. Thank you very much. Okay. Hello. Yeah. So the point is, my dear friends, I don't know myself. To buy one pair of dress, you will go to 10 shops. But nobody told me how to discover myself. And so I decided when I was studying in Manipal, I am going to invest my time understanding this person called me. We are born very happy. Can you show me a child who's not happy, harmonious, hopeful, and absolutely, somebody wants to achieve. Tell a child, I'll give you tomorrow. No, mujhe abhi chahiye. Eagle veno. Nange eagle kodi. Whole world, whole child, anywhere in the world, I want it now. Tell any child. What is the sentence? I'll do it tomorrow. Let me get time. My dear friends, are we progressing or digressing? And every time digitalization happened, my smart mobile phone removed my smartness. Before the mobile became smart, I used to remember 50, 100 telephone numbers. Today there are people who say, when I ask them, what is your mobile number? Sir, you give me your number, I'll give you a missed call, my number will come there. I mean, what nonsense is this? Somewhere down, my dear friends, digitalization has created a nuisance for us, which I realized in my third year of pharmacy. So I said, no, enough is enough. I'm going to be a backward integrating pharmacist. I'm going to help people to understand that we are born out of the winning sperm, born leaders, born out of health. What's the meaning of health, man? TH means position. 1, 2, 3, 4th, 5th, 6th, TH means position. Health means healing position. And I realized if I have a Maruti car, I will not give it for servicing in a Mercedes-Benz vehicle. Why? Because who made Maruti car? They know it better. So who made me? Hey, me myself. In my mother's womb, 50 times meiosis, mitosis, and what single cell, one cell goes here and becomes eyes which can see, one goes here and becomes something which can hear. That means I don't have my manual. And therefore I decided I'm going to create my manual. So I created a game plan, 5 years in sales and marketing, 5 years in production, 5 years in admin and training, and then miracle happened. Just 4 days back, I celebrated my 70th birthday. My dear friends, I had diabetes, I had blood pressure, everything gone. Because my manual is with me. I digitized my own manual. And what is this digitization? D for discover yourself. Man, what are you made up of? I for there is an intelligence in me, and there is an intellect which I get in the books and experiences, which I realized when I was in the 3rd year. We are mixing up intelligence and intellect. And if your intelligence as gifted and balanced by divinity, but intellect is defined by society. If they don't match, you will become sick. You will not be at ease. You will be this at ease, so you will get disease. Are you getting the picture, my dear friends? And then I realized when I was working in Manipal Hospital, people with cancer were there on the bed for many months. And I went and started talking to these people who could not afford more medicines. They've sold their homes, they've sold so many things. And then just with my talk, I started curing them. Then I realized dose only means D for dopamine, O for oxytocin, S for serotonin, E for endorphins. And with my talk, I could create those chemicals in the people. Then I said, no, there is something different in what is the reality and what is defined as actuality. And when the reality and the actuality meet, then the beautiful thing starts. G for how to gain the grit not to quit. How to gain the grit not to quit. And therefore, my dear friends, I realized T for talent. Look at the spelling of talent. It is latent. L ko yahan dalo, T ko andar dalo. It becomes talent. We need to work on it. Seed to tree is automatic. Egg to butterfly, automatic. But human seed, born happy, healthy, harmonious, hopeful, by the time they come to secondary school, gone case. Mess, stress, depress. Are you getting the picture? I did a lot of study. Went backward integration. Yeah, I'm a pharmacist. I've learned everything, anatomy, physiology, everything. Can I do backward integration and find out what is this true digital way of living? A is attitude. I realized when children are small, give them a spank on the chubby bottoms, in 2 minutes they are back. Go in every home. Look at the relationships between the children and the parents. No, forget children and parents, husband and wife. Before marriage, 10 times a day phone call. After marriage, once in 10 days. So something is going wrong. So I thought, no. Our whole chemistry in life is getting disturbed, distorted. And therefore, I started experimenting, my dear friends, looking at the change in the people. My experimentation went on for 15 years. And therefore, I thought, I'm going to be a consultant in such a manner, no promotion, nothing. But if once people hear me, they will realize, नहीं यार, ये कुछ जो बोल रहा है ना, उसमें कुछ सत्यम शिवम सुंदरम. आज सब सुंदरम के पीछे भाग रहे हैं, सत्यम निकल गया है. So if I can stimulate that satyam, everything will fall into place. So L is, do I love myself? Do I love my work? Or my month-end salary? What do I love will decide what type of quality of work you have. And then I realized that there are many deep things which I'm going to come to, but before which I want to do one activity. Okay? Can I get a few students here, please? Quickly, I want to give this chocolate here. Who would like to have this chocolate? Quickly. Anybody? Hello, Kit Kat. Come here. Look at this girl running. Come. Could you give her a mic? What's her name? Anamika. Oh, wow. Anamika, no name. Take this. You're from which place? Trivandrum. You'll teach me Malayalam. Try. Okay. Now, Anamika, tell me, there are so many students here.
Yes, sir.
Why only you came?
Maybe they are afraid.
My dear friends, look at Anamika's word. As soon as you grow up, fear sets in. What's the meaning of fear? False evidence appearing real. Ayo, what they will say, yaar, Chocolate can't I buy for 10, 20 rupees? Okay? But go and do the same experiment in a primary school. 100% of the students display initiative. Yes, no, please tell me. But postgraduates, label without level. Are you getting the picture? We are giving too much importance to labels. And the label has become so big. When we get married, we put our degree there next to our name. Who's getting married to your degree, man? But we have spent so much time, energy, money for that label, not realizing I take that black dress, black cap, false smile, and I know what I've done for 20, 25 years. My chemistry has become negative. The same small child you spank and they jump to meet the parent again in 2 minutes. Why not later on? Because we are taught lifestyle and not life. Are you getting the picture? My right hand is more stronger than my left hand because I'm using my right hand more. And lifestyle has become like my right hand and my life has become like my left hand. That's a problem, my dear friends. So digitalization should have balance. Don't get into ChatGPT so much that my thinking has gone to bonkers. What you don't use, you lose. 8 hours when you sleep, getting up in the morning is difficult. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, yes.
Okay? So please, if you are a true pharmacist, do I know you, Anamika?
No.
No. If I'm a true pharmacist, just by looking at a face, a color, I should be able to tell, Anamika, you're emotional. Yes, no, please.
Yes, I am.
Number 2, you're a leader.
Yes.
Yes? Number 3, you get angry very fast.
Yeah, sometimes.
So please understand, my dear friends, if you're a true pharmacist, just the words somebody uses, just the way they stand, you should be able to recognize it. I was doing experiments with certain companies, how to make their leaders go to the next level. So I just give them 7 words. What answers they write defines them. I'll explain to you all, I'll teach you all. It's very simple. First word I'll give them is rose. Somebody will write fragrance, somebody will write color, somebody will write God, somebody will write thorn. Thorn, okay? Panta. Then I will say, how far is Malleshwaram from the point we are taking the class? Somebody will write 13 kilometers, somebody will write 248 rupees auto fare, somebody will write 1 hour 15 minutes. So depending on the answers you write, you know the meaning of analysis? When you go to a hospital, what comes out through the anus, urine, stools, is lysis, means to break down, and we see through a microscope what is the bacteria in it, and then we give the medicine. I stand and look, analyze, do analysis of the behavior, the words, because what's the meaning of behavior? What you be with what thought you have in your mind is behave. So the way you stand, the way the words you use defines your thoughts and thinking. When I know your thoughts and thinking, I go a little deeper, I come to know your beliefs. And when I reach there, slowly I tell you your values. And therefore, if she talks to me for half an hour, I'll tell her everything about her. If she talks to me for 1 hour, including her parents, I will tell everything. Okay. Are you getting the picture? This is because, my dear friends, thanks to my pharmacy training, I went very deep into this AI called human being. Manusya. मनुष्य का मतलब क्या है? उष्या का मतलब है क्ले पॉट, जिसमें एक मन है, वो मनुष्य बनता है. Because what you eat, yeah, last night you ate rice, I also ate rice. Where did rice come from? From the ground. So उष्या क्या चीज है? एक pot made by you. You are the potter. Okay? and your thoughts and thinking. That's why Manomaya Kosha, psychosomatic. If you understand the psychosomatics of a human being, you will know why he is going through hell or through heaven. Is it making sense to you all, or I'm talking nonsense? Hello? Nobody's talking? Very much sense. Okay, thank you. So please realize, Anamika, now look at the fun, we'll learn from this. Why did you put your hand up? Talk, man.
Because I wanted the chocolate.
I wanted the chocolate. Okay? Look at this, my dear friends. As I told you, why did I say she's a leader material? She is a lady who takes initiative. She's a lady who takes initiative. Now look at another formula of pharmacy. Who are the people who take initiative? When there is involvement in the heart, interest in the mind, intellect in the brain, intuition comes from your gut. That's why it's gut feeling. Intuition, tuition from inside, but brain is tuition from outside. Are you getting the difference? So tuition from inside is a leader. She is a born leader. If I give a job, I will give it to her, not somebody who's having a gold medal, but she's having a gold heart. Are you getting this picture? A person who, yeah, clap if you want to clap. See, so many claps. Now let's go a little deeper, my dear friends. Suppose you go to a shop and you say, or a Kit Kat, what do you say in Malayalam?
Or a Kit Kat venam.
One over a Kit Kat venam. Okay? And I give you this.
I won't buy that.
Why?
Because there is no...
Are you not going to eat this, man? You're going to
eat this chocolate.
My dear friends, this is only your label called qualification. This is the quality. Are you getting the picture? Please, my dear friends, if a qualification and quality do not match, very difficult. Are you getting the picture? So please, my dear friends, in your college, are you developing the qualities as required by a professional? Very, very important. Okay? Now, this is not removed. And you come to me, this is in the market available for 70 rupees. Today I say, you can pay me 40 rupees, take it. Will you easily take it?
No.
Oh, why, man? I'm giving you for almost half the rate.
Because I doubt the quality of
Quality, expiry, all these things are there, right? I'm giving you 40 means doubt comes, right? So, am I giving you the quality which is guaranteed, prescribed, or is it expired? Okay, right. Now, so the product is not important, the packing is. But when you become little rational, you find, hey, more than the packing, which is a qualification, what is important is quality. Okay, now, so Dr. Bhalla said, product, packing, third comes price. Okay, that also you say if the price is less, I'll not take. Let's go to the fourth place. I am putting a clean white bedsheet in the market and selling the same chocolates on the floor. Whereas behind me there is a shop. Will you buy it from me or from the shop?
Buy it from the shop.
So place is very important. As a student, where are you seated? Are you sitting there and discussing movies and going through your mobile? Or are you paying attention? Will decide the place you are going to be tomorrow, because what you do today is your investment for what you will become tomorrow. Simple. Are you getting the picture?
Yes.
So place is very important. But nowadays, if you know the right people, that person sitting there, because of whom I am here, he was in Mumbai in the drug control department, Shirish. Okay? Because of him I am here. I know him as a rich man. So I go to him, sir, please give me money. Sir, I want to open one shop. I'll give you monthly. He'll pay me because he knows me what type of work I do. So now there is one Kirana shop, and in my shop, music, AC. Now which shop will you go? Kirana shop which is open or my music and AC?
I'll come to your shop.
She'll come to my shop. And now look at the fun. She comes in. And now, chocolate, 70 rupees. And I pull that 70 rupees and put it on this table. And then will you come to me or?
No, I won't come
Are
again.
you getting the picture, my dear friends? Finally, my dear friends, it is not this, it is this service coming out of this person. And when the service coming out of this person is of quality, then you are an ISO standard. Are you getting this picture?
Yes.
What did you learn from this?
A person's quality is important.
Quality is very important, yeah.
Don't be fooled by the cover.
Very good. You're a good student, Anamika.
I'm average.
Okay, suppose I tell you, take a camphor, light it there, play with the lit camphor from left hand to right hand to left hand, and then put it in your mouth, the lit camphor. Will you do it?
No,
Why?
because it will burn.
Burn? Shall I show it to you whether it burns? First, let me give her this, and shall we give her a big hand?
Thank
I'll explain to you where there are so many education department people. I'll take this camphor. Okay. Okay. I was also a third class student, not average, I was a third class student, but I went more into application rather than remembering and writing on the paper. So I, like you, learnt in my chemistry, camphor is a volatile substance. Number two, that which is volatile doesn't dissipate heat. I said, wow, can I try this? My father said, are you crazy? I said, no. But if they say camphor is a volatile substance and it does not dissipate heat, I did like this. Then that night when I was eating my rice, I found my fingers are feeling heat, but my tongue is not feeling heat. I went back to my physiology, and there it is said that the most number of arteries are supplied to the tongue. That's why if you bite the tongue and it is bleeding, by next morning it is repaired. Then I said, okay, if that is the case, can I put it in my mouth? Hey, my mother said, no, it will burn. I said, 1 minute, thank you very much. I'll close my mouth and stop breathing. Within 3 minutes, it will go off. Within 3 seconds. And that is how I started applying what I was reading. Are you getting the picture, my dear friends? And when you start applying what you're reading, your life becomes jovial. Your life becomes happening. Your life becomes vibrant. Are you getting Manaslai?
Yes, Manslai.
Correct, no?
Okay.
So please understand, my dear friends, if you are wanting to celebrate life rather than tolerate life, and you want to navigate life, learn to liberate life. Are you getting the picture? So shall we give her a big hand? Don't go. I'm going to give you a gift. I'll give you a very nice gift. Remind me afterwards, okay? Now you are going to pull about 3 boys, 3 girls. Call them and they will come here quickly. Enda peru? Quickly.
Vishak.
Vishak. Ivide va. Pinna.
I don't know the names.
Hey Vishak, pull 2, 3 girls and 2, 3 boys here quickly. Hey, don't waste time. I've got little limited time. How many minutes? How many seconds remaining? How many minutes remaining? Ketra money? Another 20. Good. Run, no time. See, already I'm getting time up. Are all enjoying? Wonderful. Thank you very much. You know, now what I do is, I go to companies, in pharma companies, I help them to bring down their rejections just by working on a mindset. I use a formula called MICE. M for minds. Thank you. M for mindset, I for intention, C for conscious approach to work, and E for enthusiasm. This MICE principle is working wonders. And this distillery which we are drinking, that launch all over the India was through me, because that time they were scared. And when Ramesh Chavan called me, you know, Aquafina is coming, Kinley is coming, Dollar Muscle, you know, a lot of competition will be there. It was only a question of mice, and magic starts happening, my dear friends. Come stand here in a. Now, I'm going to make you to become a learner, okay? When I say stand in a straight line and you see this, what do you observe? Yes, please? What do you observe from this? Yeah, boys on one side, girls on another side. Okay? Because, let us suppose Vishak, no? Vishak is my son. Okay? Vishak is my son. Vishak, what are you doing with girls? Come on, go and play with boys. The problem. Are you getting the picture? So this is what happens. And somewhere down, my power to express is converted into strength to impress. There is a lot of difference between strength and power. Huh? I'll give you an example. How many years have you been exercising? More than 3 years. I have no muscle. Okay? So suppose we play arm wrestling, Panja. In how many seconds he should defeat me? 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Come, Vishak. She has given you a tough job. Huh? 10 seconds you have to defeat me. Okay? 1, 2, 3. Got the point? He has strength, I have power. Are you getting the difference? He is working through his body, I am working through my mind. My dear friends, pharmacy taught me a lot. Pharmacy taught me a lot. The day I start living through my mind at the age of 70, he cannot defeat me. Tell me, where is that mic here? Just give him the mic. Just tell, was it easy or you saw some power coming?
It was unexpected.
Unexpected. Ayo, this old man very. Okay, let me tell you what I do. Vishak is very tired. He cannot lift his legs. He cannot lift his legs. And then suddenly Anamika tells, Vishak, mad bull behind you. What happens to him? Somewhere power comes. So, what he does during emergency, I am able to do when I want it. Are you getting the picture? So, as a pharmacist, there is a lot we learn except applications. Now, are you getting the difference? The day you reach the application of what you have read in your books, my dear friends, magic starts happening. Let us understand, seed to tree is a confluence of seed and soil and sun and season. Egg to butterfly is a sequence. Egg to caterpillar to pupa to butterfly. But man is magnetic, not automatic, magnetic. But look at the spelling of magnetic. The magic is caught by the net. Meg-net-ic. So the magic with which I am born is caught by the net. Now the day as a human means heuristics in a man, and man is man. That's why human. It's very interesting. What is heuristics? You are playing cricket and the ball is coming. You are moving around. Heuristics is taking your mind is taking you. Now consciously, if you're doing it, it becomes a muscle memory. Like first time you're cycling, you're unconscious about the incompetence. Second stage is you become conscious about the incompetence. Third stage is you become conscious about the competence. Hey, move. Correct? And the last stage is you become unconscious about the competence. If you learn these 4 stages, anything, everything can be mastered. Are you getting the picture? Very easy life is, no? Yeah? Life is very easy, but we have made it very complicated. So, and all this can be done through pharmacy. Every chemical which we need, this is the best pharmaceutical factory, 100% quality proof. Are you getting the picture? Right. Now, I'm going to give them an assignment, and you are going to do one activity, okay? Some of you who attended in Bombay would know it, but don't worry about it. Look at the learning which will penetrate. Okay. Close your eyes. No opening your eyes. Close your eyes here. Okay. When I say 1, 2, 3, you are going to stand in a similar straight line, but as per your birth dates. Again, I will tell you. When I say 1, 2, 3, you will be standing in a similar straight line, but as per your birth dates. Again, last time. With closed eyes, you will be standing in a similar straight line, but as per your birth dates. 1, 2, 3, start. Okay, open your eyes. Now, let us see whether they are standing in proper. What's your birth date? 14, 15, 25, 28, 28. Which month? June, September. Hey, luck here. Okay, 29. Okay. Now, see what happens is, wonderful. They are making my class very interesting. I think I should give gifts to all of them. So, what happens, I'll tell you. Our dear friend likes to travel a lot. Yes, no, please tell me. Okay? He likes to travel a lot. He is not happy. He's got springs on his bottoms. Very, very difficult for him to stay in one place. Whereas our dear friend, are you artistic? Yes, no. You are not artistic? Okay. Emotional? Little bit. Very helpful. He is artistic. Only thing is, he is not exposed to art. Are you getting the picture? Okay. He is not exposed to art, but he is very artistic, very helpful. But the day he gets angry, Okay. Yanda, Manaslai. Correct, no? So please realize, my dear friends, each one of us, if as a pharmacist, you can understand human beings, you can prevent disease. Are you getting the picture? You can prevent disease. And that's the beauty. Okay? Now, I want to ask a few of you all, what did you learn from this? Yeah, anybody? What did you learn from this? Hello? Teamwork. Who do you think was a leader here? Yaru? Lindsay. Benzi. Okay. So, please realize, you want to choose a leader, just put them in one game, the leadership will come out. Now, look at the fun. I told them with closed eyes. I repeated 3 times. But they didn't open their mouth. Have you seen this? I said 3 times, close your eyes. But all of them, when they were small children, shut up, okay? You are knowing more or I am knowing more? All of you have heard this in your own language. Correct or no? And therefore, when I say 3 times, close your eyes, our mouth closes. Because our instincts from our subconscious mind are very powerful. Our instincts from our subconscious mind, they snub us. And when it snubs us, we become incompetent. Are you getting the picture? Our competence goes for a toss. And therefore, as pharmacy, many people say, Ajit, why did you leave pharmacy? I said, Baba, I didn't leave pharmacy, I backward integrated. Instead of giving chemicals from outside, I make people to release chemicals from inside. Which is better? Absolutely pure, no corruption in any of the medicine. Absolutely pure, produced by you. Okay? And as much quantity as necessary. Morphine will give you addictions, but not endorphins. Internal morphine never gives you addiction because it is created by you and it only releases that amount which your body requires. So the day you learn this beautiful art of how much is too much, and you become a pharmacist and make the others the pharmacy factory, my dear friends, repair happens like this. What's the meaning of repair? Repair, man. Pair it again. Something has gone wrong. Pair it again. And it is possible. Are you getting the picture? And therefore, when somebody, today, let me tell you, my dear friends, there is nobody who cannot perform, nobody who is not a leader. I was traveling this morning with Sumant, and I was telling Sumant said, how can everybody become a leader? I said, don't forget, we are born out of the winning sperm. We are the leader sperm. Are you getting the picture? But conditioned to be mediocres by comparing my worst with the best of others. And finally, we land up only comparing our worst to the best of the others. Am I right or wrong? And that is why we go for a toss in life. Otherwise, life is very simple. There is no complication. Please understand. Breathing happens automatically. Digestion happens automatically. Growth happens automatically. Elimination process is automatic. Hey, you are magnetic, man. Connected to that. Service yourself. But what do? We have not learned the art of using our own thoughts and thinking to repair ourselves. Repair. How do you repair? By respect. What is the meaning of respect? Respect. Look again. Look again. Spect means to see, to observe. Not see, look, see, observe. Observe means using all my 5 senses converged to that solution providing substance, and I get my solution. That's the power of observation. Ob means towards service. When your life is towards service, everything opens up easily. Okay? Now, I want one by one to come here. Either tell me one learning and I will add value, or ask me a question. Today, open any question about life, not subject. But I will connect it to the subject depending on your life. Come on. Ivideva. Either a learning or any question about life. Any question about life, growth, achievement, that way.
So, what is the importance of studying?
What is the importance of studying? My dear friends, please understand. Show me a child who ever gets bored. Blank ceiling, he will watch for hours together, studying and studying and studying. And then he watches his hands for hours together. We are born studying. You see something, first you taste it. Am I right or wrong? First you observe. First you look. All 5 senses, pra means beginning. Pancha dhatu se jaise hum bane hai, all 5 senses want to know what it is. We are born learners. But when you enter the school, L is dropped out. They make you earner. Are you getting the point? A learner becomes an earner. Kitne marks mile? Why less marks? Correct? So that spoils our mood of learning. Studying and learning is our birth. By birth it is like that. We are born learners. Got your answer? Yeah, like this, ask me questions, okay? Right, shall we give him Guru Dakshina? Yanda Vishesham. Sugam. What's your question? Or what is your learning today? One eye opener, aha moment.
Confidence.
Confidence? My dear friends, confidence comes only with practice. What's your name?
Suhail.
Suhail. Suhail was a small boy. And he saw everybody walking on 2 feet. Suddenly, studying nature, why am I walking like the neighbor's dog? Let me also stand up. So Suhail stands up, plop, he falls on his bottom, everybody laughs. He looks at their face. So what, man, if I fall down, if you can walk, even I. That is the power we have in us. And a magic wand is so what? Okay, Suhail? But unfortunately afterwards, I'm scared about people laughing at me. And if people laugh at you, you become Dr. Suhail, because laughter is the best medicine and it cures people. Are you getting the picture?
Yes, sir.
But we are scared of people laughing at us. Okay? So please understand, my dear friends, what life is defined by society is different from what is defined by divinity. Divinity's define versus society's, no, divinity's design versus society's define. Today's topic is that. The define, you are born to win, man, conditioned to be a mediocre. Got your answer? Shall we give him Guru Dakshina? Tell your name first.
Benzi Saji.
Benzi, okay.
About life.
Anything. Don't tell me I want to marry, which boy to marry, no.
Like, I am very emotional person, so how I can stop crying in public when I get emotional?
No, 1 minute. If you don't stop crying in public, in short, public means what?
Like, lot of...
See, if you try to control the steam coming out of a pressure cooker, what will happen?
It will burst.
Believe me, Benzi,
You
are a very creative person. Yes, no, please tell me.
Average.
Huh? You're a very creative person. And when you're not displaying or emanating your creativity, there is, energy cannot be stored. So your creative energy is not being used, and that's why it is turning more into emotions. So, correct, no?
Yes, yes.
So, if you are, today onwards, simply start drawing, painting, doodling, not Googling.
No, doodle.
Imagine exactly 7 days. Okay, I'll tell you the magic of 7. Saptarishi, Saptapadi, everything is 7, right? 7 years your tooth fell down?
Yes.
Okay, so 7 years is a physical change. 13, 14 is a chemical change. You got your periods. We matured, androgens, estrogens. Okay, and 21 is a mental. Okay, so 7 minutes, if you do something which you love, not like, which you love for 21 days, magic happens. Mind gets cool. So you got your answer?
Yes.
Shall we give our Guru Dakshina?
My name is Aikuja Krishna. Aikuja.
Aikuja, okay.
Yeah. Today from your class, what I got is, there is always time to think different and start something new.
Yeah, what happens is, we are all born to look differently, think differently.
Yeah.
But what is done to us? Think like others. Okay? When she is getting 90%, same book, no? Same teacher, no? Why you 60? There is no answer. Sachin Tendulkar never passed in maths. Luckily, his father was not an IT engineer. Otherwise, he would have told, till you pass in maths, no touching bat. Are you getting the picture? So, there are 9 intelligences. How many intelligences? 9 intelligences. So you find out, no? I will give you a gift. Okay? I will find out your intelligences, all 9 of them, how they are staged, your tendencies, your temperaments, all this is gifted to you all free. Okay? Before going, give me your phone numbers. Somebody note down and send it to me. You will get a shock of your life. Hey, so much I don't know myself. You will get aware about you, deeper aspects of it. Okay? Aikuja, understood? Manaslai, shall we clap? Shall we clap for her?
My name is Sana Amika. I am coming from Ma Dioscorus College of Pharmacy. My question is, how can we save ourselves from our own expectations?
1 minute. See, expectation is not your own. Expectation is not your own. You buy things because of the advertisement. Am I right or wrong? You know, advertisements, I told you 7. 21 times you hear that. First, when pizza came to India, ayo, who will pay 150 rupees? In 15 rupees, I get one chapati and palya, sabji. Right? Who will pay 150? Today, like a fool, we are paying because 1 year they advertised. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
So please understand, today onwards, what you want. You simply have to drill it. When you drill it, you develop a skill. But for that skill, and the drill, you require a will. And after that, there is a thrill. So please do it and wonderful things will happen. Okay, shall we give her a big hand?
My course is about to end soon.
Pardon me?
My course is about to end soon. It's about 3 to 4 months. I'm final year B.Pharm student.
Okay.
So after that, I don't have any clear views on my future or anything. So
I told you I'm going to give you a gift. I'll give you a goal clarity. What should be your career?
I don't have any.
I'll give you.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Okay?
That's
Once I profile you, hey, you can't make jeans out of this. Correct?
No.
Why? I know the property. What's the meaning of property? Progress. Per means through. Activity through you which will help you progress is property. Once I know your property, planning career becomes very easy. Got your answer? Shall we give him Guru Dakshina? Yeah. Any more questions? No more questions? Anybody, students, any questions? Afterwards, if you call me, you have to pay a huge amount. Okay, right. Give me. How many more minutes? Time up. Okay. So, thank you very much. I really enjoyed the short time given to me, and I hope I did justice to you. Last batsman, I thought everyone will be in a sleepy, tired mood, but I'm very happy and very thankful for the wonderful participation, and thank you for this wonderful stimulation you give everybody. Thank you very much. Bye.
Thank you, Ajit sir, for such an inspiring and transformative session. Your words have left a lasting impact on everyone present here, reminding us the power of self-awareness and positivity. Thank you so much. And to present Ajit sir with a memento as a token of our appreciation and gratitude, I would like to welcome Dr. Atul Nasa, IPGA National President, and Dr. Sabida M, Principal, Amrita School of Pharmacy. Welcome, sir, and welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, and thank you so much, ma'am.
Pharmacy Graduates Association was established in the year 1973. The association is registered as a society under the Societies Registration Act 1860. The association is affiliated to Indian Pharmaceutical Congress Association (IPCA), the federal body of the 5 associations, namely IPGA, IPA, IHBA, APTI, and AID.
Good evening. This is Dr. Atul Nasa, President of Indian Pharmacy Graduate Association. I welcome you all to the 36th Annual Conference of IPGA being hosted by IPGA Kerala branch at Amrita School of Pharmacy. The theme of the conference is Digital Transformation in Pharmaceutical Care.
Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association is national level association of Indian pharmacy graduates. It has been working from the last 50 years for the upliftment of professionals of pharmacy. The association has a mission to improve the professional status of pharmacy graduates and to secure their rightful place in pharmacy and allied professions. At present, IPGA has around 9,000 life members in different state branches and local chapters across the country. IPGA has been constantly engaged in conducting workshops, conferences, seminars, and other activities to update the knowledge chapters. IPGA, there are 17 state branches and 6 local chapters are rendering tireless services to the pharmacy graduates and students. This is the only association where all professional pharmacists are becoming as life members: regulatory pharmacist, R&D pharmacist, industrial pharmacist, supply chain pharmacist, community pharmacist, hospital and clinical pharmacists, academic pharmacists, and students as budding pharmacists.
Message was given to the entire pharmaceutical industry, industry बंद नहीं होनी चाहिए, कुछ भी हो जाए, क्योंकि we are under essential services, and all pharmacists worked in the pharmaceutical industry in research and development section, in quality control section, in hospital pharmacy, in community pharmacy, in clinical pharmacy. They played a very important role during the COVID time.
IPGA is striving hard to impart continuous knowledge and skill upgradation programs and updating them with global trends and advancements in the profession.
Happy to inform you that IPGA is expanding in the entire country.
Of the IPGA leadership is invested in the quality education, skill development, and attitude impregnating to the pharmacists of the country.
हम अपने आप को गौरवशाली महसूस करते हैं कि हम फार्मास्यूटिकल इंडस्ट्री से जुड़े हुए हैं और हम दुनिया की हर तीसरी टैबलेट को सप्लाई करने वाली कंट्री हैं.
Recently, the Central Executive Committee for the association has been elected, and under the leadership combo of Dr. Atul Nasa, President, as well as the Pro Vice Chancellor of SGT University, Dr. Arun Garg, General Secretary, as well as the Vice Chancellor of MVN University, and Dr. Vijay Bhalla, Treasurer, as well as Dean Faculty of Allied Health Sciences, SGT University.
As the hosting institute, Amrita School of Pharmacy would like to welcome all of you for our upcoming one-day conference on translational drug delivery, integrating research, innovation and regulation that is scheduled for 21st December 2024 and the pre-conference workshop on 20th December 2024. We welcome you all for our upcoming seminar. As we approach the conclusion of this remarkable event, it is with great pride and gratitude that we begin the valedictory function of the 36th Annual IPGA Conference. To this wonderful ceremony, to commence the session, let's welcome the distinguished dignitaries to the dais. Let's begin with Dr. Atul Nasa, National President, Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association. I humbly welcome Dr. Arun Garg, National General Secretary, IPGA. Professor Dr. Vijay Bhalla, Treasurer, IPGA. Mr. Jayant PM, Chairman, Local Organizing Committee. Dr. Nishit MC, Organizing Secretary, Local Organizing Committee. Mr. Dilip G, Secretary, IPGA Kerala State Branch. Dr. Sabida M, Principal, School of Amrita School of Pharmacy, Kochi. Mr. P.P. Sharma, National Advisor, IPGA. Mr. Bhanu Dua, National Advisor of IPGA. To set the tone for this session, I now invite Mr. Jayant PM, Chairman, Local Organizing Committee, to deliver the welcome address. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Respected National President Adil Kumar Nasa sir, who is chairing this function. General Secretary Arun Garg sir, Vijay Bhalla sir, P.P. Sharma sir, Dua sir, and Nishit MC, Dilip, and Sabida madam, and other dignitaries present here. The 36th annual General Body Conference of the IPGA is coming to the last session as in the scheduled manner we described earlier. We have 3 sessions of plenary sessions, lecture by eminent personalities, and 2 panel discussion. And the sessions were brainstorming, and I think it has put some torch to the mind of the younger generation of the pharmacists about artificial intelligence and other things. Particularly the last motivational talk given by the Ajit Kakiani sir was excellent. And the idea of a panel discussion with the students are actually Christianized by Nasa sir when we met in the last month at Jaipur. The novel idea was given by him, and the students who participated in that session played their role very well, but unfortunately the participation from the other student delegates was less. We are seeing you only, we had arranged such a session. Now I am going to my role. I am welcoming our National President, Adil Kumar sir to this function. Now I welcome That's enough. Okay. So, please come, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jain, and good evening to all of you. I think after this motivational talk by Mr. Ajit, this session must be boring. But again, we'll make this session much, active. And our thanks to IPGA Kerala branch, the entire organizing committee under the leadership of Mr. Jain, the chairman of LOC, and Dr. Nishit, the organizing secretary. Since morning, we have been listening to so many panel discussions from student side, from other panelists, from speakers, and so on. I simply can say that the entire arrangement for this conference were excellent. And we tried to host this event at national level. In one of the meeting at New Delhi, it was decided that we must host IPGA CEC meeting in different zones. We started this IPGA CEC meeting with Odisha from East Zone. We went to Central Zone at Chhattisgarh. We went to North Zone at Jaipur. We went to South Zone at Vishakhapatnam. Now turn is from Maharashtra side, our West Zone. And next meeting we will be planning in West Zone, preferably in the month of March 2025. This is how IPGA is moving on rotation. And similarly, annual conferences we also decided to host in different parts of the country by different states association of IPGA. We want to make IPGA very strong. I will not take much time. And sincerely thanks each and everyone, all the students, all the delegates, all our state branch representatives, and I'm sure in the morning we forget West Bengal branch, who is doing a lot of activities at their state level during the pharmacy week and other areas of pharmaceutical profession. So with these remarks, thanks to each and everyone, and my special congratulations to IPGA Kerala branch. Thank you very much.
Now, we are taking a moment to honor the national advisors of IPGA, who are also the trustees of IPGA Welfare Trust. For that, let me welcome Dr. Jain PM and Dr. Nishit MC, and I'm kindly requesting all the dignitaries to join with them, and I'm inviting our national advisors of IPGA, Shri P.P. Sharma, to receive the honor. We are kindly requesting all the students to stay till the end of the valedictory function. I humbly welcome Shri Bhanu Duva sir to receive the honor. Next, we are moving to the honoring ceremony for the Vice Presidents of various zones of IPGA. Let me welcome Dr. Deebendra Singh, Vice President, Central Zone of IPGA. Mr. Tapan Kumar Chowdhury, Vice President, East Zone of IPGA. Dr. Ajay Sachin, Vice President, North Zone. Dr. Nishit MC, Vice President, South Zone of IPGA. Dr. Nitin Dior, Vice President, West Zone. Now I humbly welcome the Joint Secretaries of various IPGA zones. I welcome Mr. Sudhir Kumar Singh Shastradhar, Joint Secretary, Central Zone. Dr. Sudarshan Biswal, Joint Secretary, East Zone. Dr. Jaybalan Govindasamy, Joint Secretary, North Zone. On behalf of the Joint Secretary for the West Zone, let me welcome Dr. Srishish Dhabadi. Now let me welcome the Central Council members of IPGA. I welcome Mr. Sachin Kandle. On his absence, any representative from IPGA Maharashtra State Branch are kindly requested to come over to the stage. Mr. Vijay Annapareddy. On behalf of him, any representatives from Andhra Pradesh IPGA State Branch? Mr. Deepak Sharma. Dr. Arun Kumar Panda. Dr. Agash Ved. On behalf of Dr. Agash Ved, any representatives can come forward to receive the memento. Next, we would like to invite the President, Secretary, and the national coordinators from each of the state branches of IPGA. And let's begin with IPGA Andhra Pradesh State Branch. Dr. Srinivas Babu. Mr. Vijay Bhaskar Reddy Andappa Reddy. IPGA Maharashtra State Branch, Mr. Srishish Dhabade, Nitin Diori, or other representatives for the IPGA Maharashtra State Branch. IPGA Tamil Nadu State Branch, Dr. G. Selvaraj, Mr. M.P. Murali Krishnan, and other representatives from Tamil Nadu Branch. Uttarakhand State Branch of IPGA, Dr. Pankaj Sharma. Bihar State Branch of IPGA, Binod Kumar, SP Singh, or any other representatives. The entire team is requested to come over to the stage. IPGA Kerala State Branch, Mr. Jayan Philip, Professor Dr. Dilip KJ, Professor Dr. Junais V, Mr. Abdul Nasir PU, and other representatives. Next, let's have IPGA Odisha State Branch. Dr. Nilamada Dash and Dr. Sudashanan Biswal, along with other representatives of Odisha State Branch. Odisha State Branch of IPGA. Next, let's welcome IPGA West Bengal State Branch, Gautam Kumar Sen, Tapan Chowdhury, and all the members from IPGA West Bengal State Branch. IPGA State Branch of Chhattisgarh. Dr. Manju Singh, Dr. Ravindra Pandey, Dr. Dibendra Singh, and representatives from Chhattisgarh IPGA State Branch. IPGA State Branch of Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Karunagar Shukla, Dr. Dinesh Kumar Mishra, and other representatives of Madhya Pradesh branch. Next, we are inviting the local chapter coordinators from Alwar, Dr. Jaybalan, Dr. Bhuvendra Kumar. Local chapter coordinators of IPGA Rajkot branch, Dr. Dharmik Mahindra Bahi Mehta, Dr. Hidesh Jayandibai Vekaria. The local chapter coordinators from IPGA Palwal branch, Dr. Yogendra Singh, Dr. Jayamandi Pandit, and all other representatives. Next, IPG would like to present a special memento as a token of gratitude to Amrita School of Pharmacy, the hosting institute, and on behalf, I would like to welcome Dr. Sabita M. Principal, Amrita School of Pharmacy. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. Next, we would like to present the prizes for the e-poster competition winners, and for that, I would like to welcome the national advisors of IPGA, PP Sharma sir, Shri Bhanu Duve sir, and Principal of Amrita School of Pharmacy, Dr. Sabita M, to give away the prizes.
So in pharmacognosy department, the first position for e-poster competition goes to Ashwin K. Ashwin K. Pharmacognosy department, first position. I request all the e-poster winners to come forward. Second position in Pharmacognosy Department, Safina Sherin. Safina Sherin, come to the stage. Third position in Pharmacognosy Department, Lana VEA. Winners, please come fast. First position in Pharmacology Department, Angel Rose Sebastian. Nokata. Rakhi Krishna, second position in Pharmacology Department. Third position, Aaron Reggie. First position in Pharmaceutical Chemistry, Rahila. In her absence, I request Arun Rashid sir to receive the certificate and memento. We have two first position winners. Next one is Pooja G. Anil. Pooja G. Anil. Next, Shahana K. Shahana K. In computer and IT based advancements in pharmacy, first position goes to Musammil Kabir. Musammil Kabir. Second position, Dr. Mahalakshmi R. Third position, K. Dilip Kumar. Dilip Kumar. Next in Pharmaceutics Department, Raisha Fatima K of Al Shifa College of Pharmacy, first position. Second position, Afnan KV. I request Junaid sir to collect the certificate and memento in the absence of Afnan KV. Third position, Mayukha S. Next, under Pharmaceutical Analysis Department, first position goes to Sharanya. Second position goes to Muhammad Rafan. Third position goes to Sainaba. I request in Pharmacy Practice Department, first position goes to Bensi Saji. Second position goes to Aksa Oman. Third position, Anupama PS. With this, we come to the end of the poster presentation certificate distribution.
We are kindly requesting all the student delegates to remain till the end of the valedictory function. Now we are taking a moment to acknowledge the efforts of all our subcommittee members. Let me begin with the registration committee consists of Dr. Lakshmi Arnath as chairman, Dr. Smita K. Nair co-chairman, and the members Dr. Uday Kumar R, Dr. Limsi Thambi, Mrs. Preeta, and Ms. Ringu Jayaprakash. We would like to welcome the Scientific Service Committee consists of Dr. Jayabalan Govindasamy as the chairman, Dr. Jaykrishnan SS, Dr. Sudesh MS, Dr. Bobby Jones G as the co-chairmen, Dr. Arun Rashid, Dr. Sumati A, Dr. Dinesh Kumar B, Dr. S.K. Kandalal, Dr. Linu Mohan, and Dr. David Paul as the members. Next, let's have the Finance and Sponsorship Committee consisting of Dr. Sadish Kumar CS as the chairman, Mr. Saju R, Professor Sajid CI as the co-chairmen, Mr. Aji S, Mr. Sijo Idapalli, Mr. Praveen M, Mr. A. Muhammad Harish are the members. Next, we welcome the Souvenir Committee consists of Dr. Dilip KJ as the chairman, Dr. Akash Marathagam co-chairman, Dr. Lakshmi PK, Mr. Abdul Nasser, Mr. Shyam S. Kumar, Mr. Krishna Pillai, and Dr. Jenny Samuel, the members. We welcome the Accommodation Committee consists of Mr. Akhil Arun as the chairman, Mr. Naveen R. co-chairman, Mr. Sunil Durg and Mr. Bijin Ian, the members. The Transportation Committee consists of Dr. Rahul Soman as the chairman, Mr. Joshi T.I. co-chairman, Dr. Meena Chandran, Mrs. Tessie Thomas, Dr. Fazlur Rahman, and Ms. Sarita Vijay Kumar, the members. We invite the reception committee consists of Dr. Vidya Vishwanath, chairman, Ms. Ramya Gayatri, co-chairman, Dr. Krishnadas MS, Mrs. Nisha Vincent, and Ms. Sonu Beni, members. Inauguration committee consists of Dr. Srija C. Nair, Mrs. Gladys, Dr. Selin C. Joy, and Dr. Bhaskar L. Let's have the inauguration committee consists of Dr. Srija C. Nair, chairman, Mrs. Gladys, co-chairman, Dr. Selin C. Joy, and Dr. Bhaskar L, members. The volunteer committee consists of Dr. Sai Prabha VN, chairman, Dr. Prashant P, co-chairman, Dr. Karthikeyan, Dr. Vrinda SK, members, Mr. Bharat Narayanan, Devatarun, and Vinay Kumar Patel, student coordinators.
For Medical Aid Committee, Chairman Mr. Babu KM, Co-Chairman Dr. Harikumar R, members Mrs. Lakshmi Menon, Mr. Murali Krishnan E. For Venue Committee, Chairman Dr. Anish TP, Co-Chairman Dr. Mahalakshmi R, members Ms. Bindu Varghese, Mrs. Rashmi Chandran, Mrs. Saina Manoj. For Hospitality Committee, Dr. Leena K. Papachan, Co-Chairman Srimati Ashwati A, members Dr. Subhash Philip, Mrs. Samiha Hassan. For Registration Committee, Chairman Dr. Lakshmi R. Nath, Co-Chairman Dr. Smita K. Nair. Members Dr. Uday Kumar R, Dr. Limsi Thambi, Mrs. Preeta Puttedathar, Mrs. Rinku Jayaprakash. I request Lakshmi Madam and Smita Madam to collect the mementos. Memento was not given. Dr. Krishna Kumar, sir. For Entertainment Committee, Chairman Dr. Prashant Chandra, Co-Chairman Professor Dr. Junais V, Members Dr. Manivina MG, Dr. Ginny EJ. For Transportation Committee, Chairman Dr. Rahul Soman, Co-Chairman Mr. Joshi TI, Members Dr. Meena Chandran, Mrs. Tessie Thomas, Dr. Fasalu Rahiman OM, Ms. Sarida Vijay Kumar. For Press and Publicity Committee, Chairman Mr. Ranjish C, Co-Chairman Mrs. Vinita Vinay Chandran, Members Dr. Srijit M, Dr. Sengotuvel, Mrs. Adira RS. For Industrial Relation, Chairman Mr. Jayan Philip, Co-Chairman Mr. Matthew Kokart, Mr. Prem Krishnan PP, Members Mr. Amrit Sagar, Mr. Srijit PR, Mr. Jason Verghese. For Information Technology, Chairman Dr. Subin Mary Sakriya, Co-Chairman Mr. Rajiv VR, Members Dr. Prashant Das, Dr. Akhil Arun, Dr. Ajmal Nasser.
We are inviting Dr. Jayakrishnan SS, Dr. Sudesh MS, Dr. Bobby Jones G, Dr. Arun Rashid, Dr. Sumati A, Dr. Dinesh Kumar B, Dr. SK Kandalal, Dr. Linu Mohan P, Dr. David Paul, Scientific Service Committee under the chairmanship of Dr. Jayabalan Govindasamy to receive the mementos.
Next, I invite Sonu Beni and Ramya Gayatri for receiving the memento.
Thank you, dear dignitaries on the dais. To formally conclude the session, I invite Mr. Dilip G, IPGA Kerala State Secretary, to deliver the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
So, good evening all, one and all. Esteemed dignitaries, Dr. Adil Kumar Nasa sir, Arun Garg sir, Bella sir, Sharma sir, Banu Dua sir, and Dr. Sabida, Jain sir, and Dr. Nishit, and esteemed dignitaries of the dais, Dr. Jayavalan sir, Selvaraj sir, Devendra, and our Dean Kuhas, Rajashree Madam, Dr. Dilip KJ, Sadish sir, and our executive members, because they are working for last few months. Yeah. Few months, our executive members like Dr. Krishna Kumar sir, our treasurer Dr. Sajid, then Abdul Nasser, Ramya Gayatri, Abdul Nasser K, and Dr. Junais, Dr. Hari Kumar. So we are in the last stage of our program, and particularly West Bengal branch, a special thanks for their coming here and be with us for all the time. So as we draw the curtain on the 36th Annual Conference of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, it is with immense gratitude and honor that I stand before you to deliver the vote of thanks. The gathering, catered around the theme Digital Transformation in Pharmaceutical Care, has been a remarkable celebration of knowledge, innovation, and collaboration. It has illuminated the boundless possibility that technology offers to revolutionize the pharmaceutical practices, and its resounding success in the testaments to the collective effort and commitment to the everyone here. A special mention and deep appreciation go to our esteemed President Dr. Adil Kumar Nasa sir, whose remarkable vision and vast experience have been instrumental in orchestrating the entire event with precision and dedication. Sir, your steadfast involvement from every inception and culmination for the conference has been inspiring. Your leadership should continue to illuminate the path of pharmacy professionals across the nation, and we are proudly grateful for your guidance and encouragement, sir. Thank you. And a bouquet of gratitude extend to General Secretary Dr. Arun Garg sir and Treasurer Dr. Bella sir for their unwavering dedication and strategic leadership. Your meticulous planning, hard work, and passionate commitment to the cause of pharmacy graduates have been the driving forces behind the success of this event. It is because of your consistent effort that this platform continues to empower unite the pharmacy community across the country. I express our deepest gratitude to our academic partner, Amarda Institute of Medical Science, AIIMS. Their relentless support and outstanding hospitality has been a cornerstone of this conference. From the perfectly orchestrated arrangement to the warm and gracious hospitality, every detail has been a testimony to their excellence. The delectable meals served with such a care added to the charm of this event. A special and heartfelt thanks to Dr. Sabita M., Principal of the College of Pharmacy, Amrita, for her dynamic team, for their proactive involvement in ensuring every aspect was handled effortlessly and have truly set the gold standard for event organization. Thank you, ma'am. I also like to convey my sincere appreciation to the local organizing committee led by Dr. Nishit MC. I think he was not sleeping very well from the past 1 week. Organizing Secretary and Dr. Jain sir, Chairman LOC, along with the stalwarts like Dr. Krishna Kumar sir, Dr. Sajid, Dr. Sadish Kumar CS, and their assembly teams like our executive members. Your tireless effort and meticulous attention to detail every event is very aspect for this conference. From seamless registration to engaging scientific sessions, you have shown what the dedication and teamwork can achieve, and we are deeply thankful for your commitment. Thank you. A heartfelt thank you goes to the volunteers and the master of ceremonies who lend their energy, enthusiasm, and professionalism to ensure a smooth flow of the event. Behind every successful program is a team of unsung heroes working tirelessly behind the scenes, and you have been a backbone of this conference. Your contribution may not always be visible, but they are certainly felt and deeply appreciated. To the faculties of AIMS and supporting members, thank you for your unwavering support and valuable contribution to the success of the program. We extend our sincere gratitude to the state branch presidents, advisors, especially Sri P.P. Sharma sir, Banu Dubey sir, Jayabalan sir, who was working for the scientific committee for the past 2-3 weeks, and whose wisdom and guidance have been invaluable in shaping this event. Your support for IPGA is a source of strength, and we are grateful for your encouragement and the commitment. I must also thank our sponsors, donors, and supporters who generously and believe in our cause have made this event possible. Your contribution reflects your dedication to advancing the pharmacy profession and empowering its members. And the speakers today, they are excellent. They are gems from their field. So we are fortunate to be the speakers here. We are thankful to them also. Finally, a special thanks to all participants, especially the students, principals, management of pharmacy colleges who have traveled from across the state and country to be here. Your enthusiastic engagement and eagerness to learn have been true heartbeat to the conference. It is your passion that fuels our efforts and motivates us to create platforms like this for the growth and learning. As we conclude this memorable event, let us take a moment to reflect our incredible journey we have shared over the past few days. Let us carry forward the learnings, inspiration, and connection we have gained here in our professional lives. Together we can work towards a future where digital transformation makes the pharmaceutical care more effective, accessible, and impactful. Thank you once again to everyone who contributed this for the success of the 36th annual conference of IPGA. May we continue to collaborate, innovate, and inspire on another shared mission. So I also is thankful to anyone I forget the names, Felix, Dr. Vinod, and everybody. And Smita madam was working tirelessly for the registration. So special thanks to Smita madam also. Thank you once again for everyone who contributed the success of 36th annual conference of IPGA. May we continue to collaborate, innovate, and inspire one another in our shared mission. Wishing you a safe journey home and looking forward to see you again in future events. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dilip sir. With this, here we are marking a successful completion for the 36th Annual Conference of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association, hosted by IPGA Kerala State Branch in God's own country with their academic partner, Amrita School of Pharmacy, Hope to see you all again very soon. Until then, stay blessed. And now, let's all stand for National Anthem. We are kindly requesting all the members of IPGA to stay back here in the auditorium for the annual general body meeting and requesting all the delegates to move forward for the tea and refreshment. Tea will be served for all the IPGA members immediately after the completion of the general body meeting.